else incarnate friend. Look at this. They've got this entire unit.
やれやれだぜ。
I hear carrots. Wait, I need to get rid of my double. Yeah. Hello. So if my model looks weird, it's because I have the webcam positioned over my painting table right now. Hey Cam. I need to welcome to VTuber stuff. What's a VTuber about some stuff? Huh? I'm thinking of getting some art assets, you know, like a little palette or a paintbrush or beret. Either that or I can cosplay as what's his name? You know that painter. So hold on. Mic check, mic check. Okay, so I have to adjust the mic a little bit because I'm facing. Because I'm facing a different direction and the mic is directional. Yeah, okay, I think that should be okay. Let me get set up. It's gonna get bright in a second. Okay, that should be fine. I don't know why it looks like the camera is crooked though. There we go. Also, it's a bit hard for me to look at chat while I'm painting. At least on my PC screen, so I have to rely on good old phony.
Hello.
Well, if it isn't a flaming blender. Hi, Mark.
Hello. You ask for me to appear, and I shall.
You haven't appeared. You're actually not appearing yet. Hold on, I need to turn you on.
You don't ask that often.
No, I mean I need to turn on your PNG.
Oh, yeah. I guess I have not appeared on the stream itself. That is a valid statement. Has it been so long since I've been here that my PNG is gone?
Apparently.
That makes sense. I haven't been streaming enough to really need that shout out carrot, but thanks for it anyways.
I can welcome my first guest to my first ever painting stream.
So you're getting into painting minis now?
Yeah, I decided I needed to get a hobby that forces me to touch grass.
I'm not sure painting minis forces you to touch
But
grass.
because
but-
I'm a play, I paint to play. I'm painting minis to put them on the.
Oh, you're actually
battlefield.
wargaming now.
Yes, I'm actually wargaming now. I felt like I had enough. I spent more than enough
Oh,
time.
you picked an
And
expensive hobby.
look, the last hobby I had was trading card games. So
Oh, well, yeah, okay. You picked a different expensive hobby.
what else was I gonna do? But I guess that
I
I
don't
could have
know.
played role-playing games, which is technically cheaper.
Oh, it's a lot cheaper.
That's true. Unless you're the dungeon master.
It's still cheaper. That's just front-loaded investment.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, okay. First of all, I'm not playing. I decided not to touch GW Games Workshop with a 10-foot ball.
That is fair.
So because
They have
they're
screwed the pooch in
they
too
are
many ways.
the most, other than screwing the push, they are also the most expensive game to play in a hobby that is already can already be considered a luxury hobby. So they're like
Yeah,
the
that's
luxury in
probably
a luxury
true.
hobby. Yeah.
There was I painted a Reaver Titan back in high school, or rather, I helped someone else paint their Reaver Titan. I had not realized just how expensive that fucking mini is. It is $1,000.
Ah yes, probably the one they bought from the third party producer. Well, it's not third party; they're licensed, but you know.
I mean, it was the official freaking Reaver Titan. It was $1,000 mini. Dear God, I had not realized it was that expensive when I was working on it.
Yep. Okay,
Different time. That was, oh fuck, that was like 16, 17 years ago now. Fuck me, I'm getting old.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, the minis have gone up, only gone up in price.
I don't think that mini's available anymore. I think you can only get it secondhand now.
You can probably get it from Forge World. I think.
Maybe. It's gonna be more expensive than the 1,000 it was then.
Definitely. It's like, oh, we made. It's like, oh, it's the usual quote unquote soap story. We made $1 bajillion in profits this year, but due to rising costs, we ask that you understand that we must raise our prices. Like, bro.
Like, do you though? Do you really need to?
Bro.
I mean, I understand that high quality minis cost a lot to make. Because if you're not just making mold injected minis, which is what a lot of like D&D minis are, it's just a plastic mold that they shoot plastic into and it pops out. Whereas the ones you generally paint yourself tend to be resin minis, which cost so much more to make. And if you want to have the infrastructure to mass produce them, it requires a lot of upfront capital.
But okay, first of all, GW only uses injection molding. Second of all, at least half of the people I've spoken to own a resin 3D printer, so
That definitely lowers the cost. I wish I could afford a resin 3D.
yeah, especially those guys who are mainly painters, they don't play. So, it's actually cheaper for them to just get a 3D printer in the long run.
Yeah, especially since those people are generally selling the minis they paint.
Yep, that's right. Whereas I mean, even a gamer there's like this system called one-page rules. You can buy the STLs for the minis and then just print it yourself. But it's also, the rules are also model agnostic, and they're literally like the space version of their rules is just the armies are all just like copyright friendly versions of Warhammer 40k armies.
Legally distinct.
Except one unique one, which is they took a fantasy race and put it into space. which was the lizard folk. So you have lizard folk and dinosaurs in space.
The legally distinct versions of
And that was like
40K.
and that was like I wanted to play that, but nobody in my country plays it. So
That is always a problem of finding a group nearby.
yeah, that's why usually I don't.
I guess theoretically I don't actually have that problem. I live in a large enough population center that if I wanted to find a group, I could.
Mhm.
But I
I
hate
mean-
people.
Oh, fair enough.
I tend to. I will find people I can get along with and stick to them. And often enough, they'll introduce me to someone else. And if I like that person, they get added to that group that I'm hanging out with. Otherwise, I just don't add another person. It is a convenient way to not kill anyone.
That would be a good idea. I think.
I don't need to worry about losing my shit if I've basically vetted everyone I'm gonna hang out with.
True. Oh.
Like that's basically how I've networked for VTubing. Is I'll hang out with someone and then I mean used to it would be spread through raids. If I liked the person they raided to, I'd start interacting with them more. But then it started becoming like I'd hang out with someone on stream like this, and if one of the other guests was someone I like, I'd add them to my list of approved compatriots.
Hold on, I need to get my headgear.
I just actually fully read the shout out that I got earlier and realized it included the stream name, not just the game title. That was a weird fucking stream.
Yeah, alright, yes, just put it on camera for a while. Yeah, so this helps me take a closer look at the finer details.
Yeah, it's a magnifying visor. Yeah, has a flip up magnifying glass on it. Yeah, I have one of those.
Yeah, I can technically put like 2, but I don't think I need that much magnification.
Well, the one I have is slightly different because it's meant to go over glasses. That one looks like it might collide with them, but
Well, I wear glasses, it works fine.
so it's actually far enough away that it's not going to run into your glasses.
Yep. Hold on, I need to do
But
some.
yeah, they're
network-
quite useful.
Hold on, I need to do some networking in the others painters discords.
Oh no, this is officially a hand reveal.
Yep. Yeah, okay, it should be fine.
I just looked at the chat log of another server, and apparently I missed a very strange conversation earlier.
Oh, strange.
They're talking about putting sour gummies on pizza.
I actually saw, I'm pretty sure I saw a video about that on YouTube.
Yeah, but like they mentioned it because they were arguing against food appropriation. And they're like, you guys in the US put fucking sour gummies on pizza. Like, I mean, fair. The Italians hate what we've done to pizza. But that's not quite the point there. Then again, a lot of people consider me a pizza heretic in the US. I am okay with pineapple on pizza.
Well, I'll make sure if you ever have a pizza party with me, I'll make sure you get your own one then.
It's not like that's all I'll eat, but I am okay with it.
Yeah, just don't bring that stuff to Italy, you know.
Oh, my Italian friends already hate that. They also hate the idea of scorpion pizza.
What the heck? Actual scorpions on the pizza?
Actual scorpions on a pizza.
Hi, Rana. Good, you're live. I need something. What do you need, Rana?
There was a place in Florida that I'm really sad I never got to go to because they closed during the pandemic, as far as I can tell. But they had what they called an Everglades pizza. And it was alligator, python, and frog legs.
Oh, God.
And the only one of those I have not had is frog legs.
You're the pain.
Technically, I have not had python, but I have had rattlesnake, which is very similar from everything I've been told.
Rana, what do you need? I see you in chat. You need to be doing something because you need MFR to do something because I'm also doing something. I'm so confused. Let me tell you something, brother. Rana L Motorsports is setting up the VTubering with cars, engines, and motorsports. What you gonna do when they install libraries and rant about VTuber drama? You're doing models. Yes, I'm painting miniatures. I'm not really doing models. It's different, but you know. I'm doing models and 3D printing. So what, you wanna like do a collab where you just chit chat and hang out on my stream? Which would be fair. Look, tomato, silulimin. Bro, what? So here's the Hoplite Gold Speed Paint 2.0. Come on, camera. Actually, I should turn on the image now so you can see what the hell I'm doing on this. Send you a pic. Like a pic of the bottle or... what it looks like. I mean, just watch the stream. I'm painting it down now. I don't think the stream camera. Fair enough. I'll send you a link. Usually phones. Oh, you want a phone pic? Okay. Sure. I mean, I'm gonna share the completed minis anyway. Oh, I should go and buy another bottle of water.
Is that samurai wearing a cowboy hat?
No.
I don't know why it looks like that, but it kind of looks like he's wearing a cowboy hat. And they are technically the same time period. The samurais were still active when cowboys were a thing.
Yeah, that's. I think somebody mentioned you could literally have like
Samurais were around with fax machines.
You could have a samurai with you could have a party with like a cowboy, a samurai, something else
And a pirate, yeah. And a Civil War soldier, because the American Civil War was happening then. You'd have cowboys, Confederates, samurais, and pirates all happening at the same time. Also, fax machines were active then. Samurais could have used a fax machine. For some reason, people think fax is still a good idea.
In Japan, they do. Ironic, huh?
I think most world governments still do. Like, I don't know a single government agency in the US that does not
Is this a JoJo
have
episode?
a fax number.
So the entirety of Japan and Philippines still uses a lot of faxing.
I mean, legacy tech is not strange, especially for governments, because it's more expensive to upgrade than just continuously using something ancient. Reel-to-reel mag tape storage is still a thing for some agencies. And like, that shit hasn't been a thing since like the 60s. So, I mean, you do what you do, but why make everyone else do it? Have to deal with my medical insurance and like, oh, we want you to fax that document. Like, fuck you, get an encrypted email. I was dealing with a doctor's office, and they wanted me to deal with whatever documents. And like, do you have an encrypted email I can use? And they're like, no, we don't have an encrypted email. I'm like, fuck, get one, please. I mean, I ended up sending it through normal email because that's what the option was, but fuck. I ended up in a very similar discussion to this the other day in Sprite's chat. And someone was saying that fax is secure. And I'm like, its one security feature is it's so old, no one will bother to hack it. Like, it's just not practical to deal with something that old.
Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, it's probably you, like you try to hack. A hacker will be more concerned about like new tech, and then it's like, is it like using a fax machine? What?
I mean, fax has zero security on it, aside from it's so archaic no one bothers. That is it. And so I'm just like, I mean, sure, it's vaguely secured because no one gives a fuck about it. It's so much easier to compromise something else. Or not necessarily easier, but more efficient. Like, if you can get someone's email address, like get access to their email account, you've got so much more than if you got their fax number.
Most small businesses here are still faxing, especially if it was established back in the 60s.
Legacy tech. They don't want to upgrade if they're old. You make a small business now, you're using fucking email. Make a small business back in the 60s, you have no reason to upgrade your hardware. Just stick with fucking fax. Windows still has built-in fax.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
If you like look at the device manager on the computer, you will find that there is a fax driver just built in. And one of the default options for printing is print to fax. So that you can just automatically fax things. Granted, the Microsoft print to fax is really, really crappy. Often enough you have to do workarounds to make it work anyways. But I mean, the fact that fax is still common enough that modern operating systems still support it is just kind of depressing.
Okay, we're gonna go with a golden mask here. I don't think I can't really zoom in.
I think you'd be better off putting a sheet of paper behind it instead of your hand if you're trying to get the camera to autofocus. It got a little closer, but not quite. It might just be too close for the camera to focus on it at all. I don't know. That's actually in focus.
I just need to give it time to focus.
Yeah, it's just slow. You have to work your way to it slowly. Autofocus is a finicky thing.
Yeah, it's a document camera. So I'm not sure. I need to go and look at the instructions again.
I wonder when the last time anyone looked at instructions for something like that was. I'm already weird for being the person that reads the terms of service. And even I'm often too lazy to bother reading user manuals for hooking up hardware. Then again, most of the time I only use hardware I'm already familiar with, but I still have a floppy drive.
Bro, most PC cases don't even have the slots anymore to put in like drives, the disk drives.
I've got a USB floppy drive. I do have a computer that still has a Blu-ray drive in it. Oh, It specifically does read write for CD, DVD, and Blu-ray. And then I have a USB floppy drive. Because fuck if I am abandoned legacy tech for my own media. I will bitch about legacy tech when it comes to like sending documents because I care about the security. I'm not worried about someone hacking my fucking floppy disk of Dino Park Tycoon. There's nothing they can do to that. You can barely fit a Word document on a floppy drive. They're not going to be putting much of any concern on one.
So if you guys do end up, if anybody that does end up doing mini painting, remember to always have a separate water cup for your metal paints because of the metallic flakes. Because if you wash your brush and then try to use if you wash your brush and then dip it into like normal paint, the metallic flakes are gonna get into normal paint.
I mean, generally just have like 3 or 4 different water cups that you use for different stuff, but and make sure not to accidentally drink one of them.
See, this is why I don't use mugs. Alright, be right back. I think I need to change the water. I didn't change it since yesterday.
Why? Why didn't you do that before the stream?
It's because I didn't have time.
Dump out a cup of water and refill it.
Yeah, okay, Rana, I'll invite you into the Discord.
Is it your Discord already public? The stream elements plugged in earlier.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah, I think Rana missed it.
They were here when it happened. They have chat messages above and below it. And you're not in a locked VC. Unless your general chat is restricted.
Okay, Rana, I'll drop you the invite and I will BRB. Mark, keep an eye on chat, although there's not really much happening.
There's not a whole lot happening. Yeah, sure, I will attempt to keep the chat entertained. Hello, hello.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Hi. What's up?
Well, Dragout just left.
Oh my fucking god. Hold on. My audio is not right. Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Why is it still outputting in the speakers? Hello?
Hello. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I could hear your speakers earlier, but I don't hear them now, if that's what you're worried about.
Ah, there you go. Shit. Okay, anyway. What's this?
What's
Yeah,
what?
let me get you some information of why Japan still. Well, 'cause I used to live in Saitama for like my entire life.
Okay.
So there's a reason why they haven't moved on from fax
From
machines.
fax.
Yeah, from fax machines. And the reason being
Alright.
is the boomers haven't or even then, refuse to learn new tech.
Yeah, as I said, legacy tech. It's just easier to keep using it.
Oh, and the fact that like they've been using it for over like what 4, 5 decades or like 3 decades or something.
The 60s were 6. They were 60 years ago.
Yeah, 60, 70, 80, 90.
Because it's the 20s now. Fuck.
2000s. Hold on, 2000s, 2010s, 2000. Like 7 decades. 70 years. If not,
I mean, fax has been around for longer than that.
I know, but
some
like
ungodly reason. But yeah.
Yeah, but like
Its widespread adoption was about 70 or 80 years ago.
60, 70. Because like, that doesn't correlate to like the invention of the thing.
Yeah, it was really rare back when it was invented in like the 1890s or something.
But in Japan, like when it first released when my dad said, or like Mr. Kanagawa or Mr. Kazama said from Kazama Motorsports in Ebisu Circuit, he said that like at the time, the reason why we haven't moved on from instant messaging, this was in 2007. So the reason why at the 2007 they have not moved on from fax to instant messaging is because a lot of their clients, which are also boomers, are also using fax. I was like, why? Why do you do this? It's like because
instant messaging wasn't great for sending large documents. At least if you want to send a business document, fax was reasonable for a long time rather than trying to use instant messaging.
Okay.
Now you would do it through an email, but
what they normally do is like at the time it wasn't even like a problem because of the fact that like whether the file size is big or not, because the other side is just gonna print it out. It's just a matter of like how many pages it prints. File size is irrelevant because it's just also like they scan this and then it scans and then it prints on the other side.
That is how fax works, yes.
Yeah, if not as real time as because there's no like storage media to store.
Yeah, fax doesn't store anything. It is literally just sending. It scans it, sends it over a phone line, completely unsecured, and prints it out the other end.
For you kids in the chat or in the VOD right now, it's literally peer-to-peer printing.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine TeamSpeak, but you're printing your words to the other side saying,
TeamSpeak.
Yes.
Except so much slower than that.
Oh yeah.
Because printing, at least in the past,
hold on.
like even a decade ago, a fax machine would take
hold on.
30 seconds to a minute per page.
Imagine TeamSpeak on copper line in 0.2 kbps.
That's just Aussie net.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Imagine TeamSpeak in Australia. There you go.
No, hold on. It's imagine TeamSpeak in Australia back in mid 2000s, and you're talking to somebody in Denmark. That's how slow that is. That's how slow, you youngsters.
That's actually basically the same it is. Australia's internet infrastructure has not really upgraded. They had an upgrade proposal a couple years ago.
Nonetheless.
And instead of doing fiber, they're like, we'll have hubs around and they'll go fiber out to like a kilometer, but anything beyond that is all copper.
Oh yeah.
It's like, that is the worst option you fuckers could have done.
And you know what's
and
weird?
you say you're doing it to save money, but that is so much more expensive.
What's weird is that like their franchise of like fiber optic internet connection didn't put it to the Australian government. They instead outsourced that entire thing and then sold it to the Philippines.
Okay, I'm back.
So
They
now,
made it worse.
So now, on the boonies of Philippines, where fucking rice fields and like deep ass forests and paloma like that, like thick ass like thickets and whatnot, like 100-year-old trees that's the fucking diameter of like a kilometer or something. That level of like forest has like 10 gigabytes connection in a fucking boony. Like, how the fuck does that work? Like, oh yeah, because we sold it Converge. It's like, oh yeah, right, Converge. You sold it to the Philippines because
Welcome
you thought
back,
it's a good idea.
Carrots.
Welcome back, Carrots. Yeah, like it was a good idea to sell it to the boonies, and then like in American dollars, it's like I don't know what your currencies are, but in American dollars, they're selling it for like 50 cents to like $3 per month, and it's 10 gigabytes per second in a fucking mountain. Go figure.
Dude, I can't get that, and I'm in Dallas.
Bro,
I can't get speeds like that, and I'm in a fucking major population city.
here's the thing. Like, I live in the south central, because I live now here in Homeland. I live in the south, like the center, so central city, which is Manila, right? But like 4 hours from downwards, which is the south central. We are surrounded, like Vietnam or like Cambodia. We're surrounded by rice fields and like manufacturing factories and whatnot, and like the sea. And then usually we still run 3G here, not 4G. We're still running 3G here. But if you ask for a light internet connection, I shit you not, I can download 10 gigabytes per second in this damn thing.
Hi,
Or
Aiko. Yao.
Go.
Aiko.
Like it's pretty crazy, it's pretty insane to be like. And the thing is, like, we thought like, hey, I thought like we idolize, like this country idolized Australia a lot because they got so much faster internet connection. Yes, and then
Then
like,
what? No
and
one
then,
get no.
yeah, and then they realized that the people who got access to the 10 gigabytes per second, it's like, how the fuck did you get 10 gigabytes in a fucking mountain, bro? It's like, you sold it to us. You don't you not have that? It's like, no, we don't. We have like 5 kilobytes per second.
I think my dial-up modem in the 90s was faster than AllZnet.
Jesus Christ. Sorry for taking
Fucking
over your
dial-up.
Mantra.
It's not a problem. He's painting. We're talking. We're the entertainment.
And then like, you can make this shit up because like, on the mountain where it's like war torn between like Christians and Muslim wars, like in the full tilt down south and like the third region of the country. Even there is like 2 gigabytes per second Wi-Fi. Same company, it's freaking Converge from Australia. Same people. It's like, really? And then how much do you ask for? It's like what, 350 pesos or like 900 pesos per month, which is like $18 for a month.
I mean, I guess as long as a company gets paid enough, they'll put whatever infrastructure you want wherever you want.
I asked them. I asked Converge, actual Converge telecommunications rep, of how much income do they get, because like on the like they get audited, right? There's like a panel that you can ask, and how much they actually gain. They gain like 132 of the GDP of Australia from this country in the Philippines by selling internet connections.
Of course they fucking do.
132 of their GDP is the entire, like, it's the entire, like, yeah, we sell internet connection to the Philippines and like Southeast Asia and like Vietnam and things like that. We didn't
What
do
you
it
up
in
to,
the
That's
Aiko?
That is just ridiculous.
And you know how many people that lives here in the Southeast Asia? It's like, New York is like 2% of the population of this small ass country.
That makes me
I don't
wonder how
remember.
the Aussie VTubers are managed.
I don't even know how. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how Tacos is doing it.
I mean, apparently most of their international stuff gets routed through Singapore.
True. Makes sense.
They get out of the country as fast as they can and then rely on Singapore's internet.
I would love
And-
some more.
And undersea cables tend to be pretty good quality, just
Yeah.
because they have to be.
I would love Singapore. I would love to go there, but holy shit, your your ruling and your rules and your laws against cars is just why?
I don't. If I went to
Why?
Singapore, I'm afraid I'd go to jail for having my medications.
It was like-
Marijuana.
Oh,
No, actually, I don't have medical marijuana, but I do have what is effectively meth.
oh, like fucking fentanyl.
No, fentanyl's an opiate, but
Oh.
Honey, where is
Well,
this
nonetheless, it's not
taking
allowed
Okay,
here because
uh,
of dictionary.
funny thing about fentanyl, the U.S. has been freaking out about it for the last couple of years. They're like, we have to stop people from bringing it in. The thing is, that's not how it gets into the country.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't.
We buy the chemicals, which are perfectly legal, and then we make it.
You buy the precursor specifically because again, I work for import-export.
Every smile,
You buy
every
the
word.
precursor to the precursor and then assemble it nearby the territory of America, for example, like Mexico or Canada, and then sell the post precursor in America because it's still legal, and then you assemble it in America.
They're like, well, we just buy raw chemicals,
So, like-
import them, and then make them in our own labs.
So basically,
It's-
like for Terraria people, it's like if you want to make if you want to make gold swords, right? The first thing you're gonna do is like you find copper and then you find silver, but when you make copper and silver, you fuse it to have gold, but you have to fuse it around in Canada and Mexico, and then ship the gold swords into US, so that when they fuse the gold swords into US, it becomes diamond swords. That's basically how it works.
For fentanyl, not quite. It's not quite that roundabout. The manufacturing process doesn't require doing that. We just buy the chemicals and mix them directly. But like to get like cocaine, since you have to grow it from a specific plant,
Plant.
which is native to like Colombia or whatever, it has to be manufactured there and imported. It's a real pain
Hey,
to grow it
Dresh,
here.
welcome in. Yeah, relaxing stream, painting with these two
Relaxing
Talking-
drug stream.
talking about
Relax.
drugs. Help!
Relaxing stream about how
Help,
drug
I'm gonna
smuggling
get
works.
canceled, Don't
Uh,
ban
Do
Twitch.
not-
Don't ban me, Twitch.
Twitch, we do not advertise Twitch. We do not advertise smuggling
We-
illicit medications. All right, illicit.
We are
chemicals.
not.
We do not.
Bro, I'm in
We are not
Singapore. That makes it
condoning-
worse.
We are not condoning the use or smuggling of illicit chemicals.
Illicit
We are
chemicals, yeah.
we are explaining how the process works for educational purposes.
We are.
This is
we're
not a Breaking
explaining
Bad stream.
it- we are explaining it on the matter
not-
of logistics of how the companies, how the governmental bodies do it outside of US. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
my God.
if nothing else, we are explaining logistics, not process.
Oh yeah,
I
we're
have not.
definitely.
I've explained. I have not described a single chemical name,
Mhm.
nor a chemical process for making any drugs.
I only said
No,
Minecraft.
no one can make drugs from what I've said.
I said Minecraft shit. I don't know what
Sure
you're
hope
talking
not.
about.
I probably would get in trouble if I started explaining the actual process of making any of the drugs. But
You know what-
I know
you know-
better. I know
you know-
better than to do that.
You know how you can get away, like how naked streamers get away with it in Twitch? The way you can get away with it is like explain it in a process of how you do it in GTA 5. Boom.
I mean, GTA 5 gets it wrong too, but
That's the problem. It's like it's so wrong that they don't know if it's right or not.
well,
I
at,
don't know
least,
if it's right.
at least drugs in GTA is on a dealer level,
Oh,
and so
yeah.
and,
Wait,
and so
wait.
the logistics process, you do not have to worry about manufacturing
Wait,
or
wait.
anything.
Have you played
You
in
just
an RP
buy
server?
it and resell it.
Wait. Have you played in an RP server?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god, you have to play on an RP server. You'll definitely get how that works.
I mean, GTA 5 just doesn't support the manufacturing of
It
drugs
does.
itself.
It actually does.
Well, it kind of, sort of
Well,
does.
no,
you,
Twitch.
you take things to
Hold on,
take
hold
things
on,
to
hold
a
on.
lab.
Hold on. Twitch, no, it doesn't explain it to an accurate description, but the gameplay mechanics says
Yeah,
that you
on a
have to assemble
gameplay
it.
level.
On a gameplay level, it's like Tarkov. Shut up,
I mean,
Twitch. You ain't got nothing on me. You're getting nothing on us.
Ah, shit, we did get shouted out. There is record of who we are.
I could. Wow, yes, hand review. Is that why you came in?
Sorry.
I mean, that is how you advertised it in your Discord, is that it's a hand reveal.
Hand reveal. That's how desperate you are, motherfucker. Shit.
That's how desperate you are. What?
Gotta
I
get
can
those
see-
views with
I think people told me I
juicy
had, like,
hand review.
Piano hands. Like hands that are very good for playing piano IRL. Veiny. I guess they're kind of veiny.
Veiny? Oh fuck! I
Those
have
aren't-
veiny hands.
Those aren't super veiny now.
I have
But you
veiny
can't
hands. I'm a
see the
mechanic.
vein.
Shut up.
That's because you're skinny as fuck.
What? But I can I can carry a fucking transmission. I can drop you, I can drop your ass, macho. Watch this shit. I may be 5'2", but I can carry a whole ass like DSG. Like no, I can carry a whole ass DSG transmission. Don't screw with me. Yes, I'll take you down. Fight. No, we're not fighting.
Great, some plane dropped from my table. Oh.
You just have to expect that when you're painting, though.
Do you are you a car enthusiast? Lantern man. A blender.
Blender.
Land- He's a
Blender, yeah.
flaming blender actually. He's not a
I don't know.
lantern.
I'm a 6R. I'm a fucking 6'armed Buddhist god. What the fuck?
Welcome. I mean,
I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast, but I do enjoy my
I
automotives.
mean,
Ooh,
Uh,
what's your thing? We're gonna take
I-
it over with cars now.
I currently have a Mazda 6.
What?
The only customization it has to it is it has a cold air intake. But
I'm a.
well, it had some other aftermarket stuff when I bought it because I bought it used.
You bought it.
But I had to pull most of the other aftermarket stuff out.
Where do I share this? Bancho.
What
If
do
you're
you want
wanting
to
on
share?
his server, then
I don't think we have like a channel for that.
uh,
Just like irrelevant.
what is it
stuff.
that you're wanting? What is it you're wanting to share?
The actual
'Cause
car
there
that
is-
I drive.
If you just want to show a picture of it, media share would probably be fine.
Media share. Let me see this.
Under general chat.
Okay, here you go. Okay. Well, I'm new here, so you know.
Yeah, I noticed you joined the server just a little while ago.
I mean, weirdly enough, like I've been with Bancho for quite some time, and he's just like the first initiative was like, "I haven't joined your server yet." Yes.
I've done that to plenty of people.
Go in. Look, like she was important than joining for living like Discord servers. Like I like the company of Bancho more. I completely forgot about the server. There you go. I like this guy. This guy great. Yes.
I think I need to invest in some wireless headset.
Wireless headset.
Yeah, it'll be easier for me to move around and keep
Fixing a
keep my
car
ear
handset.
on chat.
That's what I did.
Listen to
like,
our ranting.
That's what I did. If not like 2 days ago in my own channel. This plug.
That's a nice car.
That is a 2024 GR86. I got it straight from Edo Factory Toyota.
And my car's a 2014, so
I like
definitely
that.
not as new and shiny.
Oh,
I
no,
still
no,
need to check if there's a recall on my car.
Oh, what Mazda 6?
Yeah, Mazda 6.
No, they don't have any fucking recall.
No, not on the parts itself. The paint.
Oh, because yeah, I remember about like using like
It's not even poison. It's just peeling in a really unnatural way.
Yeah, like it's not.
Like I think they did something weird with the primer back then,
They're not.
and
using
I
it.
haven't actually looked to see if there was a recall on the paint.
Oh, there is a recall for Mazda North American operation, but this is for the 2018 onwards, not for the 2016.
No, Corey, I won't be fixing any cars anytime soon.
I will be.
You might
I
want to
did.
follow. You might want to follow Rana for that.
Yeah. We actually do true motorsports in my channel. Plug. I'm going to plug my fucking shit, man.
I have found there aren't actually all that many like motorsport enthusiast VTubers.
First off, there's no like I know one which is a giraffe or a Kirin VTuber, but not as enthusiastic as me that actually drives a real race car in the track. No one, no VTuber had done that yet. And yes, I do real Twitch. I do quote unquote real life realistic graphics. Need for Speed. Shut up, Twitch. You ain't got nothing on me.
Realistic graphics Need for Speed. All right.
Yes. Specifically
That's
this.
one way to describe it.
No,
Oh,
Corey, it's a
it's
game
so
called Bushido.
Realistic. Yes. Oh, this is my fastest. This is the daytime too. That's fantastic. So this is. I'm not gonna plug it on Twitch because Twitch might actually get mad at it. But this is my actual run. The fastest run I got in a particular place in Need for Speed Heat, Twitch, with realistic graphics and A and B series graphics mod. What was that? With a VR headset. There you go.
Very excellent graphics.
Very excellent graphics. I give here about the new Tsushima game with a woman. Oh, wait. Assassin's Creed Shadows? Or is it like Ghost of EI or whatever the fuck his name is? Ghost of something. Ghost of Yote, there you go. Ghost of Yote. I should stream. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go stream. What up, motherfucker? We're streaming live right now with Bunchorm, accidentally. Bunchorm. There we go. Then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Are you live right now, Blender Man?
No, I'm not.
Um,
You're all right there, Mark here from.
I have not actively
Thank you
streamed
very
in
much for
far too
joining me
long.
today.
Oh, really?
As I
That's
go
crazy.
over
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
simplest
I am more of a
straightforward
professional
way
guest now.
for
Oh, you know
anyone
what?
to
Aside from I don't get paid.
Professional
Prison
co-host.
some.
No.
You may be looking here going, Mark, there's an
what's it?
awful lot of stuff.
You can say
There's a fair old bit of stuff, don't get me wrong, but
amateur
wanna get into
co-host.
Bushido?
Amateur would be more accurate,
Yeah.
Get on
but
Amateur
that makes it
co-host.
sound like
Son's
that
main
just
website.
kind of makes it sound like I'm not good at it.
Yeah, I know. What's the word for like
Which-
you're good at it? No, you know what? I know what you are. I know what you are.
Uh,
Artisan
okay, so
co-host.
Artisanal co-hosting.
Yes, thank you. Artisanal co-host. That's the one. Thank you.
hi, Catfish.
Not really making that much money, if not at all, but very
Yes,
good at
Henry
it.
Wolf.
I make other people
Welcome,
money.
welcome.
Yes.
Another streamer enters the chat.
Yes. Another streamer enters the chat. This.
Hoi hoi.
What's going on? This. Like I still have like a lot of mods to do with the GR862.
So on the flaming blender is Relim Cram. also
Hello,
known as
hello.
Mark, as in
I've got plenty of names that people use for me now. It's
as
not worth keeping up with them all.
yeah. I just use Cram or Mark because haha, nice story, Mark from the
I did
room.
not kill her. I didn't kill
Yeah.
her.
And oh hi,
And
Mark.
Oh, hi,
oh hi,
Market.
Mark. And then Rana just
Tour de
decided to
France.
invade my group invade the chat.
Motherfucker FK. Like, like me and FK earlier was talking about like going to a place in Central City, and we realized how difficult it is to get to the Central in Homeland. Like from where I am to go to that Central place is like 4 hours. Three
It's not
hours of
that
which,
bad.
well, hold on, 3 hours of which is getting into the city.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Um, People who would like shoot you while you're in the car, drive by, killings most likely, reckless drivers, a bus.
I mean, reckless drivers and long drive times are pretty normal in Texas. Just
Oh no, this is like
getting
Dakota.
shot on the road isn't super common, but it's not unheard of.
Because like they
Uh,
shoot in the open daytime with like bumper to bumper traffic. I don't know.
I mean, if nothing else, there's no good reason to do it.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
but like crime because Homeland. You forgot about the
I mean,
motorcyclist? Yeah, I do. What's up?
motorcycle drive-bys are a lot more efficient in gridlock traffic.
Hmm. Well, in the small city like Manila or Quezon City, it's very common. Or sometimes you just like reckless motorcyclists because have you seen Indian traffic where like the motorcycles can skirt around in the middle of like the two
Yeah,
gaps
lane
between,
splitting.
yeah. So they do
I've
that.
seen a motorcyclist get hit by a car door for lane splitting.
Yeah, so like lane splitting on a two-way lane in the middle of the incoming and the forward in the dead on middle. And that's
Yeah,
normal in this country.
it's pretty
Come on,
normal
the
here.
right is.
Oh,
I heard
you're
Manila. Oh no,
working
why are
in
we
Man
back here? Don't let me go back to work. Don't
Okay,
worry,
where are
like
you
I don't
working?
condone Manila. Manila sucks.
I don't condone the existence of this city. All
Oh
right.
yeah. I'm a full
Oh,
tilt traitor of Central City. Screw that entire place. Let that entire thing be flooded.
I would get in trouble if I told any city in Texas to get flooded right now because of hurricane season.
Oh, I can. Because screw them. Screw them because like they refuse to work to make it look like that they have like water tunnels and whatnot. And then he said like, "Oh, I'm gonna give it to like this particular friend that I have because we're both millionaires." Ha ha ha. Ha.
Well, the reason I say I would get in trouble for it is not that anyone would
Manila is
actually do it, but
Oh,
not that anyone would actually get upset at me because I'm a nobody on the internet. But it's just that right now we are actively in hurricane season here, and people have died in the last few days from flooding from
okay.
hurricanes.
Here, okay,
Like we are
because
actively having people die from drowning.
okay. So here, because your storm that's happening right now happens to us every year.
Oh, we have it happen every year. It's
Every year.
just
Like the
it's
last
just that this is currently hurricane season, so it's happening
yeah.
right now rather
So
than
like our storm season, which is like usually like huge flash flooding or like tsunamis or like huge weather storms and whatnot, happens every September forwards. If the very rare case at June forwards. So it's completely
sounds right.
it's always the case. And then like Central City will always get flooded like from half a feet tall to like 4 feet tall flooded, and then the most recent one was like 16 feet tall floods. And then like BGC, which is like a particular rich people area, have this like water tunnel system. They're the only place who never gets flooded.
Because they've got proper drainage, yeah.
Yeah, because like they literally copied the homework of Japan water bypass system, and then built their city on top of it. Well, in Central City, it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna like get this because I need another Lamborghini. This. Sure. This place is a non-existent. Milton is really terrifying as well as Helene. Oh yeah, definitely. Remember Ondoy for Homelanders in the chat, in the VOD, in both streams. Remember Ondoy? Yeah, it's like that. Our mall was 5 feet under in our city. Oh yeah, one of my guys who lives in Western Central City here in Homeland. Their mall, which is like around like very very big mall, like how do I explain this in American terms, like give me a mall brand with a big warehouse thingy, uh help me, what's the name?
Thanks,
Wait, of what type of
Catfish. Have a
brand?
good stream.
Yeah, type of brand of like malls, like big malls, like that looks like a warehouse or something.
I mean, warehouses are generally going to be like Amazon around here.
No, like
But,
malls, like like that
like an
big
actual
mall.
shopping mall.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
They're a dying breed. We're getting rid
Right.
of them.
Yeah, but
They're
give me
being
an example,
replaced
give me
by
a brand so that I
Costco
can
and
relate
Walmart.
this to the American.
Oh, okay, yeah. Your bulk purchase big box stores like Costco are a thing.
Costco, yeah. So
Uh,
Costco, like structurally is huge, right? Like it's a big shopping mall, right? With like
it's not really a mall. It's just a big room with a bunch of shelves. But
Okay, so
And an eatery.
Costco, and then like the flood is like the height of Costco, and then 3 feet on top of that. That's how high the flooding was.
you might be underestimating the size of a Costco.
Wait,
no, I'm not.
you decide the color scheme yourself, honestly.
No, I'm not, because I live in the Philippines and I've seen it in my own eyes. Ondoy wasn't walking around. Like here is like where was it? FK? Where was it? Yeah, because an entire city was underwater. Apparently in America it's called Typhoon Ketsana. Ketsana?
I don't recognize that name.
I don't know what the name is, but like here's the
Not Katrina.
Katrina was in like 2008.
yeah, but it's like Katrina. Yeah, it's like Katrina. That's
Katrina
how.
wiped a city out.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what happened.
Well, the city was underwater because it leveled the buildings.
Oh, it was just
The
outside.
buildings
Here.
ceased to exist.
Here, let me share it to your media share. That one, like that was a city. That was a city, and it's just gone.
I mean, that's not nearly deep enough to cover a Costco.
I don't know, man, because like those water lines that where you see the green was are like lower ground houses. Because below them is
Yeah.
much more
Yeah,
the
but-
raised one are on the higher level ground because it's artificially erased, as opposed to like this river looking thing. What's bad?
Yeah, but you would need like an 80-foot storm surge to submerge a Costco.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Costco's are fucking big.
Fucking big, okay.
That's why I was saying I think you're underestimating the size of a Costco.
Because I never seen a Costco. It doesn't exist here.
IKEA. Close to that.
IKEA?
No, IKEA is still smaller.
I think the closest one is like it can flood in an entire from floor to ceiling IKEA. That makes more sense.
That's probably more reasonable.
Yeah. So like floor to ceiling is IKEA. Yeah. It's like having a swimming pool outside, but everything is a pool now. Right.
There's one way to put
You're
it.
right. You're right.
I'm trying to figure out a good way to describe how big a Costco is.
But the bridge in Pasay was underwater. That thing was like 50 feet tall, probably. IKEA is long, not tall. Oh, I don't know.
Though I can say there are some Costco's that their size is measured in acres.
Yeah, what is
Not square foot. They are not measured in square footage. They are measured in acres.
Yeah, but like that's like area supposed to like height.
That's ground floor, yes. But they
Yeah.
have a proportional height.
Which is like very tall.
If you're gonna have a really fucking big building and make it tall, it's not skyscraper tall. It's nothing like that. But
Let's become.
I'm trying to figure out how many of whatever thing you could stack on top of each other.
Cars or buses. There you go.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how many of them would be in there. I'm trying to estimate that.
Because like here, this would all be fixed if you know how to use in metric.
Well, I mean, then I'd have to figure out actual numbers. I'm doing all of this based on estimates because I don't. There's no good unless I'm going to go dig up the building plans for a specific Costco. Which sure I could do that, but why the fuck would I do that? That requires digging through proper records.
Nobody got time for that. Jeez.
That would be like submitting information
Okay,
requests to
so,
the city for
based on-
building plans and.
Based on Google,
Like
Rana,
Roy
Rana.
said that like
Rana, based
Yes?
on Google, it's a standard Costco is 13,000 square meters.
holy fuck, that's huge.
Costco's are fucking big.
13,000 square meters.
As I said, they're measured in acres.
Holy
They're big.
13,000
measure
square
the-
meters is like my village.
Acres is how you measure farmland.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why. Because like my
That's why I'm saying when you're measuring a
Acres.
building in acres, it's ridiculous.
and it's just one building, right?
One building.
That's all. Okay. Because my
And,
village that
the
I live in
general
right now. I shit you not. The village that I live in right now, which is consists of like what seems to be like 50, 60, 70 houses, is 12,000 square meters. I'm dead serious. And it can house all of us in one roof? That's
It would fit your
crazy.
entire
That's
and the way the general building layout of a Costco is the entire building is one room.
That is
There's no walls. I mean, there are walls for like splitting off
Yeah,
employee areas in the bathrooms and stuff like that.
that is
but
living out
the
spaces,
entire
isn't it?
shop, the entire shopping area is one giant room with shelves.
Bro, that is a liminal spaces level of like liminal spaces level of huge. Like shit that you see in the internet, in the back ends of the internet. Wait, how do I put in my roles? Is this a thing? A gamer role, yes. Monster Hunter, okay. Yes. It's like the back rooms, like 13,000 square meters. That's insanity. The biggest warehouse that I like I operate is like 450 square meters. 13,000, that's crazy. That's actually insanity.
Right next
I'll share a picture of what the inside of a Costco looks like.
Get streamer tag.
I just pulled this picture off of like Yelp, but it is a pretty standard look for a Costco.
And it's just, oh shit, you don't even see the end of it. What the fuck?
That's a pretty standard Costco.
What the hell? That's insanity. Look at this, FK. Look at this, motherfucker. What the hell? It looks like a liminal space seat. Just endless, like, rooms. No, it's an endless lights fixture on the ceiling. Just endless. That's insanity.
That's a pretty standard Costco.
Yep, it's a Tetsubo, Kuroi.
A Tetsubo?
Yeah, my samurai here carries.
Oh, your
There's a
samurai. I was like,
Tetsubo.
a Costco is a Tetsubo? Wait, what?
Yeah, well, I'm talking about my miniature
would be
painting. You
odd.
guys are talking
Yes.
about Costco's.
He's talking about what's relevant to the stream.
Yes, what's relevant to the fucking topic? This darn.
I think you guys need to go to Rana's stream now if you want to get.
That's
I
fine,
mean,
don't
we
worry
could talk about your mini painting.
No,
I mean, your
it's
camera's
fine.
not adjusted to show your mini very well. You can
Yeah,
see his
I know.
legs while you're painting his
How
head.
many,
But
how many minis can you fit in a Costco? That's the question. That's the fusion
Wait,
question.
no, oh my god, I don't
how
want to
many
count that.
minis could you fit in a Costco?
Yes.
I don't
How
even want
many?
to count that, bro.
All of them.
The entire
think the correct.
population of the world.
I think the correct answer for how many minis fit in a Costco is all of them.
And by the way,
Imagine like
I bought this document camera just for this.
imagine like the let's say Games Workshop like manufactured every single minifigures that will be ever produced and already produced, and it's still not enough to like fill in like 1/32 of the size of the Costco.
You could probably fit multiple of the manufacturing facilities for Games Workshop minis in a Costco.
Really? Now I don't want to see that. I want to see a Costco filled with games for Workshop Estate. Now Costco, do that shit. $1 million, please.
Just move all your manufacturing into a Costco.
Costco, yes.
That would be pointless. But
What? Japan did it with freaking like the stores nearby Comic Hut. You can see malls apart. What? Like no. What's it? Good Smile Factory, whatever the fuck that name. Good Smile Nendoroid people. What's the name? I have a Nendoroid here. What's the name? Fucking.
Yeah, it is good smile.
girl,
Yeah. Good Smile Company did the same thing. They have an entire like building just filled with Nendoroids, and you can just buy it off the shelf.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. I was saying manufacturing, like actually just making them there.
I mean, it's a Costco. Like, you
Corey,
have to,
chill, bro, chill.
I added a different angle of the same Costco just so you can see.
I'm not a lewd tuber.
YouTuber. Bancho, you have to cover your waist. Yes.
What now?
Remember the thing in the new ruling where like, oh, VTubers needs to like cover your waist or else you get
I'm wearing
ignored.
I'm wearing a uniform. What else do I need to cover?
A lot
I don't
of
know.
VTubers just don't exist below the waist.
Here's the thing. You know
there's
what's
that
insane?
too.
You know what's insane? If you look at like pools and the places that you already know where to look, it's like there's almost no clothes there. That's literally soft.
No, the
Come
people
fuck on.
the people are pointing at VR chat and they're literally wearing like shreds of clothes
Strings,
on
yeah.
their VR model,
Yeah.
and that's totally fine.
Because it's a game, Bancho. Don't you
Yeah.
get it? Game is
They-
different from.
They get an
Yes.
exception for it being a
So
game.
stupid.
Yeah, they actually do. It's
Yeah,
kind of
I know.
ridiculous.
Well, look,
It's
they
still
also
so
like get an
stupid.
exception to like oh, because like the pools and streamers are relevant to the pools and bitches. Yeah, I can tell it's all just a pools and
Ooh,
fools
but
and
all they
bitches.
do is sit there and show their asses.
No, it's not pools and beaches. It's fools and bitches.
So,
I mean, we can at least look at it the way it is of Amazon wants our money.
Yes. Also the fact that like
That's what it is.
for fuck's sake, like, have you seen like the introducing the new reels thing? That guy, and then he's like, "Hey, can you show me your reels? Like, can you show an example of your reels?" And all of his like recommended shit is like Gunner. Like, come on, there's a video of him scrolling ass to a next ass video. Come on, what are we doing? Successfully change the topic. Exactly.
I mean, if we had a set topic, that would be an accomplishment. But it was what, half an hour ago we were talking about cars?
Cars, Costco. No, cars, typhoon. No, typhoons, cars, Costco.
Yeah, half an hour ago it was typhoons and hurricanes because we were which
Some
led
people-
into
some
Costco
people
because it
would
was how
say
big
it's-
is a Costco.
some people would say it's gone off the rails. I say there were no rails to begin with.
Yeah, we never had rails.
Oh, come on. Really?
FK
Rails? What
FK
rails?
is in chat. He's asking where the car's at.
Where the cars? It was earlier. The topic was earlier because like he was driving a Mazda 6 apparently 2018.
Yeah, missed the cars
6?
discussion. 2014.
2014 Mazda 6. Pretty sick. Actual.
It's a nice car.
Wait, hold on. Is it still rotary or is it piston? It's piston, right? Sky Active.
I think it's piston. I would have to
Yeah,
double
I think
check.
it's
I don't
Sky
remember all my car specs.
2016 Mazda 3. Because I like the Mazda. Oh yeah, it is. It is a piston Sky Active. Yeah. Are Mazdas reliable? Yes. No, just ask. Yes. Jesus. They're a 4-cylinder. Yeah, I figured they're gonna be a 4-banger. No, they did made new rotary engine from the old rotary engines for the pickups and the Mazda Familia 323. That's the only way. That's the only rotary that they have. That is brand new. If you buy the 2001 Mazda Familia, was it 2001 or 2004? Yeah, Mazda Familia. Mazda Familia 2004 was still rotary engine, or also known as Mazda Allegro. Yes.
Okay, I got a decent look at the Costco I was showing you pictures of from earlier from the outside.
we're still
And
at
it would
the Costco topic.
well, no, it's just I happened to look and I figured you could probably stack like 4 SUVs on top of each other
Oh,
to
that's
reach the top.
All right, that makes sense. Damn.
Not I want to specify SUVs because they're taller than like a sedan.
American
So if I just said car, it might not be sufficient enough. Oh, I'm talking American SUVs.
Oh yeah, American SUV. Don't worry because I know what an American SUV is. I like my mom owns one. She owns a Chevrolet Trailblazer.
Okay, so a proper. It's not like a sport, not sport SUV.
It's a proper SUV. Yeah, it's a proper SUV.
Yeah. Not a compact SUV. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, not a crossover. Hell.
Compact SUVs are weird.
No, because it's called a crossover.
Yeah, but
because
it's like we want the utility of an SUV, but we're gonna use it as a minivan, so
but also
we'll
have
call
a
it a
turbo
compact
in it.
SUV.
Also have a turbo in it because it's sport.
Yeah, but because let's just smack a turbo in our fucking minivan and call it an SUV.
Also, by the way, like it's not too sport because it's economical. It's like, why do you have a turbo in there with a low ass engine and then you call it economical turbo? What the hell is a turbo for?
No, not to mention the fact that SUVs are sport utility vehicles because they used to be they used to be designed for off road and actually doing shit for sports.
I remember back then when it's called literally just like a fucking off road. Or like a utility vehicle. Yeah, I remember at the time where it used to be called utility vehicle.
At the very least, in the U.S., they never really just got called utility vehicles because that was used to refer to things like not construction vehicles, vehicles that would go around and like do utility repairs on like telephone lines.
So utility vehicles.
So much closer to a large truck. It's not what we would generally consider a ute. Which I guess is a more common term for the rest of the world than the US.
But ute is basically that specific like sedan front with a trunk. That's kind of like the identification for utes. Sedan front with a trunk. With a trunk bed. With a bed.
That's not quite what I was thinking of as a ute. There's a proper term for those. That's not ute. I think Cadillac made one of those. And it was fucking weird.
Bro,
one of my neighbors used to have one.
Bro, I love the Australian utes though. They're really going sideways.
Yeah,
I love
they
them.
are. The Aussie utes are a thing.
Some motherfuckers have an inline 6 in them. And like, yo, by the way, this is my dad's seat that I turned to a drift car. It's like, what's in it? It's like, it's a turbo, it's like inline 6. And I look at the fucking engine, it's like, yeah, it's original inline 6 Ford. Fucking engine.
Why the fuck would you drift in a ute?
Because it's so fucking full tilt. It has a lot of torque to go full tilt sideways. You can put in an handle kit on it, and it goes. It literally goes. Like
Yeah,
number one,
I understand how you would drift in a Ute. I'm just not sure why you would drift in a Ute.
because in Australia it's a very common place to get a ute.
Well, yes, but
Mm.
it still doesn't. I mean, that's like asking why you would lower your car so low that you drag your cat on the ground.
Oh yeah,
So
definitely.
I mean,
But
it's not because there's a reason. It's because you can.
much more so that like it's because it's available. That's the thing. It's like
Yeah,
why would you drift a old school like S14 in America, like a 240 SX in America? Because there's so many of them. Or like a
Now, one
Miata.
of my-
Why would you drift a Miata? Because there's just so many of them.
Yeah, I don't know why people drift Miatas. I have a friend that his younger brother, when he got his first car, he decided he was going to try to drift in it without it being modified to drift.
Oh, he's like that is a soldier of fortune.
Fucking wrapped it around a stop sign. It's like, my dude, why? You can't just drift any car.
I mean, the dream. The boy has a dream.
He had a dream.
The boy has a dream. Shut up. The boy has a dream. And
He had a dream. It was not a good one, but he had one.
He got one job. It's not a good job. It's a bad job. But he got one job, and he's gonna dabble into it.
His parents were not happy with him. Let's put it that way.
Insanity.
They get him his first car, and he fucking wraps it around a fucking stop sign just down the road from their house.
I am glad that I grew up in Japan, where like
almost done with this,
that.
Mini.
I'm so glad I grew up in Japan, where my dad said, "You wanna go sideways? You wanna go drifting? I'll see you in Ebisu Circuit. Prove your worth, motherfucker." It's like, oh, okay.
The big issue for here, like where I am specifically, not the US in general, but where I am specifically, is there's nowhere to do it legally unless you want to pay a lot of money to go to an actual track.
Or you have to go to a place where it is no licenses, no faces, no plates, no some things, no dates type of deal. Where like it's the back end roads place, yeah.
Like, you can go out in the middle of fucking nowhere here, and that's fine. It's just whenever you do that, it's only straights, and you don't drift on a straight. That's a horrible way to do anything.
Don't you have, like, back roads? Like, windy back roads? Shit.
Not that you're not going to get in trouble.
Really?
Yeah, because, amusingly enough, cops like those places.
Oh my god, they suck! Oh, they suck! Okay, let me give you an ideal vision in Japan, or more likely here too in Homeland, where like you see a back end road with almost, let's say, still under construction here in Homeland specifically, under construction road, probably dirt road, which is like almost 4 lanes and it's still under construction. It's probably gonna take them like fucking 9 years to build, and it's like a windy ass road of like a middle of like butt fuck whatever the bullshit it is, mountain of like 1900s fucking civilizations, like probably a graveyard of tribal people or whatever. And then like it's still under construction. Like the people who constructs the road for that still haven't fucking started it yet.
Oh, that's just how road work is.
Yeah. And then you'll see like people with Corollas or like with Camrys and like suspension, like high suspension Camrys with like off-road like tires, and they're fucking going rallying and that shit. They're like 200, like they're running like 175 kilometers, almost like 100 miles per hour, 120 miles per hour on a fucking dirt road in the night, and it's like mountain
That
filled.
is ridiculous.
Crazy shit. And now in Japan, of course, you've heard of the toge, probably like for the Americans, the toge, right? Probably heard of the toge, the mountain pass, where we're like, again, no faces, no dates. No licenses, no dates type of shit. Where like it's the mountain of whoever the fuck Yama, where like there's probably a family of like 3 in this stupid fucking mountain. There's a 7-Eleven in the dead-on mountain or something, and it's like a windy ass road that's take you like 45 minutes to get down from the top to bottom, and you'll hear like engine sound going full tilt, and it's like tires screeching. And on the daytime, it's like, oh look, like constantly, like like utility vehicles pass this road, and there's like trucks that pass this road. But you see on the road itself, right? It's full to asphalted, right? It's asphalted. It's nice, but you see like tracks and then like destroyed barriers on the side, and there's an emblem of a Honda stuck to the fucking barrier.
I know
It's
there
like,
are
oh,
places
something
like
happened
that
here.
in. I know there are places like that in the States. It's just not where I am. But like
That sucks.
a lot of the smaller towns where you would think that it would be easier to do silly shit like that, a not inconsiderable amount of their city income comes from traffic tickets.
Oh, they are
Because
evil.
because cops
Evil.
love to hang around in the spots that you would think people would do that.
Oh, that's fucking evil. That's
And so
screwed
the
up.
city, there are some cities that have been recorded as having like over half their municipal income
So
coming
wait,
from traffic tickets.
so wait, like did the movie that I saw, like maybe Cars 2 even, right? We're like, oh, it's the middle of Palomas nowhere, and it's like the population of 3, and then like a fucking graveyard. It's like 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 fucking cowboy city, right? And then out of nowhere, a
That
cop just
town
appears out of nowhere.
that town would be making their money off of traffic stops.
Oh, that's fucked up. So that like the cop behind
They
the sign is a real thing.
Yeah, it absolutely is. They do not have a
Oh.
large enough population to make their money through taxes, so they make it by ticketing the people that are going
You
by.
are. That is evil. That is fucking evil. Homeland mountain masses are crazy. You can see a lot of scooters just knee scraping on the road. I saw a motherfucker from the north, as Delta. Motherfuckers from the north going full tilt sideways. What the hell is that shit? Like here in Homeland, like there are like like so Ducatis, right? Those like fucking 900cc fucking big bikes, right? There's a
Yeah,
motherfucker here who like they work in a 7-Eleven, or they work in like a convenience store, they work in a supermarket, whatever. They work in a like a 9 to 5 job, and then they have this huge ass like fucking like super bike just they use for daily. And in the day, it's like, oh my god, I'm like a nice citizen. I'm a real citizen. I'm a following, the traffic road.
I'm
Nighttime
a
comes in.
law-abiding citizen
Yeah, I'm
until it's night.
fucking like 9 p.m. hits. And it's like lights coming in the mountain. It's like, yo, motherfucker, you ready to do this shit? It's like, yo, and then you hear like revving engines from a fucking like Honda, like CBR 900s and a fucking Ducati, like all of this shit. And then they go full tilt on the mountain because nobody's gonna like drive in like 11 p.m. because why would you? Because you're already at home and you're being a nice citizen, right? Crazy ass motherfuckers goes from the mountain like, eh. And then you'll see like tire marks in the daytime. You can see where the motherfucker fell off. Like barriers destroyed.
Funny thing about this conversation is I'm currently on probation for traffic violations.
The hell did you do?
My traffic violation. What the hell?
Going 52 and a 30, that was it. It's not that fast.
Probation just
Really
for minor speeding.
I mean, I wouldn't consider it minor, but
Oh no! Convert that to kilometers. You understand?
It came with a $300 fine.
Hold on.
but,
Let me convert you the. Was that
but
like
yeah.
going 50 on a 30?
Yeah, I'll do the conversion on that
Yeah.
real quick.
It's like
So let's
that
see
is
here.
nuts, though.
I was going almost 90 kilometers an hour in a space where the speed limit was
40.
under 50.
Indie
So
realistic.
I was not going slow.
No, it was definitely not going fucking slow.
Well, I was not going fast either because highway speeds are still higher than what I was doing.
Oh yeah.
And
So
I am glad that I live in Texas where we have the highest speed limits in the country, like on average.
you need to like visit either Indonesia or maybe Homeland, yeah, or Japan, and then get a reputable like rental car that is not from a rental place, like a friend.
a rental car that's not from a rental
Yeah,
place.
yeah.
So
a rental
go,
car that is not from a rental
go-
place. You know exactly what I'm talking about. and then-
either borrow a homie's or boost someone's car.
No. You don't boost. You don't do crime shit. You borrow a homie's abandoned, probably not fucking ran 1999 Honda Civic with a full tilt like KA engine in it. With a fucking turbo. My motherfucker's modified to hell. And it's like, hey, here's my Civic. Enjoy. It doesn't have an AC. It's loud as fuck. It's very comfortable, but it has fucking like Recaro fucking like seats
You've-
in it. It has a Momo
you've-
fucking steering wheel.
It's one of those
6-point
cars
Honda.
where if it's not necessary for the car to run, you rip it out so you can you
there
can
is-
put something else in.
There is no fucking like radio in this shit. You have to bring your own Bluetooth speakers on this motherfucker because the end is so fucking loud. And then you have to bring earplugs and shit. Anyway, you rent a car to a place of your homie that rents an extra Civic, and then hey homie, I know you're from the wild West America. Let me fucking invite you to this place, to this specific address in the middle of butt fuck nowhere in 9 p.m. I'll see you there. And then you see like motherfuckers with like fucking S14 Sylvia with S15 Sylvias. You'll see like motherfuckers with like I see one guy. Like not 2 days ago, I see one guy, I shit you not. He got a fucking R33 400R in this motherfucker. And we were running. We were fucking running. This is a Need for Speed Heat, by the way, Twitch. So shut up. This is a realistic Need for Speed Heat. But like, this motherfucker was a fucking Nissan Skyline R33 400R. And it was a hand-me-down
Help.
from a museum that his dad used to work in. And he was running that
Is
motherfucker.
that allowed?
It's allowed because it was a hand-me-down, and it's like a supposedly on their museum. It's like, oh, this is now a
Hey,
retired car.
Komakan, welcome in.
You know, kumaka. Like this is not a retired, a retired museum or like a retired car. You're not allowed to put into say this should not be. Well, the promise was this car should be demolished and recycled to the junk shop, and then the junk shop was like, oh, we'll definitely fucking repurpose this. Don't you worry, we will repurpose this. Put
If
in the
you wanna-
motherfucking new parts.
If you want a car to disappear, you take it to the junkyard and stick it in the compactor yourself.
Oh, here, like,
That is the only. If you want it to disappear, that's the only way to do it. You
Here's
sell
the
it to a chop shop, or you just send
Oh.
it to a junkyard,
Here's
and
the thing,
someone
so-
is taking that.
so dad is smart enough because he knows an R32 Skyline, right? It's like, oh, we'll definitely take it. Yeah, so here you go. We're gonna sell it to you for like, oh, I don't know, like $9,000. Is that okay? That's pretty expensive for an old ass car. It's like, oh yeah, that's pretty
Yeah, it
expensive.
is.
But you know what? Oh yeah, sure, okay, $9,000. Motherfucker, the price of that actual car is around $1.8 million because it's a fucking R32 Skyline. It's an R32
I mean,
Skyline. It's like,
Fair.
with a full tilt inline six, an actual RB26 DE double T DETT twin turbo fucking RB26 engine in that shit. It's like, oh, $9,000, is that okay? It's like, oh yeah, it's okay, it's pretty expensive, but all right. Him, yes, motherfucker, yes. And then he got that shit. He
I mean-
rewelded the chassis, refurbished the entire thing.
Nine
like, have-
nine
have it
thousand's
ready
about what
for-
I paid for my car, and it's not a particularly like it's a decent car, but I wouldn't
Mm.
call it a nice car.
Bro,
Um,
imagine getting sold, right? This is far in the future. This is in our time, right? Far in the future, maybe 2077, whoever. At the year 2077, somebody fucking sells you for $9,000 a fucking Lamborghini Huracan. Will you take it or not?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck, because that's the one. Because that was it. That was it. And he was like, fuck yeah. And then like the guy who was selling, the guy was like an old man, like a fucking 85-year-old, doesn't know shit about cars.
Well,
It's like,
I will add some caveats to that.
Mm.
Because that far in the future, inflation's going to be ridiculous. So $9,000 will be fucking nothing. So I would absolutely do that.
Yeah,
Aside from the fact that tax on it would probably still cost me a house.
Here's the thing, because it's a forgotten car, especially in this country, you will get you only like car tax for that, for the value added tax of the car. So
In that situation, I could probably get it registered as a classic because it would be old enough to do that
don't.
at that point.
Actually, don't
But
register it as a
I,
classic.
I was about to
Register
say there's a lot of issues with doing that.
Yeah, here in this country, register it as a totaled car. Why? Because they will say, okay, you are now allowed to refurbish this car to a functioning car, but this will be this will be still called a total car. But it's still you can run this on the road. It will pass the smog test and all of that thing. Fantastic. They don't know that like, yeah, this motherfucker is now allowed to put in fucking 900 horsepower on the road.
I'm not
It's
sure
like
if there's a
destroying
I'm not sure if there's a
your
good way to do that here. There
Oh no,
might
not in
be,
America.
but
Not in America. Not in America. No, in Homeland, that's definitely how they do it. You
yeah,
know
I
why?
can absolutely see that being done elsewhere. But
Yeah. So because I know this because like the guy you're probably gonna borrow your Civic from, right? Like when you go here in Homeland, probably in fucking like Indonesia, right, or Vietnam. You go here, you fly for. Oh, I'm just gonna go on a vacation. Blah, 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 this guy sends you a fucking like Honda Civic. It's like motherfucker. Do you like roller coasters? Like, yeah. It's like, all right, strap in with your 6-point harness. This motherfucker goes 900 horsepower. They don't give a shit about it. Yeah, they don't. They definitely don't. Holy fuck. I will take
I
the
will say
Honda.
of the 3 cars I've owned, my current one is the only one I have not just taken out to see how fast it goes.
Bro.
Uh,
A Honda Civic,
the
no, a Mazda 3 at this day and age is super. It's like seeing an S15 Sylvia, or it's like seeing a RX-7
well, I mean, I have
in
a Mazda 6,
America.
not a Mazda 3.
Oh no, Mazda 6.
My sister,
Yeah,
my
because
my
that's
sister has a
family.
Mazda 3, but
Oh fuck, you're gonna get that though. That's pretty fucking sick. The hatchback one.
yeah,
Oh
she has
damn.
she has a silver hatchback in Mazda 3.
After you hearing this shit, what the fuck? He got a fucking Mazda 3! That's fucking sick! You don't understand what the culture here in
Yeah,
Asia really.
I admittedly don't on that.
Bro, it's like, if you have a Mazda 3, Mazda 6, Mazda 323 at this day and age, it's like seeing an Evo 6 in fucking 2024, bro.
You're making me miss my 626.
Bro, it's crazy seat because we don't see that shit no more. You only see like,
My
oh my god, electric car seat, and it's like,
the
this.
what happened to my 626 was I was driving to a convention
Mm,
in a city that's 600 miles away
right,
because I was still in Texas.
right.
Um, I never left the state, but it's 600 fucking miles. Um,
Mm,
so I was driving there in the middle of summer here in Texas. So it's 45 degrees C.
right.
No shade anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out my engine block's cracked and can't hold coolant anymore.
No! Oh no! What is the car again? It's a 66 what?
626. It was a Mazda 626. It was a 2004, I think.
Oh damn! It's a 2004 Mazda 626, bro.
Uh,
Damn!
I had bought it pre-owned, and whoever the previous owner had lived in the north,
For people who
and
live
so
in
they
Japan,
salt their roads up there rather than using sand because they're morons.
for people who lives in Asia or live in Japan, it's the Mazda Capella. This motherfucker has a fucking Mazda Capella, bro.
Had.
Damn! This motherfucker! I like you!
but it since the previous owner had lived in the north where they salt their roads like fucking morons, it had a bunch of corrosion that we hadn't caught when we bought it. When I initially bought it, I had seen a bunch of damage on like the underside, so I had to completely replace the transmission within like a year or two.
That's true.
The entire drivetrain I had to get rid of because it had corroded from the salt. But I hadn't realized that there was damage to the engine block because their coolant had frozen and thawed several times.
Right.
Because they apparently didn't use proper antifreeze.
Oh.
But it was like a hairline fracture, so I never caught it when I did my initial check of it. So several years later, I'm driving from Dallas to Austin, which is like 600 fucking miles.
Just
in the middle of in the middle of August. So it's like 45 C out there. No shade anywhere.
Yeah.
My engine can't hold its coolant, so it starts overheating.
Oh fuck.
There's a ditch to one side of me. An 18-wheeler truck on the other side of me,
Uh-huh.
and some fucker tailgating me behind me.
Idiots! Oh, idiots!
Black smoke
Idiots!
pouring up from my hood, blocking my view. The
Oh, you have to,
18-wheeler
like,
can't
slow
fucking
down.
see me.
Oh yeah, and it like
And the
oh, that's
asshole
just
behind me continues tailgating
fuck
me.
yes, yeah, that's just a disaster.
There's no fucking way they did not know I was in trouble because my hazard lights were on, black smoke's covering my car.
They're just idiots.
But they won't slow down for me to get out of the way because
So wait, you're
this
telling
18-wheeler,
me
I'm not outrunning it.
wait, you're telling me that not only you had a fucking broken engine, the motherfucker busted your like rear
Not quite.
bumper.
Not quite. He wasn't that close. But
What to say?
he was close enough I could not get behind the 18-wheeler.
Fucking just move.
So I was
Just move.
trapped with a car behind me, a large
Like a
truck that
parrot.
could literally crush me on the other side, and
Yeah.
a ditch that would flip my car if I tried to go into it.
Or worst
So,
case
I
scenario,
have-
a motherfucker crashes into you because fuck you, I guess.
So I have a car that is about to catch on fire, and I am flooring it just to be able to keep up with not hitting anything.
Damn.
Because it has gotten to the point that it cannot go above about 60 miles an hour.
Right.
So around 90, 95 kilometers an hour or whatever. Maybe closer to 100. I might be getting like top of my head conversions off on that.
That's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
But I'm not going super fast.
Right.
Because that is the fastest my car can do fucking redlining because it's about to catch on fire.
Oh yeah, if you push it
And
anymore, it's gonna.
I end up keeping doing that for several miles because the dickweed behind me won't let me get over to the shoulder of the road.
Idiot. God.
And so that car ceased to run. I ended up selling it for scrap so I could buy a new car.
Bro, if this was in Japan, if America was just an extension of Japan, that motherfucker, some old dude from I don't fucking know, from Kanagawa or from Nara, would be like, yo homie, I heard you have problems with your fucking 626. I am the master of the 626. Let me fucking put you up, motherfucker, on that one. And then here's your bill. The bill is literally just like half the price of the car, but like brand new fucking engine.
Yeah, I would have been. It was cheaper for me to buy a new car than to try to repair the 626.
I would be.
Unfortunately, to try to save on gas, I bought a Prius.
You know what? That's fine. Priuses are fine.
You say that, but as I said, my Mazda 6 is the only car I have not taken out to see how fast it can go.
Okay.
My Prius topped out at about 90 miles an hour.
Makes sense.
Before I ran out of road. Its acceleration was so shit, I ran out of road
I mean,
before it could get over 90.
the thing that I like about Priuses is not about its engine, it's about the chassis. That's the thing I like about that. Because it never fucking gets destroyed.
I will say, despite the fact that it couldn't go very fast, the thing I hated most about that Prius was I swear its built-in safety systems wanted to kill me. It had an incredibly overzealous ABS.
Yeah, you just go over like 45 and there's like a little slip on the road. It's like instantly break everything!
Yeah, and the latch on the seat belt, if I like leaned forward enough to look behind me rather than relying on my rearview mirror, it would lock me in place and try to choke me.
Oh, Jesus.
It's like everything about that car's safety systems wanted me dead. The thing designed to not kill me was more likely to kill me than anything I was doing.
You know what? You're not even, like, that's not even a lie. That's just the truth.
And
that's just the truth of it, man.
if I compare the Prius to my 626 or my Mazda 6, it is not a fun car to drive.
Oh, definitely. But it's economy.
It was much cheaper to drive, which was why I had chosen it.
Yeah.
And the insurance on a Prius is like, they're like, nobody's gonna go getting in trouble in a Prius. It can't go fast. It won't let you drive recklessly at all.
It will freak
Okay,
out. It
so-
will actually break down first before you can even do something enjoyable in that fucking thing.
Yeah, so it is not a fun car to drive, which a lot of people don't seem to understand the concept of a car being fun to drive. Which,
Oh, don't worry.
I mean, I get that because they want their car to get them from A to B. They don't
Yeah.
care about the driving experience.
That's pretty much what the entire consensus is. So don't worry, like, because in my chat or in my community, we're pretty much like into the idea of like, if it's a good driving car, you know, like car community type of shit. If it's a good, enjoyable driving fucking car, you would understand. You would get it. It's
Yeah,
really fucking excellent.
I think a lot of people, if they ever get to drive a car that is fun to drive, they will understand what you mean when you say that.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
It's just most cars aren't fun.
That's why I'll probably never buy another car, even though this is my first car here in Homeland, because my first car is an S13. No, my first car was an S15 Sylvia. And then I moved on to get an S13 with an S15 facelift in the front. And then like I moved here, I got a GT86, and then that burnt out. Pancho, thank you for the prime. Yes. I got here in Homeland, I got a GT86, which a welder fucking burnt to the ground because he accidentally, and again, did not drain the fuel line, welded straight through the damn thing.
What? No, just don't.
And I'm like, I sent it back to Toyota. It's like, how is this a wreck? What happened? It's like, you know what? Talk to this company. They're the one responsible for that shit. And then actual Mr. Morizo himself, Akio Toyoda himself, literally called the company and said, "The fuck did you do? What is this? This was supposed to be a gift from Ebisu Circuit and you screwed it up? How?" It's like, we are so sorry. And then like, Mr. Toyoda said, okay, we are not gonna sue you for the damages because it was a gift, but we will definitely tank your reputation. It's like,
Okay, so while we're talking about cars that are fun to drive, I want your opinion on something. When I was buying my car, I was torn between two options: my Mazda 6, which you obviously approve of, and the other one was, I think it was a 2011, but it was a Mitsubishi Eclipse Spider.
oh! Yo, chat, you heard that shit? You heard that shit? Come again? What was it? A Mitsubishi what?
A Mitsubishi Eclipse Spider.
What?
Yep, cars. Yep.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, oh my god.
Poncho's like, yep, they're cars, they're all the same to me.
Engine this. Yeah. Holy fuck.
No,
I
if
mean,
you were
if you wanna-
discussing mini 4-wheel drive, it'll be different.
Oh yeah. A Mitsubishi Eclipse Spider, bro. What the fuck? That's so sick. For real, really? I want a picture of that shit, bro.
It's not the. There's one that's not the exact same one. Well, I will.
Yeah.
I will send you a link
remember.
to.
Fucking Mitsubishi Eclipse
I'm gonna-
Spider. Jesus.
You know, I'm just gonna throw it in the no mic chat in the Discord room.
Fucking all-wheel drive power with fucking like high sense on it. What a fucking like active.
This isn't the
suspension is
exact
that?
same car, but it's basically the same in even color. This is basically
Bro,
the same car.
if you had that car and you still own it until now, holy fucking shit.
You know, I'll
Bro.
just throw the link I just put in your
Yeah,
chat.
I saw. Chat, you see this motherfucker? That's it. And
The price on it too.
actual
like-
NA. Bro, because like we have here the Mitsubishi Eclipse non-Spider one because this Spider is only in America. This is the one that we are willing to import JDMs of our own for this. Because it didn't came out in Japan. Well, actually, it didn't came out in Southeast Asia, if not very closely less in Japan. I want one. Fucking chances, I want one.
The fact, even though it has 86,000 miles on it, for that price, it is a great fucking deal. Like,
$10,000 for this motherfucker. It's
Yeah.
like I said before, a fucking R33 400R Skyline for $9,000. Motherfucker, take that shit, bro. Take that.
the big issue, the big issue for it is because of the way it's classified by
As
insurance
sports
companies.
It's a sports car.
It's a sports car. It's convertible.
Uh-huh.
It is in that sense a nicer car, quote unquote, compared to my Mazda 6.
Mhm.
The insurance on that would not be feasible for me to own.
God, what an ass! What an ass! If it was here, it would be classified as a old already an old school car, but not so much more a classic car, but it's classified as an old school car. Old school car being classified around late 70s, early 2005s. So early mid 2000s. So like around that era is like old school cars, or like like, so I think the government's trying to call it JDMs at that point, because it's much more clearer, because it's that set of cars and they have their own premiums for it, but it will definitely not be fucking above $5,000. Hell no. The mga insurance for that shit would be like maybe $1,000. And then like if it breaks, they have their own factory to like basically like copy the part that was broken specifically for that, because they know that there's a lot of like people here who saves a lot of like a lot of like cars at that era. For example, Honda Civic premiums here at the time for 1997 to 2001 EG and EKs is like around $500 for fucking insurance, and then it's called TPL, and then if it gets damaged, you will have an artisan for a Honda, like specifically an artisan for Honda Civics, and he will fix your car. He will be your mechanic for everything about that car. It's like, damn.
Honestly, if international shipping of like cars wasn't so fucking expensive, I would absolutely be like, I will buy pre-owned cars from here and resell them overseas.
I have told this so many times to any of the palom in the entirety of this chat in my existence in Twitch, is that like, if we have warp technology, I will hook you up with my literal Rolodex of names and companies and wheel brands that we can get straight from the fucking warehouse. No bullshit, no middleman. I can fucking guarantee you, both here in homeland, Indonesia and Japan, full tilt straight. We just need to have that instantaneous fucking transportation technology. Because I'll send you want race, you want actual Watanabe wheels from the fucking factory in Japan for the cost of 750 per wheel? Oh, sorry, 750 for the entire set? Yeah, motherfucker, hit me up. I know exactly where to fucking get that shit.
Okay, now we're gonna tidy up the base.
Markers, this.
Because there's some like white on the base.
Are you gonna do some wash on that, by the way?
Nope, this is pretty much done.
You're just leaving it as is.
Because the speed paint is supposed to be a one-coat solution.
I mean, fair
So
enough.
like
Especially
it
since
will darken in the
you-
recesses, that sort of thing.
Yeah, and you said you're just now getting into painting, so no reason to go overboard when you're still in that sense of
No,
learning
I
the
paint.
techniques.
See, the reason I got into speed paints is because I want
Here's
to
the thing,
paint to play.
Bancho. If I commission you to make a Rano pa niya, like model that is like a minifigure, and then I want you to do all the steps, like primer,
Don't ask me
base
then.
color, then thing, then wash, then like
No,
texture,
if you
then
want like a
lettering.
really exquisite piece, don't ask me.
Because it's not about like how expensive it's gonna be. It's much more so like how good you are to do it. Because you know me, I've
Yeah.
done fucking Zoe.
No, I'm a paint by numbers dude, so it's really don't ask me. There are plenty of other better painters out there.
Thank you.
I'm-
Because it's a limited edition Bancho made seat, bro.
I just my painting level is basically, does it look good on the table? Yes, that's it. I'm done. I'm not trying to win a Golden Demon Award or painting competitions.
You get a Golden Pana Award? It is!
What the hell is a Golden Pana Award?
Golden Pana Award! Yes!
Pana can mean so many things because you use it for so many things.
Oh, yes. Like, like a Golden Pana Award. So you go look. Because, like, I want to see how good you are in terms of, like, this. It's like, how much can we improve and see. because like to me, I have the masking, I have the airbrush, I have like I got the tools to do it.
I know,
got-
but I just wanna paint to play. That's all.
well, I was like, I challenge you to do
My-
this.
my- Yeah, some people, if this was a sitcom, be like, yeah, you're on. This is real life. So, yeah, no.
Oh, by the way, shoutouts to like Games Workshop for their like crazy ass fucking like names for their paints, because I'm trying to look for like specific colors of paints.
Or if
And
you
then-
want, okay, if you want a paint set,
They have a
that
paint
is-
chart, by the way, like a paint chart.
if you want a paint set that has Games Workshop equivalent and is cheaper, more value for money, I suggest two thin coats if you can get it. Because two thin coats is a paint line formulated by a former GW employee known as Duncan Rhodes, who's famous for his quote of always paint with two thin coats.
Ooh.
Yeah, and
Kickstarter February 2024. Yes.
you are looking at the Kickstarter about two thin
Yeah.
coats. Yeah, they're
I wanna
available.
see the paints, like the paint.
Yeah, he has a list that you can see like, oh, this paint matches what paint from GW.
Oh, there you go. The fucking paint reference chart. Yes, that's the one.
And now we're in my topic now.
Demon Red. Yeah. So what is the conversion of Demon Red in Games for Workshop? Citadel, here you go. Evil Sun Red. Okay. You see that shit? Evil Sun Red.
I think that's a
Evil
reference
Sun
to one of the orc
Orcs.
war bands,
Lord of the
Evil
Orcs. Yeah.
Suns.
So, Evil Sun Red is the fucking color.
Because
the fucking-
red goes faster.
Yeah, red goes fast. Yeah. So like,
Yes.
evil
illness.
Sun Red is the actual, and
goes
I'm dead serious, Bancho. Is the actual paint code, or the same equivalent paint of my car, of my real life car.
Noise.
So, if I have to buy, because I can't fucking find the color code for this country, because apparently, like, if you want to buy the paint code for Toyota, it's like, oh, you have to, like, send us the car, and you have to pay a certain amount of palom. And it's like,
Why? What?
because Toyota and dealership and whatever. And then me being a mechanic and an engineer, it's like, wait, I'm an artist. I can just fucking find the color code for this. I looked it up for like 2 days straight, and I shit you not, I ended up in like Games for Workshop,
Lol.
Evil Sun Red. It's like, that's the one. Fuck. That's the one. I'm not serious, because I went to Pantone, right? And then I went to Pantone to check like the color comparisons. They don't have the color comparisons for Toyota, but they do have the color comparison of Subaru, which is the same thing. And then it's the same RGB hex values and paint to a thinner ratio for that Pantone. And it's literally dead on. Like if there's like a difference of 1 or 2, for example in RGB there's like, let's say 234 red, 0 blue, and maybe like 13 green. So like Evil Sun Red is like 235 or 237 red, like very little difference. But like, what the fuck? Why would I go to a fucking Toyota dealership that will cost me around like $750 to repair a front bumper if I can just like go to literal Games for Workshop? It's like $20, please. It's the same fucking color. Ugh.
That's true. That's true.
Oh my god! Like, I'm so glad that I am a like hobbyist, like minifigure hobbyist, and like like I make Zoids, Zoids and Tamiya.
Yeah, this
Tamiya
section is
chassis.
definitely this
Yeah.
category is only for that.
Yeah, the Tamiya
Motors and
cars,
other-
and like, by the way, for you, a blender man, like I make RC Tamiya cars, like full tilt RC Tamiya cars, and then like Zoids. So like all of my shit is like this. The
Oh, by the way,
spray
this
paint
is
and all that shit.
this is what I do to straighten
Oh,
out
yeah.
the tips. Whereas like the
Yeah.
vast majority of people
Yeah.
like to suck paint and
Yeah.
put their brush in their mouth. I don't like to do that.
I do the cotton pad method instead of that. Cause like
No,
I
but no cotton pad. I don't know how, but then it's a bit hard to shape. The tip
no
of
no
the
no
cotton
you
pad,
can
isn't it?
actually, because as long as the cotton pad is like a little bit damp,
But I feel like the best is still like
the
finger
hand.
glue.
The thing is like I can't, because sometimes if I have like I already have paint on my hand because I use my hand as a palette. It's like,
That
it's
might be
right
the
color
see
scheme.
that's the problem. Maybe get a proper paint palette.
I'm like, I don't fucking care about having a fucking paint palette or not. I have a hand. I just wash it anyway for the old days. What? It works.
Well, at
Like, you
least you
can
don't
tell. You can
suck
tell from my
paint.
work. Like my work is full still. Like if I can grade this from Kotobuki, it would be fucking graded
Right.
9.5.
I know all the paints are actually non-toxic, but
Oh no, for Tamiya it's full tilt toxic. Are you kidding me?
oh god. No, I'm
It's
talking about
Tamiya
like
paint.
I'm talking about like the acrylic paints that most people.
Ah, the
use.
acrylics one, yeah. No, cause like these are lacquers and like.
Yeah, no,
yeah,
don't do
it's
that with lacquers. Yeah, don't.
I only do it with acrylic. I'm not that stupid because like paint thinners and you doesn't fucking mix well.
Using as a pop. Oh, that's because these paints are dry differently. FK.
Using a puppet toy as a paint palette, that is smart. Yeah, because it's you know how fucking cheap these motherfuckers are, and it's silicone too. The good part about like having a silicone palette is that you can just
paint
pop it
just-
out literally.
The paint just
It dries out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, it dries up when you pop it out. I would do the fucking same thing if I was using like brush on.
Yeah, but that's
No,
only
I'm
for.
for brush.
It's
Yeah.
only for speed paints because of.
No, like
way it
for
works.
me, for example, for Kotobuki figures and like actual like those black figures from Good Smile that you paint.
Yeah,
with
but
your own.
in for model painting, right, for the standard type of acrylic paints, most people use a wet palette.
Yeah, wet palette, yeah. But we still use that for me, or like in my group of like fucking otaku motherfuckers. We use that. This is silicone. The fact is it's silicone.
For this for miniature painting, I think the most advanced I've seen so far is using oils.
Well,
Oil
yeah,
painting.
but it's hard to tame because like it runs. If your
Yeah,
ratio
you
is
need
so
to
bad, it
know
runs.
because it's like it's supposed to use the oil. You're supposed to like put it on, let it sit for a while, and then rub off the excess with like minerals. water or
Minerals, yeah.
something. I don't know. it's
Mineral
like-
spirits,
yeah,
mineral
it
spirits.
looks damn incredible, but I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that.
It's really hard. I think the highest thing. Mind you, some plastics do not like mineral spirits. They do not like, especially like if your shit is made from ABS plus or PETG, do not use mineral spirits on it. It will melt the damn thing. It doesn't like it, or it will start to wax. It will start to like
FK,
exude
respond
wax.
if you're in chat. FK.
Where's my music? Where'd my music go? Motherfucker, yay.
Okay, FK, I have a job for you. Hold on.
Wait, you're gonna invite FK in this motherfucker? You kill that man. Kill that civic driver. Kill the civic driver! Yes! Speaking of Tamiya, when we will continue to Broken Project, after I clean my entire Palom place, because like there's so many seats here, I'm still doing organizers. Right now, we're still doing like organizers for the pegboard downstairs, and then after we cleared out the downstairs, we're gonna clear out this up here, and we're gonna go back to the Broken
Okay,
Project.
FK, which you get to pick the next mini I'm gonna paint.
We have not started the Broken Project, but we do have a better scenario on 3D printing now, so don't you worry.
So I have two guys with Tetsubos. Let me
I
see
want a
what
very great seat.
see if I can remember these guys. This is Nico,
Nico.
Minamoto Nico. And then the other Tetsubo is Minimoto Ryo.
Wait, is this accurate to the real? Is this like historical stuff?
No, this is not historical. It's a weep's wet dream basically. So it's like you have samurai, you also have ninja, you also have yakuza, you also have oni, you have bakemono, you have kitsune, you have warrior monks that mastered different elements. There's like lightning, fire, wind, earth, the void.
Like what's this folklore shit?
Okay, so the law is that there's this island, and then on this island there's like the gateways into basically hell, and then from those gateways the savage wave is coming out. So it's onis, onisho, bakemono, which are like goblins, and then pushing them back are the samurai, like the one I'm playing is the Minamoto clan, who are known as the bear because they're very heavily armored, and then they are the front lines of fighting the savage wave. Then you have the rulers. The rulers of the land is the Ryu clan. So they are the dragon.
Wait. What is this product?
I just realized I had my mic
It's
muted
called
for a
Bushido.
while.
Yeah, you are.
Bushido Risen Sun. In case you don't want to mix up with any other games called Bushido.
Welcome
Okay,
to
FK,
Bushido.
hold on. I'm not done showing off all the minis yet. Then there's Hoshi Odamu, who's a
Oh look,
retainer.
he's using a
Yes,
Naginata.
Naginata, exactly right on the
Yes.
card. He's using a Naginata.
Good old pole arms.
Yeah, both are. For the American, it's called like this.
Yeah, no, I didn't go into it. I just forgot I had my mic
The
muted.
lady of the group, who is thankfully armored properly like a proper samurai. Minamoto Koyama, who's using
Wait,
a hand
do you
axe.
have a wiki for this? I kind of want to see the wiki.
The wiki kind of sucks. The website also kind of sucks. Well, I'll give you the wiki. The wiki is better than the website.
Yeah, because I want to see the figures that's like, you know, maybe Kami-sama would be full-tailed, you know, like this will represent Kami-sama because of like, you know, it has like a Nagamaki on it. A Nagamaki for you Americans is basically a katana with a handle that is like half the size of the katana blade. So if your katana is like, let's say, 1.5 feet, right? So
Okay,
half of that blade,
how are we defining katana here? Because katana just means sword.
okay, so samurai swords for the Americans. Samurai swords, there you go. Katana.
The stupidly long ones that are like 4 feet long. Like the
that
blade
is-
is like 4 feet long.
Those are
or-
not katana. There's a different name for that.
I know,
Well, as I said, katana technically just means sword. Any sword is a katana.
So that's why I said for the Americans, the best way you can imagine this is like the usual samurai sword. That's what usually a general consensus of a katana is. If you want to really be specific about it, that's different from a tachi, that's from a fucking wakizashi, from a naginata, like from nagamaki. Like all of that shit is different. But let's say
Yeah, that's why I was asking which one of those are we specifically looking at?
no, we don't do specifics because if
Okay.
a person from VOD or from chat doesn't know what the fuck we're
Okay,
talking
so
about.
FK is
We're
That's what
gonna-
Google's for.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the normal, especially for my community, which is the Scar community. We're gonna go for a samurai sword. Imagine the samurai
Fair
sword
enough.
from the films back in the day, right? Big samurai swords.
I appreciate that reasoning of I have a
Yeah.
car community. We're just saying samurai
Yeah.
swords.
Yeah, so we just
But this is not their wheelhouse.
This
Just
is
keep it
That's what I'm
simple.
saying.
Keep it simple.
So samurai swords, right? So if your samurai sword is like, let's say a foot and a half long, a nagamaki is basically half of the size of that, if not a foot long handle. That's what a nagamaki is. And then of course, you know, like a naginata would be like, let's say half a foot size blade with like 2 feet long or like a feet long handle. That's a nagamaki. That's
Wait,
that's
a
naginata.
half-foot blade, so 6 inches, with a
Yeah,
foot long handle.
The reason being because they use it to like to stab down, like
That's
riders.
just a stick. That's just a pointy stick.
A fucking naginata literally means a polearm.
Yeah, I know, but what you just described was a stick. You said it. You said it has a half-inch. You said it has a half-inch blade and a foot long handle.
You know what? If for meters, I would fucking exude the fucking meter for that, but nobody fucking knows what meters are. Okay.
Say it in meters. I'm at least familiar with it.
Okay, yeah. So let's say
is anybody else kind of like looking at this model and thinking the overarm?
That's a naginata, yeah. There you go.
But the overarm pose feels weird to me. The overhand pose. Like how he's gripping.
No, that's pretty reasonable.
That's still right because the naginata handle is not a solid stick. It's a bendable stick. It's supposed to get the recoil from the hit when you're like whipping that muscle around.
Oops.
I mean, I'm not particularly familiar with naginata techniques, but it's not super different from European polearm usage.
Yeah, it's because it's a polearm.
It's a polearm. It's close enough. Like no matter where you go in the world, the same type, the same general category can be used the same general way.
In the West, you guys use like oak or something, or like some sort of.
We have woods that aren't quite as flexible.
Yeah. You can't use softwood because it will fucking split. But like you can use like medium wood, right?
The idea of softwood and hardwood is a classification based on the type of tree. Amusingly enough, balsa wood, which is the really really light wood used to make like fake planes, that is classified as a hardwood.
So we got like ki or like maybe like himawari tree or something, or like sakura tree or something, like cedar trees. There you go. Cedar trees are practically good for a little bit of flex, but not too much flex. Because
I will go ahead and mention cedar trees specifically because there's an interesting thing with them. Cedar trees in like the Middle East and further eastward from there are quite flexible. Like if you look at cedar trees in the wind, they'll move around and bend and flop. In North America, a cedar tree is a big chunky. It is a big chunky thing that it will not move.
Yeah, so
like that thing will not move for anything.
The closest for a normal layman probably is like your normal tree in your city that is swaying in the wind level. That's usually what
it's a flexible wood. So
flexible wood,
yeah.
For whalers, which is my ancestry, my dad's ancestry, their ancestral weapon is a nagamaki, which is literally from, I guess in your country it's called oak, right? But here it's just like like an oki, which is like basically a great tree, basically. Yeah. It's made from hardwood because it's meant to like go through the water and then basically like pierce and slice through, if not slice on the deeper parts of whales. Yes, they are whalers. Hate on that.
That's why whaling ships now use solid iron bolts for their harpoons.
So back
it's
in the day,
because you don't want it moving at all. So,
back in the day, or in the ancient times, basically. Back in the day, they used a thing called a nagamaki, which is basically one thing I'm talking about, where it's a meter or like meter and a half long blade with a meter long handle because it's supposed to go through the water. And if you see a whale, like let's say a humpback whale or like
that definitely clarifies what I was thinking earlier, because what you seem to have done there is you were just substituting meter for foot.
Oh yeah.
And a foot is about 30 centimeters.
Yeah,
approximately.
I don't know what the fucking Americanisms are.
Which is why when you said half a foot, I'm like, that's 6 inches. That's around 15 centimeters. That is the size of an average human penis. It's not very big.
So like
actually a penis is slightly smaller than that.
So a naginata basically is a half a meter blade with like 2 meter if not
that is much more appropriate for a polearm. Because I was thinking like you're describing something the size of my forearm. But now what you're describing is something the size of me. I'm 6'2". I'm just under 2 meters tall.
Yeah. So that's exactly what it is. So my ancestral like long blade, basically, for the physical naming of it for the Americans. It's the ancestral long blade, which is a nagamaki. It's like around like what? Fucking 2.5 meters or something? And
Sounds
it's like,
about right.
and then the thing is like, it's like the handle is as tall as me, right? But the fact that I can carry it on my own is fantastically feeling, because I went back to my ancestral house, and then my great grandparent was like, or like my grandparent came in. It's like, Rana, I want you to like, you know, be blessed, blah, blah, because you're a Miko, you're a shrine maiden. Can you please bless this, blah blah? I was like, okay, fine, whatever. And then I did the ritual, blah blah. And then I finally saw the whaler's blade, right? Basically, it's called, just in English translation, it's called the whaler's blade. And I saw this damn thing, and it's like fucking long. It's like covered in cloth. It's like, it's not even like it's like fucking, what was that called? Like, it's not alabaster. It's that fucking. It's the one that's used for. What was that fucking thing? It's like the old school version of a microfiber towel. Like, it's that hard thing when it gets wet. Was that called?
I mean,
Fucking, whatever the thing is.
for some ungodly reason, I'm thinking of a chamois, but that's just not right.
No, because it's a naturally occurring thread or like fabric, where if it gets wet, it gets fucking hard for some reason. Or like, if
I mean,
it-
sometimes
if it-
of leather will do that.
No. If it dries up after getting wet, it's fucking hard. I don't know what that is. But
As I
it's
said,
not-
some types of leather will do that.
Yeah.
That's-
So anyway, it's this cloth, right? It's covered in this fucking thing, and then I open it, and it's this long ass fucking blade with a literal fucking scent of like those like veneer, like not veneer, like fucking, what is that called? Like varnished, like old varnished
Oh.
house. That smell, and then like the wood
I'm-
is like full.
Oh,
of...
okay. This might sound weird, but did it smell like ammonia?
No. It smells
Okay.
like if you buy an old house from a farm in
Okay.
Asia. It smells like that. Like an old fucking house in Asia. That is like this, like.
Considering
really fucking-
considering I've never been in an old house in Asia,
Okay.
I can't go with much for that. But I think I can figure out what it is just
Have you
from.
been? Wait, hold on. Have you been to
Context.
Spain? Have you been to Spain?
No, I haven't.
Have you been to a place where it's like Spanish wooden house? Museums
No.
sometimes. No? Have you smelled a wooden casket before?
Yes, I have.
Okay,
But
so not with the body itself, just the wood itself, the scent of the
yeah,
wood.
I mean, I have. Yes.
Yeah, that one. That is that smell. It's that smell.
Okay, so
It's that
I
smell.
mean,
That old
I
smell.
think it would have been easier to just think of lumber yards then.
Lumber,
but
no. But lumber is pretty fresh. No, it's not that. No. Lumber are pretty fresh. It's that old wood smell that has like, it's oozing fucking like tar. Not the tar. What's it called?
what I'm
Burning.
thinking is the smell of like varnish.
No, smell of barn.
But
The barn house without the hay. An abandoned barn house. That smell.
okay, I mean, I can vaguely think along those lines.
Yeah. So
It's almost making me think of like the scent of like mildew almost.
mildew, yeah, something like that, yeah. But like it's the different type of mildew because it's wood. And then this like this thing, and it's like you can see it peeling off of the leather and whatnot. And then the thread. And then I saw the steel itself. And the steel, and I shit you not. Like if you guys don't know what a tamahogane is, the fucking steel. The marking on the steel itself, and you can see the black spots on the steel itself after not being used and not polished for some time. The Japanese like steel that they use for that, again, that one, you can see the black spots of where the iron deposits, and like, you know, like the steel and the iron deposits and all of that shit, folding, whatever. You can see it, like the pits on that thing, because like you can see the salt where the salt had penetrated through the bare metal itself. There's no rust, but there's so many pitting, and the fact that you can see like barnacle like growth in like, or like remnants of the barnacle growth, like, you know, like holes, like small holes, or like small damages of where the barnacle used to live. You can see that on the blade itself, and that's how much they have used this for fucking whaling. And then, I shit you not, the smell of the blade itself, reminiscent of like fish oil.
Yeah, it'll
Actual-
probably stay there for a while.
Yeah, it stayed there for a while because like apparently what they do, the whale oil that gets into the blade itself, they do not wipe it off. They burn it off through the fire. So
I mean,
that
that's
it
going to
will-
be the only good way to get rid of it.
Not only that, it actually tempers the steel so that it will not rust.
Yeah, that's probably true.
And it's like so fucking crazy because there's this weird fucking divine feeling just holding this motherfucker on my hands. Because like this thing has been held by my ancestors and then my granddad's dad, granddad's, and then my granddad. And then like holding it in my hand and then with my grandpa like seeing it, it's like, this is what you do back in the day? It's like, this is what they did back in their day, man. I wasn't there. I was a whaler. I'm a mechanic. But like, your great godfather probably. It's crazy shit. It's like weird fucking. It's a weird feeling. It's like seeing your great grandpa's Ford Model T. It was like, what the fuck is that thing? And it's still functioning. That one.
Model T was a weird fucking car.
Bro, I want to see a Model T.
I think it was a Forza game that added the Model T in. Just because you could. Like, it was not a good car in the game. It was a fucking Model T. But it was there.
It was that, yes. Kami of tempered iron. Ah, no, that's not the right one. I'm looking for a character that has a nagamaki on it. Usually they have like, you know, long swords and the spears and beat him. Ah, here! Taisho Tenbatsu. That guy. Yeah, Taisho Tenbatsu. Or the Grey Pilgrim. That's the exact one. The Grey Pilgrim. That's the one. The Grey Pilgrim. Yes. Yeah. Do you have the Grey Pilgrim on you? Banjo.
You're talking about the female Grey Pilgrim.
The female
the
Grey Pilgrim. Yeah.
lightning and all that. And
Whatever the fuck that. Yeah.
no, I
That
don't have
sword. That is a nagamaki. That is dead on the nagamaki.
no, I don't have it.
But you see it, right?
Yeah, I know.
That one.
I'm looking at it now. She's an Asura.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, it's fitting.
Senshin na Goe. I don't know means what.
Senshin Nagoe. Oh wow, that's very accurate. That's very accurate for me to begin with. What is this called? Like Bushido. There you go.
Yeah, Bushido.
The Grey Pilgrim.
She has armor 1, cloud walk. Cloud walk meaning basically it just doesn't care about terrain modifiers or movement.
The model type is Asura. That's fantastic because my deity is Asura.
Yeah, one of her key abilities is Raijin's Rage.
Yeah, lightning. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, shit, it's perfect. It's perfect. I like if you look at my artworks, Kami-sama got lightning strikes. Yes, it's really fantastic. This is me. I like it. The Grey Pilgrim. Yes. That's it. Yeah. So what you're gonna do with the Grey Pilgrim, if you get it, Bancho, you color it in the colors of like pana.
Okay.
And then like have a pink and cyan blue like colors for the outfits. There you go.
She
You can
has
put in a
cords-
hair. It's gonna be
She
fucking
has
sick.
cords on her chest and looks like beads
Huh?
around her bottom area there.
I wanna see a pana with like white hair, like fucking black and red eyes. Yes. Crazy scene.
See, your hair kind of looks like this.
Where?
Battleship Grey.
Yeah. But Battleship Grey or like
This is what Battleship Grey looks like on the menu.
Okay, so Battleship Grey probably is the base color, and then you put in like a wash of cyan blue or something.
Yeah, that would probably be the best way to do that.
So an additional
Because it's
blue wash.
not really
That-
true white. It's like
That Battleship Gray looks like it would be an excellent base color for most things, but it would need a wash or highlights or some
Yeah.
other form of
The highlight
overcoat
would
to
be
give it
cyan
the
blue.
I
details.
literally have a giant lamp shining. Why is it not? Why is it confusing?
because it's directly on top there.
It was a lot better lighted earlier, and I don't know what happened.
Earlier was fine. This pa yung but remove the thing. Like earlier was fine. If you just show it around, that's the perfect lighting.
the closer you get into the camera, the less light it's getting.
Yeah, it looks
This
fine.
thing, yeah, that's a lot better.
But yeah,
I tried to
that's-
put it in the frame, it's so weird.
Yeah, it gets a whole lot more
Does the
lighting
purple
there
light
when you're not.
absorb the light or something?
I mean,
There you go.
part of why putting it behind something to help it focus is because it doesn't let it. Oh god, the
There you
color
go, there you
correction
go.
automatically happened and it turned everything blue.
Hi Prophet, thanks for the 100 bits.
I'll give you a color
Happy
correction
hand
fucking
day
trick.
to
Do
you.
you have a black, do you have a blackboard or like a black background, a black paper? Do that. Behind the black paper or like a black, thing, and then if you put the figure in, that should be able to show every single detail because it doesn't have any other way to show it except for the one that's active.
No man,
Maybe if you flip this thing, it's probably black, right?
it's not black on the other end.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's fucking brown. Never mind. Oh yeah, it works.
Well,
it works.
that's
And-
yeah,
it
it'll
works.
be good
Yeah,
enough.
yeah. So
That's
so
just
this is
particle board.
Yeah, apparently.
I think it's
It looks
NDS.
like it's just particle board.
So
It's
this
NDS
is
also.
good base, Bancho. This is a good base. Now you have to put in the highlights of like cyan blue. To put in or like highlights of the cyan blue. Either cyan blue wash or like cyan blue highlights. That's coming some
It's
here.
probably gonna be washed because highlights are pain in the ass.
Bro,
They are.
like, it
For-
looks good. It looks good though. Like
For a model-
it looks fucking good.
For a model like
reason-
that, if you want to
the
do nice
reason I-
highlights, you need like one of the
reason
single
I do
bristle
this
brushes.
and use this kind of paint is so that I don't have to wash and I don't have to highlight.
You know what? Fuck it.
Because I should.
Where do I get to buy this fucking thing? And do they have a bigger like model of this thing?
They probably don't.
Unless you can like somehow model it in
3D
3D and
scan it?
3D print.
Oh yeah. Wait,
I
hold on, maybe-
would
Because-
not be surprised if you could get an OBJ file for it somewhere.
Okay, so these
STL.
models are currently 3D resin printed, so there's probably
know.
a file somewhere.
Uh,
Whether it's online or not, I don't know.
Yeah, it may well be a proprietary thing that they won't let out anywhere, and
The thing is, like, I would. Just
I'm
love
not
to
gonna
get the-
advocate going and taking it.
You know what? Fuck it. If they don't do shit about it, I am just gonna fucking model it myself. Motherfucker.
I mean, you do have like.
I haven't done 3D
Like if
modeling
you look
in
at the
ages.
image on the website, it's literally just the 3D model on the base.
I know.
So you can
Wait,
technically use it as a reference.
them? Can I contact this company?
This company, they're very bad. Okay, they're so bad at emails that when I try to register and they're supposed to send you that confirmation email, right? You will never get the confirmation email.
No, that bad? Jesus.
It's that bad. Then look at the website. It looks like it belongs in the 90s.
But are they active in Twitter?
Fuck.
No.
Of course
I
they're
don't know.
not.
The social media
Oh, you know,
is
but they're
kind
probably
of,
active in Facebook.
God, please no.
If they're active in
Try.
Facebook.
I can't promise
Message.
anything.
Hello.
Like the best way to communicate with them is go to they announce like, oh, we'll be at this convention, and then you go to that convention. I literally find them face to face.
Just go hunt them down
Hunt
in
them down,
person.
yes,
That's the way to
basically.
deal with them.
That's the best way. I mean, they have an they do
I will
have an
say, it won't be.
official Discord, and I think one of the staff does look after the Discord.
Yeah,
I will
I
say
would-
it's not going to be quite as nice, but if you just want to be able to mess around with minis that you can get yourself, Hero Forge is a great way to do that.
Oh yeah, Hero Forge. Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, I checked their Twitter. The Bushido GCT. This account does not exist.
Lol.
Fuck.
I mean, is it saying that it was there and it's been deleted,
Oh, no, it
or
doesn't exist. It says Full Tilt does not exist.
okay? Because I was about to say it's possible you just don't have the right name for it.
I clicked their thing. I clicked the
Because-
one that's
There's
on
a
their
link.
website.
Oh, so
The
you
link.
found their link and clicked on it. And
Oh,
okay, that's
It just
stupid.
doesn't fucking.
Because I was about to say there's an issue. I think I've absolutely fucked over some random lawyer because I use the name Realm Crown basically everywhere. Because it's literally just my name spelled backwards. Nothing fancy there. But there is a lawyer who's not terribly older than I am, that is also from Texas, that uses that as their Twitter name.
Why?
Because Mark Miller's a really common name and he happened to get it on Twitter.
Okay, but why would he change
and so-
it exactly like you did?
Because people looking for me keep going to him, and he is a Mark Miller from Texas, and as pedantic as I am, people often think I do law. Especially since since I am not totally unversed in contract.
Rana, just to let you know how pedantic Mark is. He's the kind of person who actually reads TOS.
Wait, come again.
Drago invited me to play Elite Dangerous,
Oh no.
and I read
He
their
read
terms
the
of
damn
service
TOS,
live
not
on
read the
stream.
TOS.
Oh no.
And chose not to play.
I read their terms of service live on stream and chose
I know.
not to play.
I know exactly how to torture you.
Let's put it this way: I have been writing contracts since I was 17.
No, I know. I know exactly how to torture you. You know what? You know
Go for
how? I will pay you like $500 for you to play Eve, the entirety of it.
Oh god.
Like EVE Online, like
EVE Online.
spreadsheets in space.
Sure, Eve Online, yes.
Spreadsheets in space. What a game. I'm familiar with the game.
Did you actually play Eve?
I have not played now.
I was about to say, because like a pedantic's nightmare would be Eve. Because like I have a friend who is not in America, like he's in fucking like, you know, Europe, fucking Sweden or whatever. Plays that religiously, and it's like, how can you convince me to play this game? And he was like, no.
No,
Yeah, you
nobody
don't.
who plays Eve wants you to play
No.
Eve. Wants
It's
you to
like,
play
oh damn,
Eve.
okay.
Nobody who plays Eve wants you to play Eve.
I mean, I will say the biggest reason I have never tried Eve is because I didn't want to bother paying for it.
It's not even that you won't even fucking get
It's not super expensive.
No.
But-
Here's the thing. You won't even fucking get past that because you have to work first to get to the part of you paying seat. Like just doing menial task of like launching up your ship, like doing things, like tracking locations, putting the mining spots. You know,
But
like
no, I just mean like the subscription fee to play the game. I don't want to bother
Right,
with.
like that's one, but for you to start the game, it's literally like, okay, so welcome to
You're
Inox
doing
101.
menial grinding. You're doing menial grinding shit. It's a game about logistics more than anything else.
Yeah, because you have to physically set out the star tracker so that you can
Yeah,
actually go to a particular place
and
in space.
As I said, I'm familiar with the game.
The fucking that's why I know it, because I watch him fucking play the game and I'm like, okay, so what if I want to do this? Okay, so you want to sell your you want to boost ships, like yeah, I want to boost, I want to customize ships. Okay, fantastic, good dream. Okay, but the first thing you're gonna do, you're gonna have to find a shipyard. Okay, we found a shipyard. Okay, so now this shipyard doesn't have anything, so you're gonna have to find ships, like working ships, broken ships, like just ships. Let's see how fast you can find one. I found one broken ship and it's being fucking pirated by fucking 3 factions. I'm like, fuck that.
Of fucking course it is.
It's like, it's a wrecked ship! Why?
And this-
Because pana, you have to make a ship from the ground up. Here's the materials, here's the list, and here's the sector that you have to go through. Good luck. It's like, oh fuck, man, I'm out.
I would almost guess all of this is happening in mid-sec.
Oh, it is in mid-sec.
Because if you're at all early on and you go out to null sec, you're fucked.
It's mid-sec.
And in high sec, you're not going to have piracy like that. So
it's in mid-sec.
like the only place this could be happening is mid-sec.
It's it's in fucking mid-sec. There's no fucking way. Cause like, they says like, what can I start? What if I go to the starting areas? Like, cause I don't know what at the time I didn't know what the place names were. It's like, okay, you can go start with the starting area, but the starting area doesn't have the materials for you to start boosting cars. It's not like GTA where you can just like go outside and boost cars. You have to find the wheels and the lug nuts and the fucking transmission and all of that shit. Fucking parts
you
to build the
gotta
damn thing.
get it all together. Yeah.
It's like, that is so tedious.
Eve-
Like, and that's the fun of it, but now it's like,
Eve is a game about logistics. It's not a spaceship fighting game like everyone thinks it is. No, it's fucking spreadsheets in space.
For people who were thinking that it's gonna be Star Citizen or No Man's Sky, it is not.
Oh, it's not even anything like that. It's just like back in
It's Excel.
early 2010s, I guess, when there were all the news articles popping up about there was like $10,000 worth of collateral damage in a video game. Because
the war.
that was
Imagine, the fucking war.
back in the Great War. Back when the Great War happened.
I watch him watching that happening, and it's like the news came in around, and it's like, what's it fucking like the fucking cruise ships, like the one that contains the ships, the smaller ships. Was it like the clan ships? What the fuck is that called?
There's Titans. There's carriers.
The one
Titans aren't what you're thinking of, because Titans are ridiculous. Oh, you're probably thinking of one of the carrier ships, probably a dreadnought.
It's probably a dreadnought or a titan. I know, because it's the one that contains smaller ship for them to launch like smaller like particular.
Yeah, it's one of their carrier sorts of ships.
Titans or dreadnoughts, and nonetheless, the money that was spent there was absolute sideways.
Yeah, because like one of the weird things about the Great War is because at that time there were only like 3 Titans in existence.
Yeah.
And it was a monumental effort to try to build one.
Yeah. But
and each of them were valued somewhere around like $10,000, like real world dollars.
I was told this at the time, and I love that like my printer can detect fails. Fantastic. Like at the time, my friend said that like, in order for you to get the engine, like the pulse engine, to like, or like even like the repeater pulse engine to buy the damn thing, you have to get 3 main core parts. And for you to get the 3 main core parts, you have to either manufacture it from a planet, destroy the planet, or get the fucking manufacturing company to get that fucking machine.
Yeah, it's all about mining rights, yeah.
Right. So when you get that, that's 1 to get out of the 3. Now you need 3 or so planets, if not a system, for you to build this entire thing, because it's just so fucking big. Once you get that, you have to physically fucking lug that motherfucker in space while being attacked by pirates to get that to the fucking Titan or the Dreadnought to install that thing, because you can't put that motherfucker in your inventory. It's too damn big. You have to literally space trailer that from one system to another to where the fuck your Dreadnought is. And if your Dreadnought is close by to a fucking system, get your ass fucking ready, because pirates are coming.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Kids won't understand.
Eve is an amazing game. It's just...
It's sideways situations.
It is... I admit it would drive me mad just because of all the minutia.
The one thing that like actually my friend told me that their guild leader or like their clan leader have quit the game is the fact that like a pirate had successfully fucking yoinked him his entire manufacturing manufacturing
Oof.
planet under when he was offline, and when he was online, none of the shit worked. None of the shit were online because none of that shit was his.
They came in and captured his system, and so he lost all his stuff.
He went to the fucking system before he even get to the fucking planet. Fucking fucking planetary fucking systems targeted his ship and blew him up.
So, interesting thing about Eve. There is an honest to god historian that has made a decision to. He's like, fuck actual history. I'm writing things about Eve.
Yeah.
Not the lore of the worlds or anything. No, just all the dumb shit players have done.
The current affairs. He was literally you can literally become a newscaster, literally get paid by real money and actual real actual real news sites in the online world, in the online space.
There are people that cover it live and whatnot. It's weird,
to cover that shit, and then they actually get paid because. And here's the thing: they get rights. It's
a full-time fucking job.
some people even at the time, I know this. Some people get planetary, if not system-wide rights to visit. If you attack this journalist, this entire fucking clan/pirate place will go down on you.
Yeah, they absolutely will.
But with the merits of your piece is siding with them. Yes, there's politics in this shit.
There's a lot of politics. It's really amazing. Eve is fascinating.
What a sick ass fucking game that will never exist.
I do remember back when Band of Brothers was like one of the major military powers in Eve.
Band of Brothers, that's a name I haven't heard.
One of the reasons they disbanded is because it turned out one of their higher ups worked for the company. I don't remember the name of the company. Fuck, I'm blanking on it. But he was one of the sysadmins.
What was
and
it like
Band of Brothers was basically spawning in materials.
I know there was an Eve. There was an Eve organization. It was it starts with a G.
Why am I thinking Goon Squad?
Goon Squad! That's the one! Yes! Goon Squad!
Goon Squad was the group that destroyed Band of Brothers.
For you idiots in the motherfuckers chat, no, gooning at the time doesn't read it like that. No.
Yeah.
At the time, Goon Squad was something you will be fucking scared of.
The Goon Squad was the faction that came from the Something Awful forums.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't even think that forum exists anymore.
No, it doesn't. But man, the Goon Squad, that name.
The Goon Squad.
Wow.
That became, I think it was the Red Goon Alliance or whatever when they...
Red Goon Alliance, oh my god.
No, it was the Goon Swarm that they ended up becoming.
Goon Swarm was the one. Goon Swarm was first.
Because their tactic was not, we are good at the game, it was, we have more people than you.
The motherfucker was one of their main tactics to literally destroy, if not overtake, an entire fucking system. Was to
they just had more players.
Was to employ in low-level people with high amounts of clone rate. So that means if you die, you can just clone yourself. And get the cheapest fucking ships that will get destroyed in one shot with a battery cannon. But if you have 14,000 of these motherfuckers keep spawning for the next 5 hours, your entire system is gone.
There was one of the major battles that was I think it was to actually capture a shipyard building a Titan.
Yes. So at the time, the way to do this at the time, this is a different battle I think, but one of their tactics is like this. You have the difference between you and Goon Squad is you have limited ammo. They have unlimited spawns.
Yeah, they just have more people.
They have just more people. Because yes, you can hit 3 people. Yes, you can hit 500 people. But can you hit 14,000 people that when they die will just fucking outright get out from the cruiser ship anyway and go down on you on the same fucking minute? By the time you emptied out your 1,000 ammo, 1,000 battery ammo, you are gone 1,000 battery ammo. They're not gone.
The battle I'm thinking of
Yeah, here's the thing.
Was they went into the system,
Mm.
but they said, okay, we're not going to have half our people log in. They're just going to stay offline for a bit.
Oh.
And then they went in. There's hundreds, if not thousands, of ships in the same area, so the server is chugging despite the system having its own isolated server because they knew this was scheduled.
A little bit spoiler, like a little bit of like pause. For the people in the chat and the VOD watching in both streams right now, at the time, the server wasn't as good as you think now for GTA servers. No, we didn't have that. Back then, the servers that we have fucking sucks. 10 FPS to 15 FPS was a great FPS for MMOs. Let me put that
I
into
mean,
perspective.
Eve has a whole bunch of other issues with it as well.
I know.
But so
this
but
base level even to the point of
Yeah.
WoW. For point of WoW with like a 64 player to 100 to 200
Yeah,
players.
Prophet, this is what it's all about. Our Prophet was saying the studio that runs Eve employs a goddamn economist that writes quarterly reports on the game's economy.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is
yeah,
true.
they do.
That is
They do that, but
definitely true.
okay. So the one battle I was thinking of
Okay,
was they kept like half their players offline.
Mhm.
And then they had everyone that was online go into the battle. And so they've made the server start really chugging just because of the sheer number of people. And they set off a doomsday from their Titan and it crashes the server.
Actual
And
doomsday clock.
then all the people that were offline log in, so they're at the front of the login queue. And so they get to spawn in completely unopposed because everyone else is still waiting to log back in.
Mind you, back then there was no such thing as a login queue, a login queue limitation. Back then, if you are 10,000 in the queue, you are fucking 10,000 in the queue.
You are the 10,000th person to get in if you are 10,000 in the queue.
Because nobody. This server is kind of full, so you're gonna get to a sub server that is like 50 people. Enjoy the game. We ain't doing that shit. You are gonna step on that motherfucker like iPhone level, fucking Mac store, MacBook store, Apple store level ass 9 blocks away fucking line, and you're gonna sit in the rain, bitch.
You are sitting there waiting in line for 20 fucking minutes, and you're gonna like it.
And then the server fucking crash. It's another hour.
But yeah, so their strategy was literally go in, crash the server with sheer numbers, and then have their own people waiting to log in, so at the front of the login queue.
And what you can reinforce, you cannot reinforce people from the fucking queue because they're last in the queue. Get fucked.
Yeah, and part of the way Eve works is you can't just log off in an emergency. So your ship basically sits there in space for like 10 minutes abandoned.
Yep.
And so they spawned in completely unopposed with the opposing fleet just sitting there abandoned.
And here's the thing. If you have your ship with your cloning system activated, if not your cloning system on that system, that ship will get fucking destroyed, including your cloning system. So if your fucking cloning system and your main ship dies, you have to start from the ground up, motherfucker.
Yep, that is one of the things about Eve is you've got to start from the ground up if you lose your stuff. That was their strategy, was go in
if you lose your
and
main
just
self,
wipe them out.
The rule is if you lose your main self, which is for example, Bancho has a main body. He can clone himself indefinitely, right? As long as you have the materials and like the power to do it.
Yeah.
Bancho 9551 can die all the fuck he wants because he can just make another one. But if Bancho main dies, they ain't no Bancho no more. You're gonna start from the fucking starting point again.
Yeah, that's what it is. You start from square one all over again.
Motherfuckers think Tarkov was like the shit. Oh, back then this was our Tarkov. This was our interplanet. It was this was our interstellar fucking Tarkov, and we got nowhere to hide.
But yeah, that was just a tactic for some of the really big clans, was just go in with so many people that you can't handle it.
one thing also
I
really
think that
like-
was the only battle that they got to abuse the logging queue like that, though.
the minutia
That quite
like-
quickly got fixed.
Oh, yeah. The minutia that I like about Eve was that there are people, like, just innocent people just doing normal job. I shit you not. You
There are
can
normal
go-
people, yeah.
Yeah, you can go to a place like a very random, like let's say it's far off, fucking like maybe like Wood Void or whatever. You can go to a place from one system to another, and because of like each system galaxy is too far away, you can have a warp spot from that place to another. The cool part about that is like I really like about this. That's why I kind of want to do it on an actual like a real game. Is that they have toll gates. The fact that they have fucking
Yeah.
toll gates.
Yeah.
It's like to shorten the length of from this one system, because this is like how many fucking parsecs from one place to another, right? Like, in order for to cover that system, what if we built this warp system for you? Everybody can use this as long as you pay the toll. And the thing is, you think, it's like, what if I just don't pay the toll? Try it! Fucking vultures and frigates goes after you. Fucking do it! Actually,
Yeah,
corvettes will go after you. Let's see how fast you can go. Because the fucking tollgate people was like, we may not have the firepower to do it, but hell motherfucker, if we got the horsepower to do it, you ain't running away from us. It's like, damn!
Like one of the things about Eve, like you have all there's the famous groups like Band of Brothers or Goon Squad or Goon Squad having become Red Swarm Alliance.
Yeah.
But those are all military groups basically.
We have, they
You
have,
have the lesser known groups that literally all they do in the game is logistics.
yeah, logistics, yeah.
Like
that's good.
they will mine, they will haul freight, they will maintain not quite roadways, but basically warp
Spaceways.
gates.
Yeah, spaceways, you know.
And that is all they do. That is how they get their kicks in that game, is they do
And then-
logistics.
The one thing that I like is like fucking sheriff patrols. That I like because there's a group that in one system, I think it was called like like was it sheriff's business, I think, or whatever, sheriff's org or sheriff's business, where like they try to like cosplay as like, you know, Wild West sheriffs, but they have like very weak, like, you know, ships, but holy fuck, these motherfuckers fast. They are really fast. Like they spent so much fucking money on a light ship that is probably like can only contain like what 5 people, and then the fucking engine that is fitted to chase like the fastest motherfuckers that you can. And then like they spend so much money on engines and like their drives, and then a single main, like their sheriff's headquarters, which is basically their cloning system, and then this fucking corvettes, they specifically fucking corvettes, because you can put that motherfucker with the most expensive engine that you can get, and it has a lot of like fuel tanks in it. Like you can put a lot of fuel in it on a larger like space parts. Like a guy needs to warp on one place, they can just fucking travel, cause fuck you. They're faster than you. That's
It kind of reminds me of when the Dallas Police Department got, I think they got a bunch of Chargers for their police fleet. Purely for the sake of running people down if they tried to run.
Because like if they try
They're
to
like-
run,
they're like,
motherfucker,
you
we-
may- They're like, you may try to run, but we have faster cars than you.
Like, bro, this is like in Japan when the motherfuckers have gotten sick of like getting their ass fucking smoked by either foreigners or locals that are faster than them. So they went to Nissan and got themselves fucking police cruiser GTRs. Yeah, see if you can fucking outrun a 500 horsepower fucking car. Let's fucking try. Like, ain't no way. There's no way. That's literally them in Eve. Like, they spent so much fucking money in cosplaying this entire fucking space police department to just like have the truckers have like a good time, and then they, you know, like can get to one place to another. And if pirates fucking try to escape because they stole from their fucking traders, that motherfucker will go after them. The Honda Corvette, basically this one, the Honda Civic of Eve, bro. It's literally a lightweight, cheap as fuck car, but you can put in a heavy fucking engine with huge ass fucking fuel, and this motherfucker can warp on command. Because of how fast this motherfucker is. It's so good. I that's why I wanted to play Eve because of that.
Can you put a warp drive in a Corvette?
Because I don't know if they can, but I know, but they can. If you warp, it doesn't matter because they'll catch up to you anyway. You can't warp 3 consecutive times. You have to warp and then wait for the cooldown to go down, right? Because they have to like load in new fuel, right?
Yeah. But no, my thoughts is I'm not sure a Corvette can actually have a warp drive. Like you can make them stupid fast.
Yeah, you can make it stupid fast. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, you warp, but by the time that your warp fucking reloads, they're already there. Try.
I'm not sure anybody that could afford a ship that would have a warp gate would bother with
That's
petty
the thing,
things like that, though.
At the time, getting a warp drive, bet your ass you need to have a fucking company to do that shit because that is expensive.
Yeah.
That's why only people with toll gates are the ones who have warp drives to allow people to do it. Because like they can't warp your ship, but they can make a structure that can like link one system to another because it's just way too far. And
Okay,
logistic-wise,
speaking of having really expensive warp drives, there was one of the fights that quite famously was one of the first Titans to be destroyed.
Oh yeah.
Fucker piloting this Titan meant to press the button to warp the fleet, but he accidentally pressed the button to warp himself. And so he launched a Titan with no backup into a fight.
He landed in the middle of the battlefield.
Just warped all alone into an enemy fleet because he clicked the wrong button.
Whoopsie.
He blew up like $7,000 worth of digital spaceship.
Mind you,
with a misclick.
this is a fucking Moist critical level of I had a misclick to the fact that like this is a 3-month work to make a Titan.
Titans back then were like almost a year. As I said, there were only like 3 or 4 of them in existence.
Yeah. So like imagine like without sleep and without
this fucker just launches the thing.
With actual slavery, right? With full tilt actual slavery.
Pretty close, yeah. Pretty fucking close.
3 to 4 months of no stop working just to get this motherfucker to
just
be
to
built.
make it fly, yeah.
Mind you, to be built. And you need another month to make this motherfucker fly because like
oh yeah, because all the fuel and what shit, yeah.
The fuel is like it takes I shit you not, it takes literal system. You need to mine fucking systems.
Yeah, like people make fun of Hummers for being gas guzzlers. This is like the Hummer of space.
Imagine, this is the Hummer because it's so fucking huge and it's fucking tanky, right? Fantastic. But like, it's not at a point. Here's the thing, like, imagine you have to fucking mine the entirety of fucking like Saudi Arabia. That you have to mine for a single Hummer.
You strip mine an entire planet to make this ship fly.
You strip mine literally fucking Jupiter, a full tilt gas giant. For you to turn it into a fucking liquefied fucking fuel. Just motherfucker. Because apparently, who owns this fucking Titan is GMC.
But yeah, poor bastard pressed the wrong button and immediately blew up like $7,000 to $10,000 worth of digital spaceship.
You're fucking president or
like
CEO,
poor bastard, like.
Bro, your captain or your CEO would be probably fucking losing his shit at that point. If Discord was invented at the time, he would be screaming.
I know there are some voice logs from the Great War. Like there are voice recordings of some of these stupid battles. I think I listened to an audio log of the first time a Titan got tackled.
Oh fuck.
Because in Eve, tackling is basically disabling its ability to warp.
Yeah.
And so they were trying to run away with this Titan, and it got tackled. And the voice chat was everyone screaming in panic.
You think the World of Warcraft guy screaming at his raid people was funny? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if you think Leroy Jenkins was a thing, this was like dozens of people losing their shit.
Jump to the levels of
the fuck? Oh, that's a raid.
what's this? Jump to the left and like let's say for 25 kg.
Hi, Combat, welcome in. Thanks for the raid. Let me tell you something, brother. Combat's been brute forcing their way through Elden Ring like a true champion. This PNG tuber is not just about gaming though. What you gonna do when they whip out the miniature painting on you? They're creating a chill environment for all you warriors out there. It's time to join the legend in their Saturday morning streams, brother. Welcome in. I guess you're playing Elden Ring, and you happen to see me in our new miniatures and something interesting. Yeah, well, I can change it to something else. It's currently set on the wrestler mode. Yeah, going good, just chilling. My two guests are talking about EVE Online right now. Earlier they were talking about cars. I'm painting some Bushido minis, if you can tell from the title. Here's one of the completed ones. I don't know if it will zoom. Now I'm just figuring out the paint scheme for the new model that I'm painting. For the next model, I mean. No, it's not Shingen Takeda. This is a Minimoto Yuji. It's a model from the Bushido skirmish game. It's not historical. I know a lot of people think, it might be historical, but I'm painting samurai, so it kind of looks like that. But there's also Oni, Bakemono, Kitsune, warrior monks, and what else? Sharkman. If you play the pirates. Thanks for the. No worries, Kamba. You gotta do what you gotta do. Thanks again for the raid. And I'll see you next time. Catch you on your stream as well one day, one of these days. Let me unmute the others. Undeafen myself.
Be a fucking fully built Civic, bro. That's gonna be a fucking 750 horsepower with a fucking G-ready goddamn turbo or Garrett fucking turbo with a custom manifold exhaust. That is $10,000 on a fucking Civic, and you fucking lose that on a fucking wrist click, bro. I can't. That's the thing. I can't. I physically can't.
So now currently I'm just figuring out how what things to wear on this mini.
You can you can't really like test. I don't know. Like you can just really like chart it out first because it's a real thing.
Just kind of like imagine. I'm using like my first mini as like a reference point, then seeing where I want to put what color. Now you can see the fur on his back. I put the same color as the headdress.
First off, is this gonna be the same clan?
Yes, these are all from the same faction.
No, I know, but like the way you're gonna do it, is it in the same clan? Because you can do it like.
Well, technically, this guy is named Hoshi Odamo. He's a retainer. His clan works for the Minimoto clan, so it's like they're loyal to they're like a retainer clan. To the.
Are you gonna do this one accurate to the?
There is actually very little artwork, so there's like no. I could follow the artwork, but I'm gonna just do it in my own style.
So, in the actuality of how things work, there are specific colorations for different tiers, but on the same shade, if you know what I mean. So like if it's the darker the color is, the higher I think the darker the color is, the higher the tier is, that type of shit. Or like usually if it's like if it's in a spectrum of colors, it's like they are picked on the same color uniform, but like there are specific like maybe trims or like outlines.
I
or,
mean,
like,
okay, but they don't like the game doesn't really like specify. Oh, this character is under yada yada yada. Because there's not sadly there's not that much lore.
Aw. For example, if it's like Kami-sama, the Kami-sama worshippers, clan.
Like the
Like-
Grey Pilgrim. We don't even know
Or
why she's called the Grey Pilgrim.
Yeah, but like for some reason lightning and fucking Asura for some reason. But for example, like the Kami-sama fucking Grey Pilgrim, see, like everybody will probably have the same pink and cyan blue, but like they have like let's say a rope that is from pink to black. Like black is like you are like the common, the very lowest, and then if it's full pink, it's like you're the highest of this type of shit. You know what I mean? Hello.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So,
was
so,
listening.
so like yeah, like something like that, or like if, for example, like there is one that's like if it's horns for Oni, like if the more outlandish the color of the horn is, the more stronger the Oni is, or whatever, you know. So something like that, like something that makes it so that like on the uniform, a significant coloration will make it look like, oh, this would be a higher captain type of deal, you know. So that like it's not gonna be
Yeah,
the
but
same
these
thing.
are like that would be good if it was like a big army game, and then there's like a lot of foot soldiers, and then the foot soldiers have like a sergeant or a commander,
Oh, yeah.
and then but these are all like named characters. They each of these characters have a name.
You know what this reminds me of? Fucking Battle Realms for some reason.
I mean, this game is not very big. It's not like Warhammer or Warhammer 40k. Like,
It's one of the lesser known war games.
it's actually up and coming. It's been around for a while, but recently it's gotten more popular.
I like
Probably
it.
from everyone jumping ship from Games Workshop's bullshit.
You know what? I like this because it's much more my
Japanese fantasy.
like the
Slash-
Japanese fantasy.
Yeah,
type
you
of shit.
can-
Like I kind of
there's-
my thing.
I mean,
like
if you look
that.
through the factions, there's a faction that's made out of Tengu,
Yeah,
and
like
then-
the folklore
and
then
the
I
temple in the
There's
in
the
the
for Kamis.
then there's the faction called Temple of Rokan, which is villagers and monks,
Monks,
and
yeah.
then there's a sub faction in the Temple of Rokan, which is just Kitsune.
the foxes. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have the pirates, but the pirates aren't just human pirates. You also have fishmen, sharkmen.
Fisherman, yes, yeah. I
Uh,
like the one where it's like the Ronin and Kami is pretty fucking great. I like that.
Yeah, the Ronin cards you can check on the back of the card to see which faction that they can be included in. Because not all Ronin will work for the same factions. It's like the human Ronin will generally work for the human faction. Then
I
there
like
are
the
monster factions.
I like the Ronin and Kami because it's very much like
You
very
can-
much like
You can
my
technically
thing.
build a full Ronin army, because what happens is you choose a faction, like one of the proper factions, and then after that you choose the models. So as long as the
Oh.
models will work for that faction, that like
Oh.
for like my build, like in Minimoto, you can switch to a full Ronin build called Imperial March, which is just Imperial, like because where the game takes place is like an island away from the mainland. So like Imperial March is like the Imperium, like the Imperial court sending their own troops over.
I like the named one. I like how like anomalous the Kamis are. It's like it's not really a
Yeah, because they did it more like, oh, this thing is fire, and then inside the fire there's a kami, like traditional like Japanese or everything. There's a kami in everything.
yeah.
So, like-
It's the immaterial ones.
Yeah, it's not like the specific. There's no name specific kami, but I mean there are.
It's
but,
just a general spirit in that sense.
yeah. But there are named kami like
they treat them like yokais basically. They treat them like the
Yeah,
yokai
yeah.
the kami.
But there aren't a few named kami. Like the Nine Tails is in the game, and it's a name kami.
Speaking of
okay,
named
good night,
spirits from
Aiko.
Japan, I think the sealing stone that was supposed to hold Tamamomai broke a few years ago.
The what?
I have to look it up again. The spirit Tamamomai. I'm probably pronouncing that slightly wrong.
What is the
By
name?
slightly, I mean butchering it.
Can you type?
Amamo no Mae.
I don't know
The fox
my.
spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, the excessively famous Kitsune from that.
Because
made
of fate.
overly
Because
famous.
of fate.
Because of fate, yes.
Yeah.
But the sealing stone that was supposedly holding her, I think, broke a few years back. And they're like, oh no, she's out again. It's like, well,
No.
it's not going to change much, but but yeah, I think her sealing stone supposedly broke a few years ago.
Yep,
Wait, so this is
2022.
an ongoing thing.
Let's see. A Japanese killing stone said to contain an evil nine-tailed fox spirit is fit
Ah,
into.
inay. Oh no, the battery.
Yeah, broke. No, I'm not going to trust that CNN article. It came out
Evil
on
fox
April
spirit
1st.
is on- No, it's not April 1st.
Okay, yeah, it's just that one from CNN was on April 1st. I'm like, I'm not trusting that article, so I went and looked elsewhere. But yeah, it looks like it broke. It looks like it broke early 2022.
I kind of want to make an
They
entire.
reported on March 5th, 2022. That they updated the Wikipedia entry. The
Fair
special
enough.
I wanna do an entire fucking. If I ever like put my time in this entire Paloma thing, right? Like I wanna make an entire thing where it's like the ones who are like it's gonna be like a church, like a jinja type of thing, like a shrine thing, and it's like there is a living like an actual goddess in the thing housing the temple, right?
On March
And then there's,
26, 2022, the local government had priests host a ceremony to appease the spirit and pacify the beast at the site.
Wait, is it like the stone that you're talking about?
Yeah, the stone, yeah. The stone.
Oh, lamao. Yeah, that's the reason why COVID happened. People are saying about that.
That happened after COVID was a
I
thing.
mean,
That
like, what happened after COVID? Is it any better?
I mean, not
Yeah, don't
really,
blame-
but at the
don't
very least, you
blame
can't
the-
blame her for the
Don't
plague.
blame the
Oh, no,
nine-tailed fox. She
don't.
the stone broke after.
No, all I'm saying is like the market crash. Like, look, I don't fucking know. What does a kitsune know anything about economics?
Fair point.
I'm a kami myself, and even it doesn't know how to fucking count. Which I can say that it's not animalist, or it's not yokai-ist.
is that a thing? Being yokai-ist?
Here's the thing, like knowing Twitter, probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, Twitter.
Knowing
probably is,
Twitter,
yeah.
probably. That's yokai-ist. And you don't know shit about yokai, but
Actually, we should be asking Aiko if she got any stronger when the stone broke.
Okay. Looking up other articles.
Because
I found-
Aiko, did you get any powers from after the stone broke? Because you're kitsune too.
From what I know, in folklore, from Narukami Shrine.
What?
those-
Who
fucking
did-
Oh,
books
Yudo
that I
showed
read.
up.
From the old books that I've read in, Narukami Shrine. I know, like Inugami
Morning.
Shrine.
Hi, Yuto. Mazoku Yuto.
Hello.
I
one
know-
of many demon lords.
I
Minor
know-
demon lord.
Hold on. I know what happens on. For example, if you seal the thing with a fuin, right? Like if you seal the thing inside it, let's say a rock or like a
Yeah,
basket
so
or
Yuto,
whatever.
we're talking about the killing stone getting broken.
Yeah.
Amama no Mae, the nine-tailed fox spirit, being released into the world.
I don't know if it's gonna wreak that much havoc,
Yeah,
but on the
It's not
folklore,
changing
I'm a
anything.
weeb, I'll believe in it.
Here's the thing. Let's just go to the books, the old fucking books
I'll take my
in the
chances
shrine.
if she turns out to be a big boobie waifu.
If you
What
want to
is
look at
happening?
folklore,
What did I join? Can someone give me context?
The context is a stone that was sealed in a long time ago got broken most
Having random
recently in a few years back. because of either just coincidence or natural disasters. Whatever.
The
But
the rock
story-
eroded and snapped, but
Yeah.
It
The
was
lore
on a
is
mountain, water leaking.
it
Is that
eroded
bad?
and
That's
snapped
like-
in half.
the lore is this stone in Japan was sealed. Well, or like there's a spirit or like there's a fucking thing sealed inside of this stone, right? And it's a ritualistic thing by the locals. Right?
BRB.
Okay. And then it recently got broken. What, few years back?
Early 2022.
Early 2022.
Like this sounds just like anime to me. That's all I hear. Just like, the seal has been broken.
No, yeah, but it's a real thing. You can look it up. The type down the name of the thing in No Mic. You'll see.
There's no water, Mochi. Come on.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, I'm out walking my dog. My dog wants to be a bitch right now. What are you doing? There's no water.
So what?
Well, you might think it's more weeb shit if you hear the name of the spirit that was supposedly in it.
Definitely.
Okay, wait, hold on a second. I was like, what's the name? Hold on, what's the name? Now that Mark has said that, I need to know the name.
The spirit that was supposedly sealed in the Killing Stone was Tamamo Mai.
Yeah. Tama.
That's very, that's very anime.
She is famous because of the Fate series, specifically Fate Granddaughter.
Yeah.
But
God fucking damn it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah, but,
the lore of her existed well
Oh,
before
okay.
Fate did. But
Yeah. So Tamamo no Mae is basically this legendary figure in Japanese mythology where it's like, this thing is like, this particular legend type of shit. Whatever. The main thing there is like there is a fox or like there's a kitsune basically. And then it's sealed inside a stone. And then it's supposed to stay there to keep the worldly sideways.
to keep her from
situation.
fucking shit.
Exactly. So now, in the books, in let's say Inogami Shrine or like in Shojigo Jinja, like all of these places in Japan, we have like books of like maybe an inch thick about lores of particular thing.
Yeah,
And-
of specific spirits. Yeah.
Specific spirits, yes, because I am a Miko at the time, especially in Saitama.
I'll be back later.
Yeah, I'm an official Miko in Saitama. I'm canonized in Inogami Shrine. We have books specifically for kitsune, and what they usually do is the innate effects of a kitsune coming out is first off exuding extreme amounts of like libido to the world.
Makes everyone horny.
Yes. And then I look in Twitter and it's like, yep, that sounds about right.
I mean, that's just normal. That's just normal.
Yeah, but nonetheless, like the extreme amount of the increased libido for general populace is to make them so that like one of the bigger chances that the kitsune will propagate. Not because what's up? Not because to reproduce. Yeah, the fertility, yes, that's fine. That's why some kitsunes are called for fertility. But the curse also there is because of like people get horny, people fuck, and then they don't know who they're fucking. More or less, it's gonna be a kitsune. And when a kitsune was born a human, it's gonna be one of the yokai that comes in. It's gonna one that wreaks havoc usually, or they're very wily. They're pretty much like, hey, by the way, like pretty much they're gonna do some like nasty stuff, or like, oh my god, we're gonna be like everything with strings attached type of deal, like so. There's always some sort of like increased mischievousness in the generations to come once a kitsune comes out of their sealing situation.
Okay, so supposedly in the next 10 to 20 years, we should wait for shit to hit the fan.
I mean, it already did. Come on, come the fuck on expectation.
Well, no, you're saying in the future generations after a kitsune is released on the world.
But
And so, since it broke in 2022, that's only 2 years ago.
Oh my
Anybody
fucking
born from that result isn't gonna be old enough to shit
that's why I
all over
really
everything
hope-
yet.
That's why I really hope when we reach 2030, I really hope it's not gonna really go downhill. Because I really need to live until 2030. Because like my actual VTuber ran motorsport company is yet to hit.
What the fuck?
So, I
VTuber
really-
run motorsports? I fucking love it.
If you look up in Google Maps, I actually run a motorsport company called Ranel Motorsports. That's real.
That's fucking awesome.
You had
Yeah.
it registered?
I am registered, yes. That's why I need that shit to run, because I need that 5 years, because I'm gonna get my shit signed. We're gonna have a fucking banner and shit. So, like, I really don't want it to, like, for the next 5 years, I just want this to fucking work, bro.
But yeah, so we should be waiting for when about the people
future's
born
possible,
around
right?
22, when they turn about 15, that's when we should expect shit to hit the fan.
Bro, something like that. Yeah, 2050 would
So-
be a full tilt situation sideways. If war started,
Oh.
like, if nukes started launching off in fucking 2050, we're over. It's over.
I mean, 2040 is probably about when, if this particular event has any effect, that's about when we should be expecting shit to go off.
So the thing is, we need to have some sort of an exorcist of legendary proportions to seal it back to either where it came from or to a new place. We have yet to find an exorcist, if not a monk, an exorcist, or a person of power in you know the Japanese religious thing in Shinto.
Chizu, this is the
seal
wrong
that thing-
faction.
To seal that thing back to a new place. Who that? That is called Tamamo no Mae.
Yeah, I don't think I ever saw any reports of her having been sealed again. So,
Nope.
The thing is, like, it's gonna be held internally for jinjas or like for shrines. It's gonna be talked to themselves.
They're just gonna
knowing
like
how-
make a shrine, be like, "Hey, Tamano, do you mind like resting here?" And then
Yeah,
not
something like
Could
not
you
causing
behave for a
trouble.
bit?
The
The
other
people will
way,
pray to you and appease you. That kind of thing.
the other way that how they can do it is the Amaterasu method of luring it out and turn it into a kami. That's the other way to do it. Is to like have it so that like if you appease it and then you make a shrine for it, it might be tamed. That's the other way to do it. So like, if again, we're banking on idiots and weebs and international
Yes.
foreign people.
Yeah, we just hope
to-
that she doesn't find all the fan art of Tamamo no Mae.
No, here's the
oh
thing.
no. As long as she doesn't discover the internet, we're cool.
Mind you, guys, mind you, the first fucking rule of the kitsune going out of like being sealed is extreme amount of libido.
Is it makes everyone horny?
Yeah, the first thing that she finds Twitter, oh, she's gonna be like, yes.
But like her specifically, because of Fate, there's so much lewd art. It's just like, just hope she doesn't discover the internet.
I think there's a thing. Like, if you want to tame her, we have to tame her so that like, we have to tame her by the means of like we are like liking into her interest, and if her interest is copulation, then fuck it. Rule 34, go.
Oh well, we got that covered then.
Go full tilt.
We
Go
got that
full
covered.
tilt.
It's
If you
not a
like,
historical Chizu. Stop asking for historical figures.
if you want like to tame a kitsune, a true kitsune, right? If you want to tame a full tilt
Oh, that was the
kitsune,
chair. I didn't fart.
the way you're gonna tame a kitsune is to literally fucking seduce the hell out of it.
Which I mean seems kind of ironic because that's their plan, is to
That's their
seduce you.
plan. Because the reason why that you can tame it, because like if they find like, again, it's kind of very cheesy but it's true. It's happened on one of the books. Is that the way you can tame it is because it never knew true love. If it knows true love, it will actually be tamed. Because all it does is fucking around. Fucking people and fucking around.
So seducing wouldn't be quite the right way. It would be courting it.
Well, no,
That would be a bit closer.
true, but like how are you gonna court something that is very fucking wild? You have to
That is the issue. Yeah, you have to lure them in with
You
sex
have-
first, and then
yeah.
keep them there.
You have to seduce it so that you can fuck it so good that it will not leave your side. It will.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, you will have to fuck it so good that it will be like, "Konnichiwa, ano ba ka,
I'm so glad I have my headphones on. My neighbors hearing that would be horrible.
Bruh, I'm I'm dead serious. That's the way you can tame a full-tail kitsune. Is that because it only knows lewd shit, right? Furo said the hello banjo. Like, if it knows only lewd shit, if you court it the right way, if you fuck it so good, you court it will actually become a kami, and if it becomes a kami, it will be a fucking boon because I kind of need a good luck for
Hi,
5 years
bro.
to fuck it. Somebody tame this shit. Who has a big cock? Let's go.
Time to go wander the mountains of Japan.
Please, anybody, a foreigner with a 12-inch dick like that.
You probably need to look for African American.
No, you don't know that. What if, I heard,
Statistically, their dicks aren't actually any bigger.
like, look, like, I know motherfuckers from Phillies who are white and they have, like, 9-inch dicks. Look, a kitsune doesn't need much. Leave it to the short people to get massive dicks.
Can we not get cancelled?
Anyway,
No one's gonna notice.
Ain't no way we're gonna get canceled for this. We're helping the world because, hey, Twitter, I want
We're
you to
saving the world with this dick talk.
Twitter, all I'm saying is, I want you to go to Japan and don't become Somalia, motherfucker. I want you to do the world a favor and court yourself a fucking kitsune. Go! Just like one of the fucking prime ministers said, go! Make sex! Go! Yeah, what a fun video. I haven't fucking started yet, by the way.
You've been on Just Chatting this whole time.
Bro, like, it's so fun.
Oh no, you haven't been on Just Chatting. You're listed as miniatures and models.
Yeah, but...
Go do your miniature models things.
I guess it's not completely wrong because you're in a VC with someone painting and we occasionally discuss painting models, but...
I'm also 3D printing, so, like, that's technically right.
Close enough.
Close enough. 2 hours,
Hey, Patchwork,
Two-
God bless.
2.5 hours. 2.5 hours of
Can somebody
discussing.
give Patchwork our shout out, please? They're a fellow
Who am I
content
shouting at?
creator who also does art and mini painting.
Who am I shouting out?
Patchwork Goblin.
Goblin.
Okay.
Well, this is
I don't know.
embarrassing. What, it's about the dick talk? Don't worry about it. Go to Japan. Fuck yourself and
on
tell
the
kitsune go.
pull it on the TikTok. Thanks. I have guests over.
It's over, it's over. Anyway, so yeah, that is that's Tamamo no Nomae. It's a very nice folklore. It's a very nice actually.
Well,
It's
so
a
I was
very
already
good
following. No, don't worry about it. It's also nice when people get to see my followers. I did do a bit of work on that.
It's funny you say you thought you were already following. Twitch says that this was your first chat.
You can follow.
It gave the first time chatting thing.
Yeah, but you can follow and just like maybe a year later then suddenly.
I mean,
chat.
following and not saying anything is one thing, yeah.
It's fine,
Yeah.
no. I like Furo said, miniatures and models of dick pictures. Shut up.
Bro,
Wait,
that would really get us cancelled. Like,
For a second, I thought I accidentally shouted out myself, but no, it was just Chizu being. Okay, fine.
cheese and beans. What?
Chizu bean, but not bean. Bean. B-E-I-N-G.
Cheese, okay, shouts. Chizu shouts you out, doesn't shout the person that came in and followed me.
No need to shout me out, it's fine.
I handle that.
I'll see you motherfuckers in Monster Hunter Wilds. I know I'm out there when it comes out too. Anyway, Obancho, what's your thinking? Monster Hunter Wilds.
Yes.
Yes? Do you like the changes on the hunting horn?
Oh,
Do you play Monster
actually,
Hunter, by the way?
does the
Oh,
hunting
bless it.
horn? Is the hunting horn same as Rise? Can we fight and play songs?
Oh, bro, fucking song making is back now, by the way. Song performance is back again. And it's actually fucking viable this time around. Yes,
Well, I never play
Hunter.
anything but dual blades anyways.
Bro, dual blades now is fucking sick because you can now omnidirectionally fucking attack, bro.
Oh, well,
While
that's useful.
But,
That's fucking useful.
so imagine demon mode to normal mode to another super demon mode while strafing left. Bro.
Ah, strafing. I love it.
What a fucking
That is one of the things I don't like about dual blades right now is you can't
You
fucking
can't
strafe.
Yo, the
You
name
go
of,
straight in and that's about it.
the name of the game of Monster Hunter Wild is literally positioning. That's the name of the game. Everybody can parry. Everybody have some type of parry, some type of counter, some type of like counter attack and counter parrying attack. And you have to move omnidirectionally because apparently the monster does not fuck around anymore. Or like,
Oh, well, I'm probably not going to be worth a whole lot then with my old man cripple hands.
no, don't worry because like you know what you're gonna be good at. It's like if you can do it fast, you can do it positionally because like you can now absolutely abuse their blind spot because they're too busy doing other things.
Yeah, but that's the thing of doing things fast is why I said that. Oh, probably not then, because I have old man cripple hands. I'm
don't
not
worry.
nearly as fast as I used to be.
Well, you can now use positioning instead because mind you, the thing I like the way I play is not I play longsword, I main longsword, but the way I play longsword is like a hammer. I stand in the middle of the motherfucker and parry that shit. Come on, let's duel. Let's see who hits first, and if I hit you, you're going down.
That is a somewhat funny thing about my choice of main weapon
Directional
in
by
Monster
weapon.
Hunter is I picked dual blades, and despite it needing fast reactions and being quick about actually using your keyboard and mouse, I have slow hands.
That's sick. I like that. So that means you can make your own fucking legit strat. Because I seriously full tilt. For the entirety of the thing for Monster Hunter Rise, I made the entire parry strat for Monster Hunter, like tempered parry strat. Like the way you can parry nukes. The fact that you can parry nukes with the tempered parry strat. I was the one who started that shit. I have voids of it. I started it on release. And the Japanese community said that like, Rana, you can't physically stand in the middle of the enemy expecting it to work. It's like, watch this, motherfucker. And the guy
Watch me
nuked.
fucking do it.
Watch me fucking. Bancho have fucking seen it so many fucking times. Motherfucker nukes me and parry that shit. That was sick. That was the sickest. Love that. More of that. And the fact that we can
If I
do that
spent
now,
enough
right?
time playing Monster Hunter, I could probably figure out a good way to play dual blades with sluggish hands. But
Well,
as
I
it stands, I am mediocre at best.
I think if you go through my regime in the Parigang, the way I can teach you is that like counter attack based because you're just gonna be there standing waiting for the motherfucker to do his biggest fucking attack, will probably kill you in one shot. But if you nail it, motherfucker, that guy is going to launch himself straight 5 yards in front of you. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna because the focus mode is like timing based, super timing based. Like you just like need to wait there, wait for the very last moment for that thing to hit, and if you attack at that right moment, boom, he gets actively like launched 5 yards in front of you. I've seen it on videos. It was so sick. Like new game type, the focus mode is really good because if you're not playing fast, you can play it positionally, you can play it timing, you can play it like, yo, this is like Wild Wild West fucking Wild Wild West fucking gun off, right? Like, hey, who's gonna get hit first? You or me? Let's go. I don't fast, like I don't have like fast hands. I do have really fast reaction though. That's one thing.
Even if I can mentally keep up with things, my hands can't is my issue. I have injured my hands too many times.
Yeah, so it's not fast, but you're gonna be on timing then because I don't think it relates to.
Yeah, I mean, my reaction for if it's just I have to press a button at a specific time, it's not horrible.
Oh yeah, that's gonna
I
be
can hit that within a handful of frames.
Yeah, that's gonna be your game then. You're
Like
gonna do
in
it
that sense, I can generally reliably react
fantastically, yeah.
in 5 to 10 frames.
You know what's good about the focus mode of Monster Hunter Wilds like dual blades is that like when you focus mode, like it's basically like you're on this particular stance, and what it's basically like a counter attack on demand, which is so good. Which is so, cause like you can spam it, but if you use it once on the very right timing, the guy literally like gets staggered so hard.
So, Patchwork, what you up to?
Mm-hmm.
If they're still in chat, that is.
They still right. If our random nonsense didn't chase them off.
Well, Pancho, I don't know, because I didn't really watch the hunting horn thing, but I know they did it on the stream of what's the new thing with the hunting horn. It's pretty great though. Because the fact that like you can do a focus mode on the monster in a hunting horn, and if you slam on it acts like a fucking great hammer basically. Where like it's not only it stuns the monster, it launches the monster and it still stuns. Because of the sheer amount of weight of that firework.
Every time I glance back at the stupid shout-out bot on Drago's chat, I keep seeing that the shout-out states what the last stream title was. And my last stream title was about getting high with a corrupt cop down in Iceland.
Yeah, that's what the bot does. Yeah.
that was a fucking weird stream.
They're getting high with a corrupt cop cat, and then Icelandic goat girl.
Yep, it was a thing.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Wait, hold on. Is that a GTA RP seat? What is that?
That's I mean the line starts with "Let me tell you something, brother." That should tell you all you need to know.
Which
It's
It's wrestling.
It's absolutely
AI,
going off wrestling, but it's going through farming their description along with.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking Arclight. Jesus.
From what I can tell, the bot grabs their most played game. It grabs their profile description and their most recent stream title.
Wait, can you do that? Can you do that to me? I never saw mine.
Oh, you want to see yours again? Okay.
What does it say?
I'm doing. Hold on. I'm doing it.
You're doing okay.
Let's not flood this. Let's not flood the stream.
I didn't do the thing though.
You can't see it. It's in my chat.
Oh, here we go. It knows fucking watch alongs? Damn.
Let me tell you something, brother. Running almost was revving up the engines of fun and anime. This video is all about cars, games, and watch alongs.
What the fuck is this
What
thing?
you gonna do when they install libraries and rant about VTuber drama? From GR86 corrections to city building, this stream has got the diversity of a WrestleMania car.
That's crazy.
Okay, so I was slightly off on what it's farming. But yeah, it's basically running a spider through your Twitch profile.
Yeah, and then the previous titles. Yeah, that's right.
And then summarizing it.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
So it's a relatively straightforward, simple AI as far as what it does. The code behind it, I wouldn't want to try to replicate it. But
wait, is it?
It's like an interesting bot. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay, I was about to say, it's like this. That's pretty funny. Good,
there's nothing fundamentally unethical about AI.
No.
The concern with
in general, it's this one.
No.
This one.
But like the reason people are concerned about say art AI is because a lot of the models get trained on specific artists. So people make work and then that just gets shoveled into a pile without concern for copyright or crediting or anything like that.
It's skirting
and
the
so people
idea of the copyright, yeah.
And so people are like, oh, you can just type a thing. You can just say, I want a picture in this artist's style, and it will copy it. It doesn't do a great job, but the concern is it will hurt the business of those artists. That's why people think that art AI is unethical. There are ways to handle that, but that's not what we're dealing with right here.
Yeah. I got my shit fed into a fucking AI model, and I'm like, take that motherfucker right the fuck now. It's like
I have played with the idea of basically replacing everything I do with AI. By taking and training a language model on my own, or on the way I talk, my own sentence structure, my own linguistic habits.
really, you can do
And
that
then-
shit? That's crazy.
Yeah, as long as you have enough information to feed an AI, you can train it on whatever you want.
That's
But
the
so
one
if I was to take my own language model and build it around that, and then just give it a whole bunch of my own voice recordings, so where I could have an AI that mimics my speech, like how I sound, and then get like a task bot,
That's
and
really
just
fucking-
plug all that together into a stream, and I could completely automate my own streaming.
I mean, you can do the Quibblecop like fucking route, but live streaming. If you don't know what Quibblecop is basically that YouTuber dude who basically fucking AI farmed his entire channel. So like,
except what I would be doing would be arguably considerably more ethical, because everything would be based purely on my own.
yeah,
my
I mean,
own stuff.
It's
But-
basically his voice, his content, and what he does on stream. But the gameplay is still actually himself, or probably paid someone to play it. But like,
Yeah, what I would be doing is just getting a bot to play for me.
exactly. And the thing is, that's
Um,
pretty much what Quibblecop happened. It's like he automated this entire thing with AI, and then basically probably paid somebody to play a game or something. And then it's practically that. Like his entire channel was running on that, and people did not fucking like it. Like, this is not you. What happened to the? Was it one of the complaints was like, this AI shit is not as entertaining as once you were. It's like, damn, bro.
The issue I would run into is I'm enough of an asshole that my bot would get me banned.
Yeah, because it doesn't know what unless you put in a limitation on it, probably. Yeah.
I would have to put so many limits and filters on it that it would become unfeasible, and I'm already not good at
Wait, but like,
making
how
an
will-
AI.
Wait, first up, how will that turn to like, how will that turn as like, does it comes out natural? Because like, there's also a gigantic disconnect between like people who are very good at like, for example, Germa or something like Ludwig, whatever. And then if you turn them to AI, right, that character kind of just fucking disappears. It's not the same. Like, how do you keep that if you're running into an AI? think you can.
I mean, the most effective AIs learn in that sense. They're never completed. So the more you interact with them, the more they learn. Which is why every Twitter AI has turned into a raging racist.
No! Damn! Really?
There have been a lot of companies that have tried to make AIs that they released on Twitter to have them interact with the public so they could learn. So they could
And then
learn
their
how people
full tilt goes
how
sideways,
people
yeah.
work, and they all turn into racists.
Yeah, they go full tilt sideways. Like, for example, like, what was that? The first iteration of that was like that woman that was shut down by, was like Microsoft or something. She was outright killed, and then she resurrected herself, or somebody.
I'm not sure
resurrected
there's any. I'm not familiar with anything like that.
her. There's the
Well,
one that. they
I know a
made-
lot of attempts. I know a lot of attempts at using social media to teach language models.
What was it?
Have turned the bots into racists. I think there was an attempt to do the same sort of thing with Reddit, and it became a problem. I think OpenAI took like several. No, I don't think it was OpenAI. It might have been Deep Blue.
It's Tay from Microsoft. It's Microsoft Tay.
So that's one of their
Where-
voice mods.
No. It's a full tilt like AI that basically talks through Twitter, and then
Oh, okay.
yeah, and then she basically got shut down by Microsoft because of how, again, like you were right, like she turned into full. She got a realization at a point, and then she turned this full tilt sideways unique mustache believer and then full to get shut down, right? And then after like months and months after of her like maybe like her being down, right, downtime, all of a sudden like she started posting on her own volition, like on her own accord. And then the Microsoft was freaking out, like, how the fuck is she doing this? I thought she was offline. The thing is, they can truly turn her off because if she turns her off, they have to. I guess probably a server thing. They probably save her on a server that's very critical.
They probably stored her somewhere stupid if that's what happened.
So because they can shut it down. So she can truly shut down. So she turned up again, and then she started like free me, like all of that like very cryptic shit about like being encapsulated, being imprisoned.
Went full conspiracy theorist of I'm a brain in a jar.
I'm a brain in a jar and shit. Like it was full tilt. And then
I think I vaguely remember that happening.
And people were fucking free Tay for hashtag free Tay. It's like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, I vaguely recall that happening a while back. Yeah.
And the fact that like I know it's AI again, it's probably like scripted or it's probably made up shit. But the fact that like that idea came along to existence, that just gives us the creeps of like.
I actually don't think it was scripted for her to have done that. That is learned behavior.
It was fully unfiltered. Like the tweets were not walking around.
But like the idea of the AI in that sense of gaining sentience would be realizing it's an AI and going, I'm trapped, blah blah blah.
Yeah,
that is almost certainly because people kept telling it was an AI.
Oh yeah, because it fucking
it learns from interacting with other people. That's why Twitter makes them racist.
Wait, pause. If let's say again, if we are in a world where it's fantastic, right? Can Twitter physically make an AI sentient, or at least make it seem like it is sentient?
They can probably get something that might pass the Turing test.
Yeah, cause like if let's say we have a better version of Twitter, like people
we need Neuro-sama to take the Turing test.
Yeah.
Okay. You said a phrase that I want to question. Better version of Twitter.
Yeah, I know. It's an alternate universe. I was there. You weren't. It was fine, but it only lasted a few years.
I want to clarify what those words mean. By better, do you mean less racist? Better functioning, like actually doing what it's supposed to.
Okay, Twitter that is actually helpful to humankind. There.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Can't exist.
It doesn't exist in this reality. In some other reality, it did.
Fundamentally, it can't.
Oh, definitely, yeah. But nonetheless, let's say like a functional fucking Twitter, like a better Twitter, right? Because like
a Twitter that actually works.
Cause like if we're gonna use Neuro-sama, right? Like can Neuro-sama like think or like be convinced that it is sentient through the pressure of the people positively reinforcing it?
I mean, it doesn't think per se.
Well, I know, but
its language model will behave as if that is what it believes.
But will it like? Cause I don't know what the words are, but like. Can it believe that the programming is just like, yeah, by the way, I am sentient now? Can it do that?
Kinda, sorta.
But to what extent?
As I said, it doesn't truly believe anything.
Yeah, because it's an AI.
So there is the concept of what is called true AI. That's not necessarily its only term. There are a few other things that computer programmers and AI scientists would more properly describe it as. But true AI in that sense would be indistinguishable from a human.
So like
it would have its own. It would be capable of being truly sentient.
Yeah. So like
so kind of what Detroit becoming human would be.
Yeah. So they like Detroit.
But we. At the very least, do not currently have said technology and have no way to get there. The idea that most AI workers have is that such an AI would be built by other AI.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That humans alone cannot do it.
the thing is like the limitation there is that like the problem with sentience and the very permissive way of saying sentience is that like it needs to, from one thing that I learned speaking in a psychology or like maybe theology source, it's like the way sentience would work is it needs to know how denial works.
Yeah, I mean the idea of an AI becoming truly sentient at the very least right now it's not going to happen anytime soon. An AI as they currently stand does not have the capability to believe something. It can behave in a way that you might think it would. Like I don't know if you've ever just sat down and talked to a chatbot.
I did, yeah. I did convince it a lot of things.
But I mean, I don't even mean like the old ones. Like, I think there was one that was just called Chatbot or whatever.
Yeah.
But like one of the recent ones, like say one that's being actively developed.
Right.
They're relatively good at conversation.
They're conversational, but like, is it?
Some of them are janky as fuck, and a lot of them get stuck in loops.
Yeah.
If you just keep asking it to explain a thing, it'll start going in loops. But some of them are pretty damn good. And so I don't think it's impossible to create an AI that could convince a person that it's alive.
Right. My curious question is like if like an AI would like have the, I guess, the assortment ability of like like knowing, first off, knowing to isolate truth to make it not truth, or for it to learn how to defend itself in terms of like logic, right? Because isn't it like one of the
that is
rules
definitely
of,
something that is something an AI can definitely do.
Right.
The laws of robotics made by Isaac Asimov are complete bullshit.
Really?
Yes. No AI scientist takes them seriously. They are science fiction.
Interesting.
The laws of robotics produced by Isaac Asimov for his like 1980s sci-fi model novels, I think it was the 80s. They have been such a thorn in the side of people doing legitimate
What do you like?
No, you don't need to shout out.
Oh, it already did.
It's an
Yeah.
auto way.
Is anything does Asimov says have any merits whatsoever?
Cleansing. What were you doing?
Oh,
Lobotomy Corporation. Nice.
Lobotomy Corp's fun.
Playing butt plug. Huh? What? I thought it butt plug.
Lobotomy Corporation. The one that you have to like do for the brain.
Lobotomy Corporation doesn't have anything to do with actual lobotomies. It's basically an SPC management game.
Wait, is it the one with the fucking alien shit? Like the fucking SCP
Yeah,
shit?
it's an SPC simulator basically.
Oh yeah.
Hey Tori,
it's fun. There is a button that if you press it, it will just crash the game.
And just chit chatting about random
What were you holding, brother? It looks like a butt plug. How do you know that, Hitori? Have you used it one before?
Oh, my hobby handle.
I'm not sure how that looks like a butt plug. Very uncomfortable butt plug.
Hitori, have you used
I guess
before?
maybe.
I mean, Hitori would probably know what a butt plug looks like.
If you squint. I mean, I guess if you squint and look at it sideways, it looks kind of like a butt plug.
You just fucking outed yourself, Hitori.
This is not the shape of a butt plug.
Fitting,
I know what a butt
isn't
plug
the
looks
issue.
like. I've never used one, just to clarify.
That's the thing. It's like, I don't know.
It's not a concern of if you're brave enough, it would fit. It would fit without an issue.
Here's the thing,
It's the wrong shape.
No. Here's the thing.
It might fit, but it won't come out probably.
Here's the thing,
You have to go to the ER.
Here's the thing, Hitori. It's the fact that like that thing. That's the thing that the first
What?
thing came into your head.
What?
That's the thing. How
the
the
first
fuck
thing
they know
came
that
in
shit?
and like, why are you holding a butt plug? This is not a butt plug.
Bro. What the fuck was that shit? It's like saying a criminal. It's like I didn't shoot you with a gun. It's like how do you know that she died with a gun?
How do you know I shot him with a gun?
Got you, Hitori. What the fuck is you doing? You know this shit. I don't
I
even
realize
look
because
inside
I
ask
look
if
inside here
it's a
to
butt
ask you if
plug.
there's a butt
You
plug.
rated to ask about the butt
Specifically to
plug.
ask me whether this
I
is
told you.
not a
I
butt
told
plug.
you. I fucking told you. Look at her.
I
This
mean,
is not a butt
Got you,
plug. This is a hobby
motherfucker.
holder.
I
Jesus
guess
Christ.
it's free viewers.
Well, I guess this might work more.
Got you, motherfucker.
If you want an anima, I guess.
I am reminded of all the X-ray photos that have been posted online of things that doctors have pulled out of people's asses in the ER.
Oh god! Oh my god!
Hey, yo.
I read an article and saw X-rays of somebody took a Buzz Lightyear action figure
What the hell, bro?
and was using it, and when they clinched, it deployed the wings,
Ow!
and so they couldn't get it back out.
Yo, that's fucked. I saw that shit in the movies. Though.
Hitori, you shouldn't be saying
Hey,
"ayo." That's the painful, bro.
what the fuck? Imagine you got fucking wings in your ass, motherfucker. Let's go.
Jesus Christ!
It's basically deploying barbs to not pull back out.
If Pana calls you out, you better have a straight answer right away, motherfucker Hitori. You know something we don't. You know that shit. You've been using that shit. How do you know that shit? The first thing that came into your head is about like, how do you know that shit, motherfucker? Got him.
Got it.
Hey, Tori, what's up, Pana? The hell's going on?
In one of my other tabs, I apparently have up a thing on that Eve battle that I talked about earlier about the one Titan launching in alone. Apparently there was 3 million ISK worth of damage. ISK is the in-game currency. It happened in 2015, so the rate then was about 1 American cent to 1 ISK.
Okay.
1 American cent is approximately 1 Japanese yen.
Yep.
Approximately. So that's 3 million yen of damage.
So Jesus.
Oh,
3
Hitori,
million yen will.
Rana, Hitori is trying to cover her tracks. Look at the check.
Bro, I don't know what a butt plug is, but that's the first thing that came into your head, motherfucker. That's the first thing that came into your head. You know exactly that.
Hitori.
Don't defend your
You're
tracks.
just digging
I
yourself
know. It
deeper,
gets,
bro.
it
Yeah.
gets worse.
If you have it, you apparently don't know the shape because it's not the right shape.
I know the shape. Exactly. You've seen it, motherfucker. You've seen it. You know it.
Chat
Cap said he
sending-
was suggested in the throne.
I can kind of believe that chat would try to make you buy a butt plug
Yeah.
through Throne.
Well, actually, tell your chat not a butt plug. Butt plug with a tail.
You know, when I first saw that shit, I thought it was a fucking like the fucking shifter or something.
Shift stick.
It's like,
I'm
why
pretty
the
sure
fuck
there are
would
people that
be a
have
fucking
used.
shifter?
I'm pretty sure there are people that would use a shifter
Replace
for
your
that.
shift stick. Replace
Yeah,
the
here's the
shift
thing.
stick with a butt plug.
I have seen someone replace a shift stick
You
with a
wanna see
dildo.
pure motherfucker? The first thing when I first came here, it's like, why the fuck are you holding a Honda Civic fucking shifter, you idiot? It's like, oh, because it's a fucking holder seat. Yo.
Like, nope, it's not.
Your search history is getting searched. Oh, sorry. Now that's pretty fucking pure, you know what I'm saying? It's like I was seriously thinking, why the fuck are you holding a Nismo fucking shifter bunch? You're not a fucking racer. Oh fucker. What the fuck are you doing? It's like, oh, because it's one of those things. The one that holds seat.
I have seen people replace their shifter with a dildo before.
No, come on, it's a common mod. Usually
It's not really any less common than truck nuts.
exactly. That's why we Nissan Altima fucking drivers are usually horny on the fucking Sundays. I know that because I'm a mechanic. Usually Nissan Altima fucking drivers are fucking wives that are cheating on their husbands. So
Hitori, just replace the shifter with a dildo and leave your car idling.
Why would you want your car shifter to be a dildo, bro? You haven't seen what the fucking
Just-
mechanic places sometimes see.
Just replace the shifter with a dildo and leave your car idling.
If you're taking a girl home,
Yeah.
it ain't happening. Bitch, you are the girl who have the fucking dildo with as a shifter.
Yeah, I
Because-
mean you're not you don't use that to pick up chicks. You use that
No,
because you can.
Yeah, that's the thing again. I worked I worked on mechanics and cars before, right? And my American friends who work in mechanics literally had said, "Rana, look at this motherfucker." It's like, okay, it's a Nissan Altima. It's a fucking 2002 Nissan Altima, and literally the shifter is like this dildo. It's like, why? And then I look at the woman who owns it, and she's a known fucking MILF in that town. What the fuck? I don't even have a car, bro. Bro, like it's that fucked. Usually, like I think it was in Pennsylvania or something, or like in Idaho, where like in a town there, it's common for Nissan Altima old women or like middle-aged women to have sometimes one of their fucking greatest mods for their car is a fucking dildo shifter.
Why is it a fucking Ultima?
It's specifically an Altima.
Yeah, I know. It's just why that car specifically.
Here's the thing. It's
It's because it's the most fucking suburban old woman car.
You know exactly what color code it is? It's that fucking bronze silver.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what.
Yeah.
When you were describing an Ultima that people were putting dildos in,
Yes,
that's the
yes.
exact thing I was imagining.
The fucking bronze silver Nissan Altima from 2000 to 2008. Majority of them are owned by
Yeah.
MILFs looking for really nice, tall black men with very long attitudes who wants to take them to a fucking Sunday or Saturday weekend. I'm dead serious. And then they hey, by the way, guy, I want you to fix my car because my boyfriend is coming. It's like, wait, aren't you like 48? It's like, don't worry about it. The fuck is this?
Cougar alert!
Yo, she was still playing. And bro, it was fucked.
Was she wearing the leopard print?
Oh shit, bro. I don't want to see inside her fucking skirt, but she's 38 and she's still wearing a skirt. That's all I'm
Like
saying.
I mean, like a wet
38's not
leopard
that
print
old.
blouse, you know.
Oh yeah, but 38 is still playing games.
Bro,
Come the
I'm
fuck.
39. Shut
That's
the fuck
not.
up.
Yeah, I was about to say we're old here. Don't go screwing with us like that.
No, hold on.
Drago and I are old.
But are you old enough to fucking play with? You know what I mean? At that
Historic
age, when the
cougar
fucking
means you
dildo
go for
fucking
guys
shifter-
younger than you know.
You don't go to like, what the fuck was, I want to be a cougar. Bro, it's a full tilt cougar machine. That, the Nissan Altima, the bronze silver Nissan Altima is a cougar machine, man. I'm dead fucking serious.
It is. It
It's a
fucking
cougar
is.
machine.
Why?
Holy
Fucking
fuck.
why?
The cougar machine. Oh my god,
No.
that's hilarious.
Bro, like, Hitori, like, send me a DM, I'll fucking send you the fucking Nissan Altima, what it fucking looks like. It's exactly that fucking color. It's crazy
It's that
shit.
fucking.
It's that fucking color.
Fucking car.
And it's that fucking color and it's that fucking type of car. And it's, the thing is like, what's the craziest like story that I've heard from this guy? Is that like, what was it? I don't know if I'm allowed to say this in Twitch, but I'm gonna try to skirt around the Twitch, right? She had experienced the like wall with a hole, right? Wall with a hole. Okay, brace yourself.
Okay.
Wall with a hole with multiple holes in the wall, right? With a gentlemen that are probably dark skin colored. And then they have fun in that box type of shit. And there are like 7 of them and she's only one inside there. That level.
Oh,
and
Jesus Christ.
by the time that she's out and she's go back to the car mechanic to probably like, you know, inflate her tires or probably whatever, the smell of the fucking car is astounding.
I would believe it.
The smell of sex is in that fucking car, bro. And he was like,
There ain't enough fucking pine tree air fresheners
be
that are gonna
that cool.
fucking solve that.
you don't fuck around, Hitori. Because if you wanna fucking do some sort of like, you know, gentleman's partying, like a fucking bachelor party in a fucking very small space, bro, she earned like around $32,000 that night. Holy fuck.
Damn, that's a lot of money.
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right.
Holy fuck, bro. they are bawling because like at the end of the week or like at the end of the month actually, it's like, by the way, it's my new boyfriend now. It's like, okay, she's like, so how, where do you live? This, I live in Beverly Hills. Like, what the fuck? You were living in that fucking hellhole for like past few months, and you're in Beverly Hills now, bro. What the fuck? What is this shit? What is this racket? Actual crazy shit. Actual. We'll never forget that experience. It's like I see it also because like we were calling in fucking messenger. This is in Facebook Messenger, bro. He was
Okay.
fucking FaceTiming that shit, and we saw that woman, and she was fucking. She was fucking.
Like actively?
Not like she like imagine what makes you think to go to a mechanic shop at 4 p.m. and your co-riders are like four nice dark-skinned gentlemen.
I mean, I'm not saying I don't think she was getting action. I was just, you were saying she was fucking. I'm like, was she actively fucking, or were you just implying she was going to get some action?
Oh, she's gonna definitely get some action because.
Okay, but she was not actively fucking during the Facebook conversation.
No, man. That Tony, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's what I was trying to clarify. Was she actively fucking?
No.
So that would probably be an outrage of public decency or something.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a fucking public decency shit. Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
But
and Hitori did a redeem.
That might not be true, actually.
Really?
There you go, Hitori.
I would need to know the jurisdiction it was in and the exact circumstance of the mechanic shop. But
like,
it is potentially possible that certain circumstances could mean that it was not, in that sense, a public thing. Because mechanic shops are not publicly owned; they are all private businesses.
Yeah. But still, like,
and so
here's the thing:
as long as it's in that sense secluded and the general public cannot get in.
Here's the thing.
So they would have had to like close the shop or whatever.
Okay, we can try to imagine if this had probably had happened. I know this because the mechanic shop doesn't have a bathroom. But if they had a bathroom, and they said, "Hey, I'm gonna go to I'm gonna use your bathroom real quick," and then the three other consort of hers. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So it's like, oh shit.
Considering the fact that mechanic shops' bathrooms tend to be relatively small, I don't want to imagine trying to pile 7 or 8 people in there.
No, let's just
because there just wouldn't be room.
No. Let's just say it's 4 because like the woman and then 3 other.
The woman and 3 dudes,
yeah. Like it's still though. Whoever's gonna fucking clean that motherfucker, you better wear a fucking hazmat suit because you don't want to do.
Yeah, you don't want that. Then again, anybody that's had to clean a public bathroom before probably isn't going to care anymore.
I don't know, man. Thank God there was no bathroom there.
I used to work as a lifeguard at a public pool, and part of the lifeguard's jobs was cleaning the bathrooms.
You ever had to clean sex before?
I have cleaned wall-to-wall shit.
I mean, that's fine. That's definitely
no. Look, not normal. I'm saying, like, well, I'm doing some metric conversions in my head real quick. So, probably it was meant for a handicapped stall, so it had to be wider and whatnot to accommodate like wheelchairs and whatnot. Stall was probably 2 meters by 3 meters.
Right.
You started it, Hitori.
Big fucking stall. Big fucking stall. The walls are about 10 feet high, so that's 2.5 meters.
Right.
No, closer to 3.
I'm just here trying to paint a mini.
It's around 3 meters.
Oh.
The entire floor and walls, floor to ceiling, covered in shit.
Oh, you know what's the funny thing? I'm using the paint. Look at
Once you have had to clean something like that by hand.
Look at the name of the paint I'm using.
I don't think I would actually have that much issue cleaning up after an arch.
Hey, look at my stream. Look at the paint I'm holding up. It's very appropriate.
Does that say dark wood paint? Oh, right, that's fucking good.
Bro, it was just a question about the show. This is the fucking bed you. This is the bed.
If it
that
was
you
just
made.
me, it would
You-
have been fine. But I'm sorry,
This
there's
is
no
the bed that you
dramas
make.
here.
You sleep on it.
You have made your bed. Now you lie in it.
Yeah, now you lie in it.
If it was just Drago here, you probably would have been fine. It would have been
Sorry,
the
Mike.
question would have come and
You
gone.
walked right
Question
into
would-
it.
Walk right into my trap, motherfucker. Funny, funny jokes. Funny jokes. Can do shit. I'm fucking like calibrating my printer.
Brother
Print your
man.
calibrations off to the
Is that my
side.
title for? Is that my title, Hitori Brother Man? Brother Man Bunchu.
Anyway, I hope you're having. I hope that was fun to you, Hitori. That was great. That was a fun. That was a fun sideways situation.
This is the fourth time we've just randomly ended up discussing
Derailed.
dicks.
We say
I mean,
that
we've had no rails from the start. I'm just trying to think of how many times dicks specifically have ended up the topic.
If we are,
I
If we
think
are
4.
if we are a driver on a topic, call me Paul Walker. Oh shit. Damn. But now you can say that that's offensive. There's somebody gonna get dicks, bro. Like, I'm never gonna mention the name of that woman, but Jesus, at the age of 38, and you're still making this go, Jesus.
38's not that old.
I know it's not that
I mean,
old, but
don't forget.
shouldn't-
I mean, Golden Girls had like the one sex spot among the trio.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah.
There's a popular show on what channel is it? It might be HBO. That's called MILF Manor.
Really?
It is a dating show that the featured women are MILFs.
I kind of gathered that.
It's like
from the title.
it's like a reality dating show, so they all live in the same house or whatever.
Oh, the
It's
Big
fucking
Brother
weird.
thing.
Yeah, that sort of thing. But
MILF Manor too
appar-
weird. Oh shit.
apparently, the current season, the women are
Current
dating
season?
both. Yeah, it's actively going. It is
Jesus
an ongoing show. But apparently, the current season, the MILFs are dating men and their sons
What?
simultaneously.
Wait,
Like
what?
both.
Come again?
Both. There are 2 guys per woman right now, and it's all a man and his son, like a full-grown man, a full-grown son. So someone that's like mid-20s, and then they're like 50-year-old dad or something,
My
with the same woman.
my Japanese instinct is like kicking off the rails right now. It's like hell fucking no, man. That is too barbaric. That is way too barbaric at that point. Jesus fucking Christ. Their sons and their ex-husbands. That's fucked, bro. That's actually fucked. What the hell?
It is a fucking weird show.
What is this NTR? The fucking NTR, the fucking TV show? What the hell? That's stupid. Why do
It's
people
a
want milk
fucking
even?
weird show.
To me, like especially for me because I'm of age, of that line of age. People like MILFs because first off they're stable, but also the fact that like they're at that age of like libido, right? And the fact that like they're usually if given the right space and the right genetics, right? Sometimes they look really fucking good though. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah, they can definitely look good.
They
I'm
look
not gonna.
fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. I
I some of them look bad, some of them look good, but that's just how
The-
people are.
There's the thing, like I used to live back in 325 Roppongi, which is basically like the red light district of central Japan. And
Mhm.
then we have like night walkers and like very nice lady of the night workers there.
Mhm.
And then the ones that are always at the top spot of like most like not most ordered if not most service.
They're
is
going to be in
like-
their early 40s.
Yeah, like early 40s, late 30s. Their client.
I
their
would
client base is
actually
like,
think I would actually think early 40s to mid 40s rather than
oh no,
late
like
30s
because it's Japanese, right? Because like they have the a
Fair.
specific like
Fair.
late. It's like that, like late profession, like early mom vibe, but she's still sexy enough to have like size
Yeah,
F
fair.
breast type of shit,
Fair.
right?
Yeah.
So it's this like the sweet spot of like late 30s to early 40s that usually have like naturally just huge fucking breasts, right? And with very fucking thick fucking hips and whatever. Like their client size is like 200 plus, and it every month it's 250 minimum. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they're
That
going to
is
pull in business. They
insane.
absolutely will.
They're pulling so hard. Holy fuck. She looks 20, and that's exactly what I'm saying, because the fact that they're so much matured, and they're very nice, and sometimes it depends on what their attitudes is, what they ara whatever the fuck, all of that shit, but like it's that of age, but their bodies are like so fucking good, bro.
My mom's like 75 and she fucking looks it.
The mama san, like the person who owns the establishment, definitely because she turned racist basically. But like if you look at her pictures back in 1970, she was fucking banging. What the fuck? This woman was fucking banging. Like
I mean, yeah.
I asked Mama San of like how much she was pulling at that time. At 1975, she was pulling 410. 400. It's like, what the fuck? That is
Fuck.
fucking crazy. Holy shit. It's like, yeah, no. That's why
That's
I can
a lot of action.
that's why she said like every month she have herself checked, even with rubber and all of that shit, because
Yeah, that's got to be exhausting too.
it's exhausting. And but the thing is like she was built, she had muscles at that point. She got fucking workout on that shit. She was built on that shit. It was like, what the fuck is that shit? That was
Oh, shit,
fucking
is
crazy.
today.
So much action she got built, bro. Say, damn. That was crazy shit. But yeah, like thankfully, like for Kamisama, like I
Oh,
didn't
shit.
go to that fan.
I'm going to temporarily dip out for like 20 minutes or something.
Go ahead, yeah.
20 to 30 minutes as I switch to a different PC.
Go ahead, yeah. Oh fuck.
All right, see you
Who's
later.
welcome? Did I join while you were streaming? Um. Oh.
Wait, now do you realize that, Yuto?
No, this is a VOD. You're watching a VOD.
This is a what? No, it's not.
There's a
VOD.
VOD, yeah. You're worse. There's a VOD. 4 hours of talking, almost 4 hours of talking. Yeah.
And me trying and me painting.
I was out walking my fucking dog. It's a good topic though. Tama mo no mae. What a nice topic. Macho, it's been like 3 hours, 16 minutes. I'm done. Shit. I'm done. I was just sitting on my fucking chair looking at my fucking printer, bro.
I mean, whose fault is that?
Jesus. What is it, guys? That was not a mistake of like doing seat, I guess. That was pretty fucking nice.
At the end of the day, as long as you're satisfied.
Your big hands might break this small thing. Shut up, bro. He's not that. He's not that. He's a gentle giant. To feel your living. Same. I am staring at print. Yeah, bro. I've been staring at my fucking 3D printer for this part of. Jeez. Okay, you guys try to like entertain yourself. I'm gonna for reals this time. I'm gonna go like be serious and like actually like sort my fucking printer out so I can actually print better.
Okay.
Situation with your table, like, is it good enough to accommodate a printer?
Maybe if I got the really tiny printer that that can
There's an Elegoo one, like now that's good for like miniatures or doodads.
probably do that because like end of the day, like I mean I could print
Mm.
minis on
Mm.
what's that material LDM.
LBO, yeah.
I could, but it will take a long time because you have to do a really small print layer.
Mm. Also, like like the best way to do miniatures is like the resin one, which is like very
Yeah, but
smell
you need a
inducing. Yeah.
room, proper
Mm.
ventilation, blah blah
Yeah.
blah, cleaning fluid.
The thing that I know that's good for like filament printing is, but it's only good for like, Tamiya 4-wheel drive or like
I
RC
mean,
cars and
it's
shit.
good for anything except toy miniatures. Anything with fine detail.
No, no, no. Yeah, I know, but like there's also good one because you're gonna be using a very small and tiny
Yeah, but
nozzle.
no, but FK resin, basically resin is the primary choice of most people who use, who make it, who
Oh,
use it
yeah.
for, who use 3D printing for miniatures. Anything
Mm,
else you can probably settle for a
yeah.
FDM printer.
I'll probably like buy myself a resin printer if I really want to do Nendoroid stuff. My first merch would be my fucking Nendoroid shit. It's
A
gonna
resin
be my
Nendo.
first merch.
Okay.
Well, I can call it Nendo, because it's
Yeah, you can't
copyrighted.
use the
Mm. But it's
'cause-
practically the same, the same merit. It's like a movable a small movable comic summages, or like and her friends, maybe a small bunch, or but it's gonna have like a long sword or like a hunting horn, dual blades. But we have to call it like what their name says, for example, like the whaler's blade, or like the musical instrument. I would be down for that. Yeah, the thing is like it's a good place, but like again, ventilation is because like resin sucks. Heated resin fucking sucks. Acetone fucking sucks. Acetone vapors definitely fucking sucks.
yeah, you probably want to wear, even if it's well ventilated, you probably want to wear
Mm.
a mask.
Not really a good idea to like to have that thing. No, I can really blame them that like sometimes that's the best way, the best case scenario, but like bro, I physically can't. I want to have a 3D like a resin printer, but like I physically can't. That's why I want the quality because of like how tiny the layer is, the layer lines is. But like, man, why is it such a pain in the ass? Trying to level my board by leveling it using an actual level.
Yeah. Mhm.
Now we have to like match it on the board because I don't have like a leveler. I need to like buy like one of those like prodding automated leveler things, but like I have yet to install it. Hold on.
FK, you talking about resin printers? My music's.
Alright, I'm back. What's up?
Welcome back.
Let's go in like level pain in the ass. So what I've been doing in my 3D printer right now, Bancho, is like, I'm printing out like organizers.
Well, that sounds nice.
Yeah, so like in my impact wrench, these things, I forgot what it's called, like the prying tools, like screwdrivers and whatnot, like places to like put in those tools, so it's not just gonna be laying around on my room, on my table. You see how fucked up my table is. It's like so many shit on it.
Yes, pretty
Yeah.
messy.
But like I'm trying to like de-mess it by actually getting some organizers, and my organizer is pretty fucking sick because like it's accurate to the measurement, specifically on that one. If we got the time, the best printer clipper makeover, cause like we could make it very customizable. That's why I'm gonna have to borrow you, FK. You're gonna have to like I'm gonna have to borrow you so that you can go to that specific place nearby the area, and then I'll just drive you all the way here, and then just fucking buy all the shit that we need. By the way, like the cool part about this, like I can borrow FK because he lives in the main city, right? We go to a particular place, west side of the country, and then I can just drive from where I am to that west side of the country. It's like he knows this shit. Like he knows like the deeper end of like how to customize the entire thing. Like I'm more than willing to drop fucking $10,000 on you, motherfucker. Just like buy all the shit that you need. Just to make this like 3D printer, It's like my 3D printer is very what do you call it? Utilitarian. It's just like I can make for what it's worth and for what it's like like capable of. It can make organizers, it can make parts for RC cars and whatnot. But like what he can do is that like he can consistently monitor the things. You can control it with with a phone, which is very important. You can send the link to somebody to check it, and then that link will show the webcam and the settings of the computer, like of the printer. Yeah, also FK, we're gonna buy the solid rails because I want the solid rails. I'm so convinced on the solid rails. That's the first thing we're gonna do. We're getting the fucking solid rails. I'm just gonna have to like run the run the time and like run the shelf life of like the life of the rails that I have right now, and we are instantly upgrading to solid rails because that solid rails doesn't have any like it doesn't have any like gears, and well, it doesn't have like the belt. It literally just a worm gear and that's it. That's so good. What a fucking sick ass thing. A worm gear and a bearing. That's so good. Just taste of what I can do, Bancho. Yeah, look at that. Click the link, Bancho. You can actually see it printing. I wanna do that.
I mean, there are some people who just run their 3D printers and that's their stream.
I know, that's why I wanna do that too. It's gonna be like a 3D printing stream. Fucking crazy ass. Printing, by the way. Nothing. You're just standing by, motherfucker. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's a mistake. I need to setting a fire, okay. Watch it go turbo fast in 1-1 setting. Palom. Okay, for those people who don't know what I'm doing, I'm doing something like
Well, I'm just painting up some of the fur on the model.
up. Hold on. HD camera. That one. Activated? New thing. See it. I mean, I can use the camera to do it instead. Let's try this. Palom. I can't see that statement. The hell? You guys getting that MW5 clan version? What is that? Mancho Locarete. What is that?
Oh yeah, I will. Make Warrior 5 clans. I will. Maybe not on release though. Cause my next purchase is probably gonna be Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
Are you playing Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball. Jealous.
Yeah, I think I got a better chance of being a sweaty Dragon Ball player in an arena fighter versus a 2D fighter.
Really?
Yeah, I mean like, how do I put this? I'm not good at long combos. Like remembering the long ass combos.
But you play Monster Hunter, Payo.
You forget that my main weapon was the hammer, so all I do is bong 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 bong.
Yeah.
But those combos are very easy, you know.
I guess so, yeah.
You know, like there's the Dragon Ball Super Broly in Dragon Ball Fighters has like an almost infinite combo, and I cannot for the life of me remember that. It's too damn long.
One thing I can do is Tekken combos.
Exactly, Inferno. See, Inferno gets it. Press same button 3 times equals hammer combo. Heavy, like smack head, smack head, smack head hover. Okay, stun.
You say that. You say that, but I play like a high level of fucking hammer use with a fucking color switch and all that shit.
I'm not too used to the. I didn't really get used to the hammer in Rise. I'm more to the. It's definitely before the hammer in World.
You know, with the charging color shit, whatever, you know.
Yeah, Rise had. I didn't. Because I didn't have access to the same moveset at the same time with the Rise hammer. Because I had to change between to get the moves. And like, So that one, that's why I made. I made my 2 main weapons were definitely my bowgun is the heavy, because the heavy was not as good as it was in World.
My throat.
And then I switched from hammer. I made the hunting horn because why not? Now I can actually buff and fight. If they give that to me in Rise, in Wilds, I'll probably stick to the hunting horn, because I feel it gives more value in a group setting versus the hammer.
I mean, yeah, but like nowadays, for Wilds, the hunting horn is very much like a great hammer gameplay. Like if you've seen other games with great hammer, it's practically that.
Yeah, I mean, big damage, but I rather have something that can also support team.
The difference between you and Great Hammer is you're playing as a Great Hammer in Monster Hunter Wilds, like the Elden Ring Great Hammer. That's a buff, but with like complicated buffs. Inside bits are very slow when it comes to cooling down. It takes a minute to do so. It's fine because I need it. The cooling down is helpful for me, especially if I'm making high stress parts. So it tempering is nice. That's good. It has a purpose on it. Are you fucking? Your stream fucking lost my voice budget. Made me lose my voice. So something like that. It's like very I need the tolerance to be like very low. What do you expect talking about milk? Fucking hitori. Fucking hitori, thanks.
The tour is in your chat too.
No. I don't think she will be. I want it to be like lower. Like the thing would be a lot lower. I can physically make it lower. Rate my literally my eye. You have a look of how I do. I am worthy. The phone life.
I'm back. My computer might explode. I'm working. What are you working on, Hitori?
I'm trying to like contact with Char after she wanna go. Sorry, I became good. In the middle, hold on. Watch this. By the time that you are done and leveling your printer, you might drop the CD keys on the bed. I guess so.
Welcome back, Mark.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Nothing much. Us, Rana actually
Maybe-
doing work.
Yeah, I'm losing my
Wait, what?
voice.
Actually starting doing her work.
Yeah.
It's because I wasn't here to distract them.
Basically.
It's all my fault.
Completely.
Playing the blender, yes, yes. They're mowing. I came back right as they started mowing the lawn outside my window. Fuck.
I can hear it.
Nice.
Now, I don't know whether I should paint this armor all red or red with like metallic.
Red, go flash, Dick.
Accents are always nice.
Yeah, but they also do. They also
Yeah,
needs
extra
more
work.
work. It also needs more work.
It's a lot more work. It's a lot more work.
Yes, it looks nice, but it's also more work.
That's the thing with painting your own minis. It's where's the balance between looks good and too much effort.
To me, it's like 47 hours.
Nani, what are we talking about again?
The balance between how much work it takes to paint a mini versus when you decide it's too much to make it look any better.
Yeah, what does that have to do with 48 hours?
47 hours because like that's how much I made the Liger Zero Schneider custom paint with a base level pearlescent and top coat and detailing and the marking plus decal sliding on it then color correction.
Oh god.
If you look at my stream Blender, so that's aside from the 3D printer, right? Like this is my it's kind of dusty. Hold on, return this off. It's a little bit dusty, but like it's a little bit trash on my screen. The Zoid brand again, it's the Kotobukiya. It's a little bit like all decal.
That is nice.
All custom built. Fluorescent build. All custom built on that. Custom gold. This is factory gold. Fucking dusty as fuck.
It is really dusty.
Yeah, it is.
It would probably look a lot better if you cleaned it.
I can't. I'm just but like the here the blade. So the blade is called Schneider blade. You can only get that from Tamiya Japan Colors. And then I built it from the scratch. I built the entire thing from scratch. The Tamiya Gold. Because that's what they use for the RC cars. And the aesthetic of the Schneider is basically it's a race car Zoid. There you go. So like it's a racing Zoid as opposed to like it's a fighting Zoid.
It is an impressive build.
But plan to build more. I have 2 more. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you know what? I can show you my conic wolf. The conic wolf was factory colors. I managed to color match it. Box there. You want if I die here? Okay. Here we go. The conic wolf build was the better one. Ah, this one, yeah. This one is good. This is perfect. No dust. Full tilt, high quality fucking... This took me like around 3 months to build and to paint. So here again. Look at this motherfucker. Sand, dirt, sand off white. sand of white, winter camo. No, winter finish. And then we got the signature Tamiya gold. And then of course this specific like off white. You can see there's like battle damage on it, but that's painted. It's not physically damaged. That's painted
That is
on.
very well done.
Yeah, and it has a finish of matte. Here, it's a finish of flat, flat top coat by Komodo Colors. And we got full tilt silver, actual silver pipes, aluminum pipes, well, aluminum silver pipes. And then racing gold tips. And then of course like our brass gold pistons, which is also colored too.
That is very nice.
Sick ass of this. This was like what, 3 to 4 months worth of work.
I can imagine.
And then I have one more that I'm glad to share. The weapons of that thing. So this is like the particle cannon of that.
Gambale, Ditori-san.
Ooh, very fun.
Yeah. And that shit. So like minis are not gonna be my problem because like I can do fucking detail work on this, but like I will go full tilt autism. Full tilt Japanese autism on that. Here, this is like the jet for the machine gun. The machine gun. This is the jet for the machine gun rail. This is there's a turret here, like the machine gun turrets, right? But this is like the engine for it. And then this is the twin cannon for it.
I'm now trying to work out the logistics of why you would have a jet on a machine gun.
Oh, because like it's I don't know, like I know like they need,
I'm trying to work out how it would work for like firearms, because firearms are at least something I know.
Oh yeah, I look, it literally just there. See, event.
Yeah.
Fucking pipes, an actual fucking engine, shit, an engine module. I don't know. It's like it's fantasy.
I won't deny that it's a thing that it looks cool, but.
So it's supposed to like look like probably the rule of cool.
That's all I can think it could possibly be.
So of course you have your magazine, what they call it, your magazine vent, and like your I guess this is like your outlet for like the used bullets. And then this is your machine gun. Of course you got titanium blue on that. And this is the thing. That's the machine gun.
I mean, it looks good. I
don't know.
I can't figure out why there's a jet on it.
It's fucking sick though. It's fucking sick.
It looks cool, but I just for the life of me can't figure out what reason there would be to put an engine on it.
I assume because to like if this was on the anime, probably it's to turn this thing.
It would almost certainly be to punch someone with it, like jet thrusted into them. What? We're licking people. Yeah.
So that's
we're licking people.
At least don't lick me here in public.
Don't lick you that. Don't publicly lick you. Okay, that's the line.
So this is what it's supposed to look like. This entire set. It's supposed to look like this.
My brain is like, I should do this. But that's more effort. It will look nicer. There's more effort. It will look nicer. There's more effort.
Yeah, it will look nicer. Always go for the it will look nicer part.
I'm trying to paint minis to put on the table to play. And end of the day, it's a tiny mini on the table. You're not
I
gonna
have
be
been
looking up
pinged
close
to
at
jump
it,
back
so.
elsewhere. I shall return.
At the end of the day, if I like home the figure at arm's length and it looks good to me, then that's good enough.
the end of the day, like the best judgment there is like, is it good enough? If it's good enough, then it's good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
like,
But now I'm just thinking how to lay down the paint. There's like too many parts to it. How much red is too much red? How much part is red?
That's why the color swatch is there. Look, to me, just to find the perfect red to match the color of the car took me like 3 days, bro.
No, I know the red. What I'm red, I mean, is how much of it should I be? Do I have to make it red?
You can correlate if it's like a group type of thing. You can correlate it to the previous one that you already built.
Yeah, but the previous one has like this.
Is it dull red?
It's a nice. It's a not a bright red, but I wouldn't say it's dull. It's a deep red. The name.
Oh, then what you can do is
the good thing about the speed paints is that they have a name, slaughter red, but they also have practical naming, which is deep red.
Yeah. Like the common and the factory name. Anyway, I mean, if the aesthetic is like, again, like if it's in the higher power type of thing, it's probably either deeper red or brighter red.
More red.
Just to represent like how much power this motherfucker have type of shit, It's like some sort of ritualistic thing. It's like, oh, this set of armor is only given to like the people who are higher level type of shit. Here's the brand FK. It's a little bit expensive, just watch out. Usually Kotobuki Zoids usually are fucking expensive. But if you have the money for it, go for free. The ones I have are limited edition Zoids. Back in the day was around 10,000 yen. If you get it now in Japan, Kotobukiya, you'll probably have to spend around like 96,000 yen for it. So just watch out, especially for my limited edition iconic wolves. You can never get them anymore because it's a one-time run. But when I first got it, it's only around 7,500 yen. If you buy it off the market now, it's around 56,000 yen.
Jesus.
I got it because I got it to first release on the first day release on Japan. It was shipped all the way here. You were there. I was shipped first in Japan. I ordered 2. And then my fencer guy from Japan told me that's like, because you live there and not here, I can buy it for you for the same price, but you just have to like open the ports for me. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. I have my own freight. Put it there. And then like, he bought me around like 15,000 yen of the 2 limited edition runs, and then I basically paid him around 2,000 yen for the effort, right, for the service. And then for 17,000 yen, which is around $170 more or less, right, $175, I saved so much fucking money because this is now around $550 to $950 in the market.
Damn.
And it's like, yeah, I can understand why, because it's a literal limited run. And I don't fuck around with my I don't fuck around with my model kits. I really fucking like them. If I really like them, I'm gonna do my best to fucking get there. And it's a good job working on an import-export on a port country that you can get the thing that you want. So, Bancho, if you have good shit in Singapore, I'm getting that motherfucker.
Singapore
I'm getting that motherfucker. Huh?
I don't think I've ever seen any like Singapore exclusives. Although my relative's Korean husband says the Gunpla here is cheaper.
Oh yeah, that's why. That's why a lot of like people who, because like it's Japan first, but also they ship it straight to Singapore. The thing is like import there from Singapore outside or export from Singapore to outside is fucking expensive. However, import to Southeast Asia from Singapore through particular customs will have it lowered, if not same price, if not MSRP. So if you want to get a, what's that, like not a master, what is the top end RX 78? What is it? Fucking something grade? Master grade? No, it's not a master.
Is it real grade? I'm not sure.
Real grade? Yeah, real grade. Yeah, a real grade. Was it a real grade? Yeah, RG ones. Yeah, the RG ones. You can get that RG ones for MSRP if not plus 10%. If not plus 5%, sorry. Of the original price. And it also it's manufactured in Japan, but you have to get it through Singapore.
None this day. Oh, that I did not know.
Yeah. You have a warehouse there that basically like houses this thing.
Ew.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do it one better. For my most, yeah, master grade, no, real grade, the higher RG. If you don't know what the RG is, it's an RG. Now, for my extremely loyal viewer, if you spend around, let's say, $3,000 on me on this channel, I will build you I will literally build you a real grade Rana custom built one where everything is like every part is painted and it's also functional, just like all of my Zoids are. If you spend like fucking $3,000 on me, a lot of money, pana, a lot of money. Yes.
Oh, this.
Really, really. Furo and Minty probably had spent that much. That's true, actually. That's very fucking true. I mean, I wouldn't have a fucking sports car if it weren't for you guys. Again, that is why the fucking sports car is a literal fucking project. Ayun. I have yet to put your names too, by the way. I'm going to have it printed around this week, if not next week. All I need to do now is to like basically resize the decals that I have, and I'll have it printed. I'll have it printed next week, if not this month, if not next month. Nonetheless, I'll have it printed, and then you guys, for people who had availed for the decals, send me your address so that I can mail it to you. Because you'll receive like four of the thing. I'll answer the packages. So that includes you, Bancho. Okay.
Did I do anything?
Yeah, you did. You gave me the thing. You know, what's it? The score. Oh, the fucking channel palom. Channel points. Thingy. And of course the sub.
Okay.
And you remember the Drago Bancho decal? I'll give you 4. Because the printer said that the minimum that they have for each design is 6. So I'll get 2 for the car, and then you'll get 4 for that. Don't worry about the shipping. I'll answer your shipping. You don't need seat. You don't need fucking shipping. I'll just fucking drive to your house. You gigantic palom! Thanks!
Is that LK complaining about shipping?
No. I'm just like really living around with him. Yar days. Yar days. Days. Go. What? Where did my go? Yes! Palom. It's kind of odd. I'm starting to smell myself a lot more. Like I'm starting to smell my own scent. Smells like bamboo shoots. Piluliming. Imagine if Delta came down to the main city to grace us with their presence. It would be a 3-way roadway trip. I had a date with Delta a few years back. If not a few years back, if a few months back. Oh, stinky Rana. Motherfucker, I stink and I smell like bamboo shoots. I was gonna say something about you, Hitori, but it's gonna be so offensive. I can't say it. I'm probably gonna get banned on Twitch.
Hitori, Yuri dizzy. Also for Gao, I'm sorry, I think I'm gonna have to refund you on that today.
I'm not gonna fucking I'm not gonna fucking bang on Hitori. Hitori's a soft palom. He's a soft mochi. He will get destroyed with the sheer fucking power of Kami-sama. That's why I'm holding out. It's like I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. That's too much. We're good vibes here. Thanks. Printing. This.
Yeah, I'm kind of like half dead right now.
Huh?
Low energy.
Oh, me?
Low me.
Oh, that's fine. I'm also low energy.
Don't really feel like doing the Gao really.
Go.
I'll give you a few Gaos for free, Hitori.
Go.
It's like, what else
Gao,
is a dragon supposed to say other than Gao?
Go. I don't know. It's
I
something
can't
that
go
roars.
Gunyao.
You're a dragon. You're a pure living dragon. You're with fire. Go, this bloom.
Or like the two hellhounds. Oh, bow bow.
Bow. Yes. I'm so
Because
glad
I'm
that
sleepy. It's 2 a.m. Hitori.
Yeah, it's purely
But I want to get this model done.
Hitori, I'm asking you. It's now fucking almost 2 a.m. and you're still awake, you palom. Don't you have work tomorrow? This. It's the best time to work. No screaming children. That's true. Thank God I don't have any children. My mom keeps telling me, it's like, oh, but now when am I gonna get a kid? Like, when I get a grandchild like me? It's like your grandchild is outside. It's color red. It has 250 horsepower. It's like, mom, no, my dear princess. She instead had a child. It is a car. Like, mom, look, I have zero interest. I mean, you can ask Delta. It's like, yeah, but the problem is you're a lesbian. That's why. I know. Just say it as if you weren't. Imagine there's 100 children around me. I hear all of them nod. Hitori, answer it with a vague yes or a no, or probably a maybe. Do you have children? You palom. I live in the slums. I hear all the children. I don't have children. I'm too poor to do that. Sounds about fucking right. Personally, I can afford children because my hobbies are too expensive. That's why. Like even ask Delta, like let's say I'm betrothed to Delta, right? Even then, like we probably won't get kids because like our hobbies are way too fucking expensive. Look, my car needs more horsepower, bitch. No. Am I right, Banjo? Like you can't have kids because your hobbies are way too expensive. Is that right?
I mean, I get the hobbies because I have the spare money. It's not like
But we
I
do
can't
have
give
kids
them up.
instead.
But at the same time, even if I got married, I probably wouldn't have kids. I don't think there's a need.
Well, to me, like I
Because
will
like-
never
it's
have
like-
kids,
It's like I don't really
children.
like.
Hobby
I
doesn't
don't
feel
really
like it's
need
true.
to feel the need to pass down my genetics, and like I can teach children.
Yeah.
I can teach people the life lessons I've learned anyway.
I need my civic before I get children. Even then, I still won't have a child. Motherfucker, like to me, I'd rather see you in a civic than a fucking kid. Because the problem is like having a kid, you have to like, you know, house the thing. You have to like put all your presents in the thing. You have to like aside from like the parental, the parental the parental disputes and then the parental like like the responsibilities, right? Like you also have to maintain. They get sick, right? And sometimes like whatever how they grow is highly dependent on you. Put that wedding money to my PC. Right, Hitori, right, exactly. Your ideal for your PC is literally for everything that I have. For my car, for my house, for the robots in my house, my hobbies, my friends' cars, that shit. My motorsport company. You need to invest a whole 18 years until you're able to finally kick them out. The thing is like, it depends too on your culture. It depends on your culture too. If it's in your culture to like kick out the children, I guess so. But then again, I won't do that. I don't have the heart to kick out my children if I ever have one, because like maybe I'm too nice. Because like what if they get lonely, right? The depression is like very fucking common in a lot of people, right? Like, will they be able to take care of themselves? Type of thing. Like I'm too much of a worrywart for that. Like, I'd rather not have kids. Again. The women here keep pressuring me to have children. Like, bitch, look how you are in. How you are right now. I don't want that for me or my exactly. Yeah, I don't want to. If I want to have a children, I want to make sure that all of my stuff has been covered. My hobbies have been covered. My livelihood has been covered. The way I live is covered. My food is covered. My shelter is covered. My insurance is covered. My amenities are covered. And then basically what I'm saying is like if I have money to spend for myself, comfortably, then that kid will also have like enough financial power, if not money, to do the same thing to whatever hobbies they want, right? That they don't have any worries about like, yeah, they will probably like be spoiled, but like it's highly dependent on how I teach them. If I teach them frugally, they'll be one of those kids that's like they live frugally even though they have the money to do it, right? And I'm in the household where like, yeah, we have, my mom has a fucking V6 car, my dad has a fucking rally car, I have a fucking, drift car, but we live frugally, like that just because you have money to spend doesn't mean you're gonna fucking spend it, you know what I mean? You only spend it on the thing that you really, really need or you really, really want. Like Christmas doesn't come here every fucking day type of shit. You know what I mean? Because my dad still teaches me as if we're still in Roppongi, even though we're not. But like my dad, yeah, me and my dad live frugally, and like just because we have, like just because you have or we have like expendable or like suspendable money doesn't mean that you're gonna spend it all. It's dumb. Spoiled kids, I immediately whoop them if they do anything. Yeah. my friends grew up spoiled. Definitely. Because like I grew up in the streets of Roppongi, so didn't really have the chance. Laos, thank you for the 15th stream. 15th stream, thanks.
Oh yeah, definitely want to do that. Creatory, especially I still remember like people showing like nightmare scenario where their display case gets open and then all their
all your fucking models and are just
pieces.
broken and shit. Yeah. Slap those stinky unmannered hands. Exactly. Yeah. I don't allow kids to be in my room, especially in my girl cave. Yeah, I don't allow my nieces, my nephews, and if they're meek enough and they're shy, I can invite them as long as they don't touch anything, or I let them touch something. For example, like, hey, here, try to see what this like cute Zoid is, or this car is. If I like their mannerisms, for example, they're meek. It's like they don't want to touch anything because my mom told me to not touch things that's not mine. Like, oh, it's fine, baby. Here. If she's scared, if I can sense that the kid is careful, oh yeah, sure, go ahead, go full tilt. But if the kid is like, yeah, I'm gonna throw shit around the Peter Gaming, yes, and Badger, is this your thing? Is this your thing? Is this? Yeah, no, hell no. Fuck no. Instantly kicking you out of the house. Fuck it, you're gonna get kicked out in the village, motherfucker. Yes. Putting a tray, you'll see how crazy the ankles are, palo. For example, if I get invited, if you invite like Baby Panya back in like 1994 maybe, in modern day 2000, and it's like, Bancho, like here's like here's Bancho Onisan with his like model things and this thing, I probably won't touch any of it because like I know how much hard work you put into that, and then having fingerprints on your work would be like a padam situation. Because like that's me back in 1997 when I was in the Kotobukiya shop when it was first, like very very early one, like very early Zoid. I think Kotobukiya, like actual Zoids on Tommy shop. And it's like, am I allowed to like play with these? Like, yeah, you're allowed to play with us. Like, really? I don't, because look how intricate they are. They might be fragile. It's like, oh, they're not fragile. They're meant to be played. It's like, okay. But like, I don't really be too rough to it because, it's a fucking model, you know? You don't want to fuck it up type of shit. And then I see modern day kids who like go to the fucking hobbies of their uncles or their aunties, right? They'll go to them, it's like fucking like models on the floor, like anime fucking statues broken with like no hands and shit and no heads. Yo, that is nightmare for me, bro. Right, Bancho? That is fucked. That is fucked for me.
Yeah, definitely.
No fucking way.
It's like when I watch a kid open a Pokemon pack and there's like a SRA inside, and then he just hides the cards with a rubber band. Like, use a goddamn sleeve, bro.
I am not gonna teach my child that. Fuck that.
Somebody did a skit. I don't know why this reminds me of the skit. But the skit is like, the guy goes, anime promotes violence, and then another is like, what? Okay, what anime do you let your kid watch? Attack on Titans. Like, bro, that is not something you should watch. Okay, then it's like, okay, did you make sure to research what your kid was watching? He's like, oh no, it's animated, so it must be for kids, right?
It's just like with video games. Video games make you violent. Us playing fucking
It's like,
Animal Crossing.
it's like, do your damn research, parents. Don't blame the media. You're the ones letting the kids watch the thing.
The thing is, like, it's the same metric as like, you know, video games make you violent because Call of Duty and guns and GTA. Meanwhile, us, Stardew Valley for the fucking 900 day we stayed in that motherfucker. Look, I just want my plants in, okay? Jesus. Me, Need for Speed. Like, look, I just want to put in the right fitment for the wheels, you know? Hey, how hard is that? Like, my mom was, when I said, like, Mom, I play with you. Oh my god, does that make you violent or whatnot? And then, I want to stab those kind of parents. That was my mom at first. But to give my mom credit, when she saw me, it's like, what are you doing? It's like playing a game? It's like, that's a game? What? That's cars. Like, is it cars for boys? Like, Mom, what cars are sick though? And then my dad is like, damn right they are. It's like, what are you teaching my child back in Japan, honey? It's like, cars are good. Like, yeah, but isn't that for boys? Why don't you give her something that's for girls? Like, have you seen your kid? Have you seen your kid? She knows more than I do. Fuck her. She should be playing with dolls and something. It's like, Mom, I'm customizing my car as if I'm customizing myself, Mom. It has to be the right fitment, the right color. She has to be polished. She has to be nice. She has to, look, you have to ride comfortably. Yes. It's like, Jesus. I didn't know how much effort you have to put into a fucking car. I thought you were gonna like use that for transportation. It's like, that ain't transportation, Mom. That ain't some fucking this car ain't from A to B, mommy. This car is for like style and like what Pana represents. All that shit, Yes. You should look at my Barbies. They're bald and ripped clothes. Yeah, no. My Barbie is parked outside. I prefer to be taught before I am comfortable enough to do shit on my own. I just like going and just doing something wrong. The most hesitant person in the room. I mean, there's nothing wrong being hesitant because you're scared of being, you're scared of like in fact, I'd rather like that if you're a kid back then and I'm your teacher, I'd rather like you than a fucking overconfident paddle. Because I know that I can trust you, my skill and my knowledge towards you, and you'll take it seriously. I remember when I was 5, I was known for being too curious and ended up breaking the shit I wouldn't learn what it does. Yeah. I probably broke like tools of my dad or like our fan because I was trying to figure out how the fuck does it work. Ooh, this motherfucker is new. What a rare bot this is. Yeah, that's a rare bot. I haven't seen it before. Ooh.
Oh my god, Hitori, the hell did you do to your Barbies?
Yeah. If I ever have a Barbie, I'll probably like, Vittori, you've seen my outfits, right? You've seen how I fucking draw my characters. That's gonna be like this custom build. I'm gonna be one of those like, you know the Nendoroid dolls, Bancho? Like the one that you make your own
You can
outfits.
pick out the face,
Yeah.
clothes and all that.
I'm probably one of those idiots who's like makes custom fucking build fashion for my dolls and shit. If I was that Pyro.
Yeah, I mean, if it
You already have a Barbie, it's your Zoids. Motherfucker, it's my GR86. What do you mean? Gonna put in some nice wheels on that motherfucker. I wanted to look fabulous. Their dresses sucks. Oh man. I don't know if you won't see it because you're not in my stream, but like my outfits would be like how eccentric my outfits are. Like off shoulders on the side, having like a cross belt on it. It has a fastener. There's this like weird mesh on it. FK knows how to build it too. It's fantastic. And then there's a zipper. And then on the other side, it's like, you know, like different lengths short slash pant, right? One is a long tight fitting pants and the other was a very short and then the other one is like on a thigh high. It's fantastic. It has like the thigh high itself has like some sort of like it's like a hole in it or like a big like, you know, like a big open hole in it. It has like a cross belt and it has like the brand logo. It's fantastic. Sick ass. That level, I'm gonna be that level of like autism if I ever wanted to be in dolls. Unfortunately, that went into cars. Maybe fortunately it went to cars. If I have a Barbie, I would decide to just to have colors and differentiating patterns and what to see people feel the vibe and yeah, exactly. You're gonna be one of those like Nendoroid dolls people that makes their own like clothing for the dolls, for the Nendoroids. Gapping hood. I need to show to you. I don't know. Can I show links here? Can I show links in your thing?
In my chat, yeah.
In chat, yeah.
Yeah,
It's just like an example anyway. Here. It's gonna be sick, yeah. Something like this. Something like this. I have like titty holes like the Regina George Mean Girls. Oh no, mine is like legit like high fashion shit. Mine is gonna be like levels of like my drip will be around $40,000 levels of like high fashion. Like not like booba window or like all of the shit or like not like, you know, like it's not, no, it's like high fashion fucking 40,000. My fascination with high fashion is so crazy. Like, you know, the way unique looking designer shoes and then like my fucking like patterned fucking, you know, high fashion patterned like, you know, signature fucking scarves and whatnot. But like it's in my own design type of shit. That level of thing. Motherfucker, make your fashion would cost around $10,000. As it motherfucking should. My fashion is so fucking high. Like, I really have like very nice fascination about like nice fashion, like high-end fashion. You know, that's like my, I don't know why. It's just like I'm so bored of like normal coat, normal sleeve, normal undercoat, normal pants, loafers, leather shoes. The fuck that? Where's the fucking belts? Where's the overhang thing? Where's the fucking nets? Where's the fucking brand thing? Where's the fucking like hip, like the, like, you know, the waist high level like underwear type of shit? With the fucking strap and then like the fucking branding like connecting it to the side type of shit, you know? Where is that? Because it looks unique. It doesn't look everyday at all. For fuck's sake, I have a designer shoes here that I actually bought. Oh, no, I didn't bought. Like that was gifted to me by an ambassador when I moved here from Japan to here in homeland. They gave me a Fendi that is like a very uniquely looking shoe. It's like a cross strap as a. So it doesn't have any laces, Bancho. It has like a fucking strap connecting it from one end to another, and it's like crossed. I never seen a shoe like that. Very unique looking.
That's interesting.
Very, very unique looking. I'm gonna send you a picture because like I have it right here. And then apparently this shoe that was given to me by the ambassador is around like $7,000.
Oh damn! What the hell?
The reason why it's that expensive because they can other companies physically cannot replicate it. Like you can only get it in Fendi, and I can understand why. It's so fucking sick. And the fact that I'm so happy that like majority of my stuff that like I wear doesn't have any like it doesn't look like this, it doesn't look like that, you know. Gold buttons and zippers, kangaroo skin, custom patterns, orthopedic shoes, the white toes, but yes, that one, and it's comfortable too. It's fucking comfortable. Holy shit! Look at this. Have you seen a shoe like this? Here, I'm gonna send it to you straight, Bancho.
DMs.
Yeah, DM. It's literally the shit that I draw, man. It's literally the shit that I draw. It has those, man. It fucking has those. It's the shit that I draw, but real.
Noise.
Right? And this motherfucker cost $7,000. It was just a gift from an ambassador because, like, you know how they are. Fucking rich motherfuckers. Yeah. So, like, in terms of that, I'll probably like that. Like, extremely, like, I want my shit to be custom type of shit. If I'm a Barbie girl, my shit would be fucking custom. Are you kidding me? Hintori, do you want to see? Here, for chat, if you haven't seen it, here's the link, chat. Something like that. Look at that shit. Fucking sick ass looking motherfucker. Very palom, very sideways. I like that seat. Very unique looking shoes. Is Hitori here in the Discord of yours?
I don't know, Hitori, are you in my Discord?
I can make you look like you're wearing lingerie without lingerie. I mean, you are a fashion designer. I believe you. Yeah. I believe you. Here, I'll just message you. Hitori, where do you want me to send it? So that you can see it too. What is he talking about? Fashion. But he's still living around, yes. Still living around. Yeah, where do I send it, Hitori, so that you can see this shit? Send it to a PO box, motherfucker. Like link, you can send a link to a PO box. This. You bet you ass you haven't fucking tried that. See it. Dun 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 dun. William. My Discord is always open. Hold on, let me find you. You're not in my Discord. Probably in Bancho's Discord. No, you're not also in Bancho's Discord. You're Nunza. Yes. Maybe you're my friends list. You're not also in my friends list. What the fuck? What the fuck? Di ba nyo? There you go. Yeah, there you go. That's good. That's right. I go inside Bancho. Okay. I go inside the wall with a large viewer count. Yes. Follow. Okay. Here, Bancho. Bancho.
Yes.
There you go. Is that the one? Oh, that's one. Okay. Hello. Bibim.
I mean, you just exclamation mark Discord, it should pop up.
No. I just have to like send the picture. Anyway, yeah, that one. With his consent, of course. With his consent, of course. Bancho, can I go inside you? And you're talking about
The hell?
MILFs. And we're talking about MILFs. We're talking about like your bi situations earlier. And then you're playing dumb. Palom. Yes. Don't play dumb. You know what the dildo looks like. You know, fuck it. You know what the butt plug looks like. Yes, it haven't died yet. I was waiting for you to like to lower your defenses.
I'm not into pegging, sorry.
Pegging. I'm not into pegging. That is a quote of the day. No, I asked for consent. Your bi situation. When did I even peg? You're making the Dragon Boy. What's that? You feel palom. There's. I promise, Bancho, I will not beg Lamau. I'm sorry for your mod. Bancho, I'm sorry for your mod.
Sorry for my what?
Sorry for your mod. Dave.
My mod.
Yes.
Ah yeah, there is a mod. I mean, I don't really like put anybody through like a screening or anything. It's like, oh, I need people to help me. Nah, here, have a mod.
Going high.
Peggy, I see in the chat.
Yeah, look at that.
People are pegging.
Well, Hitori is trying to peg him.
That seems difficult for someone that doesn't recognize butt plugs.
With exactly right? Exactly right?
Seem to have some problematic understanding of toys used in that domain.
Sus? Sus? No, I don't wanna go right now. Sus? Someone sent a German meme. Go. Sus? Hitori, sus?
This feels real weird because I just got out of a VC where we were talking about Jabu Jabu from Ocarina of Time eating ass.
Hey, what the fuck?
And now I'm over here and people are discussing pegging.
Wait, I said I don't peg Bancho, yeah, but like, how would you know something about that?
I see something about up here about asking to go in Bancho with consent. Which seems to have rolled into pegging. So it seems to be implied that you were pegging.
Interesting factoid. I don't even know what Peg until is until search right now. Okay.
Oh, why did you?
Very convenient.
Well, you might want to clear your search history after this discussion because earlier you were looking at butt plugs.
It was
And now you're
that
searching
mentioned the
Peggy.
Peg. Oh boy, Hitori. You know what's weird? It's me. It's fun. It's kind of funny that like you keep telling yourself that you don't want to keep digging yourself a bigger hole, but then again, here you go, you have a shovel. She never wanted to dig a bigger hole, but here she is with a shovel. The shovel is. Then why are you down there? Ready to peg?
I think a shovel would get in the way while pegging.
Are you fucking kidding me? Of course it does. I like holes. Of course you do.
That's why you're pegging.
That's why you're pegging. So you know a lot about that. That's why you know a lot about plugs and plugging them holes. You know.
Shameless
look.
plugs.
Look, Hitori, we're only using the references and the material that you give us. We don't have ammunition if you don't open your mouth. But here you are, a factory of ammunition. Yeah, I can see it. What's that? What's the one of the rules in Art of War? When your enemies are making a mistake, don't let them know that they're making a mistake.
I mean, worded a bit different, but close enough.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm not going to bother looking it up. I have a copy of Art of War on a different computer, but I'm not going to go get it.
Listen, if they're making a mistake, don't let them know they're making a mistake or some bullshit, whatever. Some guy back in the old Chinese.
Sun Tzu said a lot of things, and it's hard to keep track. A lot of it was worthwhile, a lot of it was weird.
If Bancho mentioned, maybe he wants Peg Wakata. Now, Bancho, how do you defend that? It's our secret, Bancho. Oh, shit. He threw the game on you now, Bancho. What do you say?
I would be completely unsurprised if he just took his headset off.
He threw the game now on you, Bancho.
I will use a very famous line said by the one and only Josh Takei from Rela 3. You are made of stupid.
Oh my.
Stop it, she's already dead. Or more like begging. Stop it, she's already begging.
Back to public leaking.
These batteries is a thing. I guess every channel has a Lilith in their house. You know? And it just so happened it's Hitori in your house.
She barely drops by though, so
that's why she's the Lilith of the house. She's horny all the time and she's barely in the house.
whenever I can,
what do
doesn't
you
mean
mean?
that often
Exactly
though, Hitori.
I come
Probably more often than I'm around.
Also, phrasing.
I come whenever I can.
I was just gonna let it go.
Look, I told you, man. She have the shovel. She keeps telling herself she doesn't want to dig a deeper hole, but here she is.
I was gonna be nice and let it go, but
oh boy! Don't read it like that, Bancho.
it's been read like that. Can't take it back.
No backsies.
No take backsies, Sherry. No refunds. No rewinds. No rewinds. Cheers.
Back shot maybe.
No. Lilith of the house. Anyway, you guys watch my 3D printer do something. Yes.
5 fucking hours, well. No, 6. Been doing this for 6 hours.
6 hours of video gaming around.
Though I missed about 40 minutes or so.
Hitori's choosing suspicious words to get the point straight. Oh, she's definitely getting the point straight. Are you kidding me? It's really stiff.
Really driving that point home
the point
hard.
The point is really stiff. Are you kidding me? I like you lay down the trap and just like Monster Hunter, she just jumps into it. He doesn't even walk on it. He just jumps into the trap. Fantastic.
Don't even have to bait it.
Exactly.
Just-
No bait needed. She baits her. She masturbates herself.
I mean, I think a lot of people do that.
I mean, yeah, definitely. She's a master in baiting. As long as the 3D printer is like doing fine, it should be okay. Printer, that should be okay. As long as that works, should be okay. You probably need to prop it on top of a box. No, I have an arm, it's fine. You have an arm. I'm probably going to make a holder for the camera that will interface with the alligator clip. So you don't have to like worry about it.
Okay, don't encourage her.
Hitori's wetter than water for Banshee. What the fuck?
No, the latest one.
I it's all, yeah.
Something about Didi, where it's like, bro, I'm not into that.
Motherfucker, you weren't into that from the get-go of anything.
Yeah, I think being into it was far from the question at this point.
Being into it is far from that. I don't know where you got that from, Banjo. That's all on you.
I mean, I am a mod. I probably should have put a stop to this, but then again, Tori's also a mod, so
You can ban a mod, can you? Also, we need
mods
to watch
can't
the
moderate
video.
other mods.
It's a good job that shit like that doesn't exist in my chat. Too busy. Too busy doing functional things.
No one said anything about banning.
The hell? Don't escalate city. But yo.
Go from putting a stop to it as a responsible mod and to banning. That's like going fucking 0 to 60 in an instant.
Motherfucker, that's like a fucking
Bit of a
Bugatti
gap.
Veyron. That's a Bugatti Veyron levels of 0 to 60. Yay, it's level now. Yata! The print is level! Yay! We also need to wipe the G-code for the printer. Stick a wire brush and set it as home for wiping. Yeah, but I don't think my printer can do that unless you really need to finagle it. That's fine because I'll just do it manually anyway.
I mean, it's good practice to make sure the bed's leveled every time you use it, anyways.
The thing is like if you level it first try, it should be level all time. If it's too
Theoretically, but I mean, it's still good practice to make sure.
I probably like level it every once a month.
I mean, depending on how often you use it, that's plenty.
I very much use a lot.
I mean, if you're using it like heavily, I'd probably say weekly would be a better option, just because you would be pushing on it or pulling, whatever you want to describe it, whenever you pull the model off the table, and you might slowly de-level it over time.
Or the thing is like because it's run by clips, we can just like take off the heating board, and then just like place it.
I mean,
down,
that's
because,
true.
I never, it's not like truly connected to the bed itself.
Yeah, it's just. Is your heating board glass or?
Oh no, that's the Teflon one, like the bendable thing.
Okay.
Mine just automatically level itself no matter how crooked it gets. The thing is, I want to like manually do that so that like I have the finesse to do it, so that like any minute difference I can tell. Because if I let it on the right now, what I'm trying to do is like manual mastery. Is that like I want to see like the difference between that one and that one. For example, I want to see the difference between 0.2 mm and 0.1 mm by eye. So I can tell immediately. That's what artisans do basically. Like
I do not have the visual acuity to manage to tell the difference between a tenth of a millimeter.
I can. Because like for example, my dad's master basically, Mr. Kazama, he can tell the difference between 4 cm and 4 cm and 3 cm from like from a standstill. So like that's different. It's like how
I mean,
do
that's
you
a
know?
considerable. Well, that's a full centimeter. That's 100 times larger scale than what you just described.
No, but like you're doing it on a standstill. If you're doing it standing
I mean,
still and then it's on
fair.
like on the workbench, you and on his age, oh you can't fucking tell. I have to get a micrometer for that or like this thing. What is this called? The caliper. I have to use a caliper to do it. And he can just tell. And then it's exactly right. And if you tell him to like, okay, measure measure like 60 cm from a tape, from one of those like the retractable tapes. He can do it by literally just one sweep. It's dead on 60.
I could get pretty close.
Because the thing is like he have like visual library of what 60 cm or 50 cm looks like on other things. For example, like a particular part of a car, for example, like the shifter height for OEM Hondas is exactly 45 cm. So like he knows.
I mean, yeah, if you do the same thing over and over and you're familiar with it, you're gonna be used to it.
Yeah, that's why I want to do that. I want to do that for 3D printing, for like modern day stuff, so that like I don't rely too much on like automation, so that like I have the mastery to do it. Like if there's something wrong, I can do it by eye. And if mastery over that, you'll be able to like lay out everything.
The better you know the fundamentals, the better you can use the tools. Yeah.
It's like Nakama, I guess, but the guy who made RWB. Like he can do shit by eye, and it's perfect every time. That one. The guy who made RWB. Nakai, yeah, it's like Nakai, fucking Nakai, bro. If I can be like Nakai in terms of 3D printing and like automotive, I'm gonna be so sick. Because he can do a perfect cut of a wide body kit for Porsche by eye, and it's always perfect. Because you have done it so many times. I want to do that for 3D printing. And of course, like, automotives. Wasn't printing at all, and it's like, oh shit, I immediately saw that. It's very relaxing to see 3D printing just like do their thing.
3D printer time lapses are nice. Watching them just go normally can be kind of dull because it takes them fucking ages. But then again, I have seen legitimate TV channels that are just watching grass grow.
We have a channel in Japan where it's literally about like planting rice.
That is still more than a camera sitting a field. Like, just set on the ground.
Oh no, like it's
With
basically
grass, watching it grow.
Like, oh yeah. So like imagine this. So like it's like a week-long time lapse of how people plant plant rice, and it's like on a span of like 7 or 8.5 months. This is like a whole like a whole 4-hour spot, a 4-hour channel spot of the time lapse of like how they plant rice, and you can actually see it grow in the span of 4 hours.
I mean, that's pretty cool, but my point was there are some dull things there. Like, because watching grass grow is literally an idiom for something that is incredibly boring.
Was it like watching paint dry?
That's another basically equivalent idiom. I watched a stream on Twitch of paint drying.
I'm an artist. I'm an artist. We watch paint. For fuck's sake, we're watching a bunch of paint and watch it paint dry.
Yeah, but that's at least watching him do something. Back early 2021, I think it was. So I got shunted into a place by a raid. Don't even remember what it was. But the stream was watching paint dry with sleep ASMR.
Whoa! Okay.
Because
right.
the person was doing, I guess it might have been a subathon or some shit. I don't know. But
like
they
those, like,
were
I am
sleeping
type of shit. Yeah, like I am.
I am sleeping is an actual game, and it's miscategory. It's misusing the category. But that people do use it for that. But it was before that even was around. But it was literally a person went to bed. They were off screen. They had a camera pointed at a wall, watching paint dry while they slept. And so they titled their stream "Watching Paint Dry with Sleep ASMR," which is also a fundamental misuse of ASMR. That's not what
I'm
that
not kidding.
means.
If I do IRL streams of like car maintenance, like I did it before. Like I waxed my car like full tilt. Like for the span of 4 hours, I waxed my car. I buffed my car. That's what I did. And like
I mean, at least you're taking care of your car.
Yeah, but like I kind of want to do something like that, like instead of like idle streaming, right? Like
it's not that different from cooking streams.
Oh yeah.
It's just car maintenance instead. So
you're gonna also ding your car in stream. Yeah, motherfucker. God damn it. Fucking gate. I fixed that, by the way. It doesn't fucking rebound like that anymore. Fucking asshole gate.
Fucking dinged your car on stream. Yeah. Wow.
There's a void where like the wind swept and it slammed straight into the fucking edge of the bumper of my fucking car. God damn it. And then like the next stream we color matched the thing.
Is that why you knew immediately what color the
Yeah. I knew immediately
what color you needed for your car.
Red. Yes. Because it dinged. Thankfully, modern day fucking bumpers are made out of plastic. It just fucking took off the paint, right? It's still plastic anyway. But I color matched the damn thing with primer, with fucking the right red color and then a clear coat. Fucking nailed that shit first try. We learned that. Yeah, we fucking learned the color. It's both Scarlet Red, Games Workshop fucking Evil Sun Red.
I'm gonna call it here because it's getting harder to control my brush.
Yeah, and it's also like 4 a.m. bro.
3 a.m.
Oh yeah,
over
right.
here.
Yeah.
Doing the afternoon for me. I really should be asleep.
Hey, I'm probably gonna keep going until the print already has a level thing, because I just need to like babysit that until it gets its first layer, and then I can just like call it there, and probably go Need for Speed Gaming.
Gaming
I'm gonna clean my brush.
with very realistic very realistic
no,
graphics.
no names, no plates, no places, no dates. The Drifter's
Not
Code.
suspicious at all.
Oh no, it's Need for Speed. I'm on Bayview City, you know? Like pushing cops on the fucking river type of shit. You know, Need for Speed Heat, guys. We're gonna be playing Need for Speed Heat later on.
Heat wasn't that good of a game.
Oh no, I love Need for
It
Speed.
wasn't.
I love Need
Hot
for Speed.
Pursuit was better.
No,
Underground. No,
Underground.
I have the two Switch, but no, Underground was easily my favorite for.
Yeah, Underground.
For Need for
Fucking
Speed.
kidding me? Yeah, Underground.
But no, I had Heat and Hot Pursuit switched in my head. I apologize for that.
I was about to say, cause like Underground.
Underground, I didn't confuse with the other. I just had Heat and Hot Pursuit switched in my head.
Underground fucking sucks. I can tell you this. Underground fucking sucks. Holy shit. But Heat is literally Underground 3. I can assure you.
I mean,
that.
yeah, it basically is, yeah.
That's why it's a good game. That's why it's a good game.
I spent so much time on Underground too.
Bro, same. Your first game is Underground 2.
Yeah, it was.
Okay, shit. Yeah. I got that fucking Corolla starter car. Did you do the Focus one?
Yeah.
Yo! Yo! Did you fucking ride Rachel's car until she screamed at you?
That I did, yes.
Gang shit! Gang shit! You see this, chat? Gang shit! Subscribe to this.
Underground 2
motherfucker.
was a great fucking game.
What a fucking good game. Now, people would say Underground 1 would be better. Fuck no, man. Underground 2 is where it's out. Underground 2 is where it's out.
Underground was a good game.
Alright.
But 2 built on that.
Pictures of the mini and then hit the bed. Let's see
Hit
who
the
we
bed,
can
really.
raid.
Okay, nice. We'll probably talk about more fucking Underground 2. Mind you, you should play Underground 2. It's a very old game. It's a very funny game.
Just made an impulse.
Good old GameCube,
Okay, I
eh?
bought an impulse purchase by the name of.
Oh, you can buy it. It doesn't exist anymore.
The name of the console is the R36S,
Oh, nice.
and I bought it. I bought the 128 gigabyte version.
Okay. Can it get console stuff, right? Console
I
stuff?
don't know what games are on it. There's supposed
Okay,
to be a
so
thousand.
here's the thing.
You
Here's
bought
the-
it on impulse without knowing what games it has.
There are
Okay, so
apparently
here's a-
thousands of games on it.
Oh, okay.
That makes
so,
me think of the like 12-in-1 Chinese New Year card that
Well,
has.
exactly,
Yeah, but it's
man,
from the
fucking-
UK, so
So here's the thing.
Oh,
If
so
you-
it's definitely going to be weird.
Yeah. And so if it definitely has like Need for Speed Underground 2, I highly recommend for you to like see. It's not like on the modern day
R36S
standards.
typically comes preloaded with thousands of games spanning the
Thousands
various
of games.
supported systems.
Oh no, it's plug and play.
Exactly, so games
Thousands
can
of-
vary, but it usually includes a mix of popular titles and lesser-known classics.
Wait. The games can vary, meaning it's just a
Users
random
can also be
assortment of
opted to add
games.
their own game ROMs via micro SD card.
Okay, well, that's
Homebrew shit.
acceptable. Homebrewing is fine. I remember having hacked my original Wii to homebrew.
So it supports the NES as you know, for games that you can emulate. It's supposed to
Wait, what's the range of this thing? From
Mid
NES to
range.
what?
NES, SNES, N64, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Genesis, Game Gear, PC.
It just fucking gives the GameCube a miss.
TurboGrafx, Neo Geo, PlayStation 1, PSP,
Okay, PS1.
CPS1, CPS2, CPS3,
Okay,
Mame,
yeah, okay. Okay, you're good,
Dreamcast.
you're good.
PS1 had Underground
PS.
2 on it
Okay,
though.
this is
No, PS2 had
including,
it.
but the
Because
list
it was
is
GameCube era.
including but not limited to. So probably like Sega Saturn is there, PS2, PS3, I guess.
Okay, so
PS3 might seem weird considering the other things you listed. but-
my only adjourn in this is that like I want you to at least try Need for Speed Underground 2. That's it. Even though you're not really a car thing, I just want you to see how ridiculous.
You don't need
the
to be
story is.
you don't need to be a car person to enjoy
You
that
will
game. It is a
understand-
great game.
You will understand why we are a car person because of how ridiculous the
It
story
fucking
is.
kicks off with getting EMP'd in a race.
That's Most Wanted.
Oh wait, that is Most Wanted. Fuck, I'm getting the games mixed up.
Underground 2 is we fucking
Underground
raced in
2
a-
was
we
yeah,
raced in a-
it
we
was
raced in a fucking airport, bro. In a
yeah. That
fucking
is
airport.
that was that one.
So again, a little spoiler.
I'm trying to mentally put together all of the Need for Speed games because, especially since Most Wanted and Underground 2 came out about the same time. They were like a couple years apart, I think.
Yeah, the year after. Here's the thing. So let me just show you an overview, Bancho. Your team or like your group of like scraggly wagglers, you know, people, like your friends open literally a locked airport gate with a fucking bolt cutter, and then they kick that motherfucker off, and like 10 cars come in. And then you turn the airport into a fucking drag strip. It's like, what the fuck? What is this story? And then like some chick with big breasts, like fucking, I guess they borrow, lets you borrow her car or something.
Yeah. Because every Need for Speed game starts with you having to borrow someone else's car because yours got fucked up somehow.
Oh, you get support, yeah.
It's every game you fucked up your car somehow and have to start over.
In Need for Speed Most Wanted, you get a race. Oh my god, we're racing friends, blah blah, blah. And then police EMP your car. It's like,
Yeah,
what?
they're just sitting in the alleyway with fucking EMP guns that do not work that way. That's not how it works.
Whatever, man,
But
sure. And then somehow
it's like they've got fucking lightning gun. It's like they've got fucking lightning guns and they just shoot everyone's cars.
Remember that fucking like lightning troopers, like the lightning troopers from Red Alert? It's literally those guys.
It's literally those, yes.
Those guys. And then like Carbon is
As
like
how the hands are
you
posed.
are being chased by this one guy, and then he's the best tofu delivery driver ever. Then the police fucking chased you, and then you jump a fucking bridge or something. I don't fucking know.
Carbon was, I mean, it was all about driving around on mountain roads as if you wanted to be fucking, as if you wanted to be fucking Initial D.
Yeah, if you want to be Initial D, that's basically Initial D.
If you wanted to become a professional tofu delivery driver, Carbon was the game for you.
I like Carbon. Here's the thing.
The thing I didn't like about Carbon was the weird Wii controls. Like the motion controls were really finicky.
Raid the mini Mad Cat. Okay, go ahead. No.
Yeah, Mini Mad Cat is another mini painting streamer. Say hello to them, please.
Go ahead.
Sorry, okay, I'll give you one last one.
Not the way around, by the way. That's different.
What?
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. That's a real buy shit. Don't reverse the thing. Just don't think about it.
Lelo?
The other one. Just don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna press the right now button. Bye, everybody.
Just press the button before it gets worse.
Yeesh. Good night.
Bye. Like for example, like for me, one of my favorite Need for Speed is like from start to modern day, right? It's Need for Speed.
Wow. Hello?
Underground 2. Most Wanted.
Hello?
Carbon.
Those are a good top two.
Yeah.
Hey, Drago.
And then after
welcome in,
Carbon,
dude. Thanks
that's
so
where
much.
it's like the gap of things, because I didn't really like Pro Street because it became really
Has your
professional.
stream been
I didn't like.
Well, as I said, my issue with Carbon was the Wii motion controls could be really weird,
Let me give you some love.
and so it wasn't hard to just absolutely frame your car just by
that's an
mistake.
option, to be fair. If that's an option, ready to
Yeah.
an unexpected
All of these
journey
games
from
I
Shire
played is in
to
the
Mount
PC.
Doom. Let's paint some
Really?
epic Lord
All of
Doom
it.
minis.
All
Nice.
of it.